Wait for just a second and some alien juju music's playing. Get this out of here. I'm sorry. I'm trying to set some stuff up here. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Saturday show. We're just messing around with some settings and whatnot at the moment. Trying to take a look at things. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show here. All right. We're ready to start the show. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in here, baby. Good to see ya. Thank you for your patience. We've been late all week, but a wizard arrives precisely when they're meant to, or so I hear. A little bit of Hello Kitty this morning, and then we'll dive back on into some of that good Zelda relatively early here today. Good morning, Epona. Thank you. All right. Thank you for your patience today. And good morning. Happy Saturday, fam. We're testing a couple things out. So shout out to the lurkers over at the YouTube. If you experienced any turbulence, I was attempting to see if I could double encode on my computer. Fun fact, I cannot. But it was worth trying. It was worth testing. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the show, fam. A fine attempt. Well, now we know. Yeah. I'm still, I told y'all, by the end of this next month or two, we'll have the YouTube up to the finest quality possible through a series of tests and different plugins and different resources. So it'll get there. I have lots of options. We're just going through each of them, one after another. Good morning here, Saturday Squad. How we doing today? Appreciate y'all popping in here this morning, early birds. And Bliss taking that first in the chat back. Oh, let's see if our rupee command works properly today. Yeah, let's see if it actually counts in between streams. Let's see real quick. Well, I guess I should make it without an S, huh? Okay, yeah, it is counting up. Okay. Also kind of interesting that Twitch can handle a lower bitrate than YouTube can. Yeah, right. So it's just about finding a program that lets me split them. That's the struggle, right? That's the struggle. There's only so many options that allow you to split bit rates, but only have one encoder working. There's really not many options after a lot of research. Squirtle. I found one, but
thanks to it Cinderella 2014 for my sub gift.
That's the secret, right? Because that's all I think I would need. If I could get one encoder going, but two separate bit rates. I don't even know if that's possible. I spent hours researching. I don't even think it's possible. I think you have to double encode. So what I just tried this morning was I just tried encoding with my CPU to YouTube, and then I tried encoding Twitch with my GPU using the RTMP server plugin. But my computer was not having it, dude. My computer was like, slow down, dude. I was not having it, dude. No. Errors all over the place. Yo, thank you, Lizzie J, for 53. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much for 53. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much. Cinderella for that multi-month gifter. Enjoy that new lurk emote. Enjoy. See, I'm not even sure. Yeah, everyone makes it seem like it's not Deza, but I haven't tried yet. So we'll try that tomorrow morning. Same setup, just I'll try doubling on the GPU and we'll see if it works. Cause I can't find any notes out there that says that you can do it, but there's not many notes that say you can't. I don't know. I got to go back to my notes. I have a notepad with a bunch of links and notes and resources. I got to go back and do some reading, but that's the thing. Like, people make it seem like you have to do a separate encoder no matter what. So then people are saying, why don't you try AV1? But that's like super heavy. So I don't know. I don't know if I can. The question is can I use the NVEC H264 for Twitch and for YouTube and have it work double time? Yeah, actually, I'm already looking. Right, I'm literally looking at Task Manager right now, dude. Great minds think alike. Where's it at? Windows 11 changed the whole Task Manager. Okay, performance. So right now with my current output, my GPU's at 40%. I don't know about the encoder though. How do I look at that? I'm just looking at the GPU itself under performance. Can I actually see the encoder chip? Oh no, maybe that is the encoder chip. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, 44%. So yeah, that might be pushing it, right? But honestly, if I'm streaming off of Switch, then I think it's okay. Yeah. I'm at 40. Well, I'm dancing between 35 and 45% with everything I have going on Switch. So you imagine if I was playing like Majora's Mask, it would be heavier right now. Yo, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast here today. How are we feeling this Saturday? What's up, BD Baby? What's up, Leia? What's up, Soda Vigilante? Yo, good morning. Welcome to the show. Oh yeah, I did figure it out, Flip Toast. Yeah, I had my I told you so moment. You must have missed it. So let me clue you in, bub. No, I'm just kidding. It was under Windows Performance. So you go to Start, right? If you're on Windows 11 right now, go to Start and type Windows Performance in. All right? No, don't type that. Type Performance. And you're looking for a thing called Adjust the Appearance and Performance of Windows. And it's called Performance Options. And once you're in Performance Options, you'll see Visual Effects. And there's one that says Enable Peak. This was the problem. Because what it does is it allows you to peek through all your windows to see the one that you're hovering over, just in case you have 40 windows open, but you lost one of them. It's actually a useful tool if you have like a huge monitor or you have a ton of windows and stuff going on, but I had to turn that off. So I wasn't crazy. This was a feature, not a bug. And I knew it. I just had to find the setting. Enable Peak. Yo, good morning. Thank you, Serenity, for popping in today. Thank you for lurking here. I appreciate you taking the time to lurk. Thank you, Ham Labs, for the gift of the L. Then he was buried in the settings. Yeah, dude. I'm so happy you asked because I came back to stream yesterday morning like, hey, everybody, I figured it out. Think I peaked in the 8th grade? No. At least the 11th. Come on. Yo, thank you, Hamlads, for the gift. It's very generous of you to gift a sub here this morning. Thank you, bud. I hope you've been well, man. Happy Saturday. Legends Alexis, how you been, dude? Yo, so good to see you, Legends Alexis. Thank you. First off, can I take a moment? Thank you for welcoming the fam in here. Everyone who's taking the time to welcome the fam who's rolling in. I really appreciate you doing that. It means a lot to me. Thank you, mod team. I'm glad that you've been streaming on YouTube as well. Twitch is blocked at work. YouTube allows me to lurk and watch streams. Yo, Lexus, dude, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about, dude. That's exactly why we're doing this. And I'm sure you've been hearing me say everything. I've been talking about it. I made a post. If you didn't see the community post on YouTube, I posted there, but I'll tell you here. And we're going to be doing everything we can to make sure that the quality on YouTube is up to the proper standard. So stick with me, YouTubers. So the 3D chart is the one that runs your games, and the encoder chart is a separate chip in the GPU that handles stuff like streaming. The two don't impact each other. Is this Task Manager? Oh, so I want I see. There's actual video code. Yeah. So my video code's 35 to 40%. Awkwardly enough, they're kind of equal, but the 3D is the one that's the 3D dances around. It spikes a little. The video encode is just at a super smooth 40%. So I probably could. We're going to try it out. Because if it was just another 40%, then this would be a good solution for Switch games. And that's important because that's my mainstay. So that when new Switch games come out, I can always have an option to get a super clean broadcast to YouTube via Switch games. And that's important, right? Because we could do different settings for different things. Whereas if I'm streaming on PC, we might have to like lower the canvas down to 720 or you know, so on and so forth. We have options. We have options. Yeah, 40% is a good sign. Yeah, right. Because like I said, I'm thinking in terms of multiple options here. Switch games being on a capture card versus not. And it could give me some options already. Yo, good morning, Abyss Sans. Good to see you today. Yo, Morg, so I'm sorry I missed the message about the shirt. Dude, I'm so sad I missed that shirt. I was busy doing stuff yesterday. Yo, no worries. Legends Alexis, that I just wanted to gift that sub to let you know that I appreciate you, even though you are hanging out in the lurker zone. All right? Speaking of, that's just my way to say thank you, dude, because we're trying new things and we're moving towards a different part of our journey, a new chapter in our journey, which is going to include full-time YouTube stuff. And I said it all in the community post. There's a community post over there, and I said a lot of my thoughts there, and I'll leave it at that. But we're gonna keep pushing forward, but we're always gonna focus on Twitch. I like to always plug that because I want people to know that the live show and the Twitch community is my home. But that doesn't mean that we can't start building a new flagship of the Hylian Descent experience into the YouTube space. And I'm having fun with it, man. So yeah, thanks for sticking with me. Enjoy your lurks if you're lurking. Yo, Tater Tot Soup, good to see you. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Abyss Sans, for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much. Good morning. Spicy Simba, thank you for the 200 biddies. Chat room, y'all are too kind. A good hype train in the morning. Yo, what's up, Prof Unknown? Good to see you, Prof, baby. Hope you had a good week at work, fam. I hope you had a good week. Thanks for tuning in today. We had a little bit of an abrupt ending yesterday. Just to address it, I just had a couple things I needed to take care of, and I realized I was a little bit more frustrated and tired than I thought I was at the start of the stream. Dude, I went into yesterday's stream on the highest of high, and I crashed so hard. And this is just real life, baby. No full transparency. This is real life. This happens to the best of us, dude. Sometimes you gotta identify it, and you gotta pull back, and you gotta take a deep breath. And that's what yesterday was about. So I know it was a little abrupt. Believe me, I try not to just end my streams like that. But I stepped away for a couple minutes and I took a look at myself and I was like, I need to take a deep breath and I need to do some meditation. And I went from the highest high to just not feeling really good after 5 hours. And it's just because, dude, I put a lot into my stream. So when I put a ton of focused energy into something, dude, the start of yesterday's 5 hours were electric, right? And when you put that energy,
this is epic.
I apparently didn't have as much in the tank as I thought I had, right? So I put all that energy into the start of the show, but all of a sudden those 5 hours went by and I realized that I was drained to my core, dude. Truly drained. And I just had to go. So thank you for your patience. Thank you so much for your generous 5 gifted subs, homie. That was massive. Lexus, you didn't have to do that, dude. I want to hit the chill, but the command's not working right now. But the God said chill. That's so sad because that command had been around for 5 years, man. That's so funny. We'll bring it back. Seriously though. So just thank you everyone for understanding. I took care of myself. My pipes in the house got fixed. I got a shower after the first time in a week. Dude. And it felt so good last night, man. It was, heaven, dude. Heaven on earth in the shower, man. I took a shower. I actually got out of the house. I actually got out of the house. I got completely out of the house and got some fresh air. Came back home, settled down for the night, chilled, did some chores, did some computer stuff. I'm continuing to move videos over to YouTube. We are at 250 out of 900 videos over to YouTube already. It's only been 2 days. Between my efforts to get everything over to YouTube and between buying a new hard drive for the computer, we're going to be done by the start of March with this project, and we're going to be able to move on with our life after Twitch made this decision. And again, this was a good motivator for me to start archiving my content you know what I mean? So it's actually all positive because it fueled a fire in my behind to make sure that I'm archiving my content and I'm doing right by me anyways. So a little bit of a rough way to get delivered that news, but hey, the news came and we're going to adapt. So we're ready. We're ready. So I'm feeling good today, man. And I just wanted to address that real quick. Thank you so much, Tara, for the biddies. Thank you, Ham Labs, for the 5 community subs. I know I have some stuff hanging. This is like a random housekeeping moment. We'll talk more about it Monday. But if you're waiting for a package, I know. We'll get stuff mailed soon. I know there's a couple people in the chat. I'm just going to talk indirectly to you. And what decision did Twitch make? So Twitch is making it to where we can't store videos on Twitch anymore. So old content, any content that's older than 60 days ago is pretty much going to have to be moved to YouTube. So I'm going to be on Twitch streaming. Yeah, no, we'll be streaming on Twitch live for the rest of time until Twitch dies or I die. So don't worry. I know some people, they start hearing me talk about YouTube and they freak out. No worries. I'm not going anywhere. I will be live on Twitch until Twitch dies or I die. I promise you. I will be 70 years old trying to go live on Twitch, and the nurses are telling me to stop and take my medicine, and I'm gonna be sitting there trying to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure in the freaking the nursing home. All right, like don't worry about that. All right. So what we're talking about is storage. So Twitch is no longer allowing me to store content on their platform that is older than 60 days. Newsflash, I currently have 8,000 hours of content over 5 years sitting on this platform that I have 2 months to move off because they just blindsided us with a 2-month timer that I think they might walk back, but we'll see. Yeah, so that's we're talking about, the fact that like no longer are you going to be able to watch my old content, anything older than 60 days on Twitch. So if you were somebody who would throw up old playthroughs, you're not going to be able to do that anymore. So unfortunately, yo, thank you so much for the hype train coming in here. Holy heck, dude. Yo, thank you, Ham Labs, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Tara from Gaia, for the 100 biddies as well. I appreciate you. Thank you, Legends of Lexus, for the 5 gifted subs as well. Holy heck, we're hype training in here at 8:40 in the morning. Holy heck, dude. Yo, good morning, Tagged. Good to see you back in here, homie. Welcome to the show today. Yeah, sorry. Yo, I get so sad when people pop in and they get the out of context and they think I'm leaving Twitch. No, we're not going anywhere, chat. No, don't ever think that. Don't ever think that. I want to do the Billy Madison. I want to hold on. I'm going to pull up
everyone. Heartsuit smiling face with Heartsuit H day blush.
Here is a present for you.
Hold on. Listen, chat, this is me to you, chat. This is a message. This is a PSA from me to each and every one of y'all. This is for the VOD frogs, the YouTube frogs. Listen to me. No, I will never, ever permanently switch to YouTube. I will be on Twitch until the end of time. Please understand, I am never leaving Twitch. Okay, that's it. So don't worry. If we have these talks about YouTube stuff, I promise you I'm not gonna convert. I'm not leaving.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Whoa!
What are you doing in my swamp?
Wait, wrong one. No, whoa! Holy heck!
What are you doing?
Whoa! Dude, The 5,000 bit drop. We just got Shrek'd on, dude. We just got Shrek'd on, dude.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Thank you for being a great friend for so many
Oh
years.
my God. Holy heck, tagged. Thank you so much, dude. You listen, I have a tagline here that I say, and it's no matter how much time you put between yourself and the community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms. I know you're a lurker, and I know you prioritize lurking, you support from a distance, and that's totally cool. First off, I should say thank you for your generous donation. You didn't have to do that. I really appreciate it. And I just want you to know that no matter how much time, no matter how much you lurk, like you're appreciated. Listen, the landscape might be changing over time here. My stream isn't the same as it was 5 years ago, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't still have a place for you. All right? And that goes to all my OGs. The stream might not be the same. Things are always moving and evolving. Still have a place for you, dude. Of course. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being one of my longest running supporters and one of the first people to truly believe in me as a creator. One of the first people to truly say, I believe in what this dude's doing. I don't forget that kind of stuff, and I never will forget that. I never will forget that. Thank you to you and to all my early supporters, and as well as my current supporters who come in here and who still believe in me today. And thank you for the hype train. Thank you so much for the hype train in here this morning. Nicole J. Thompson for 21 months. Thank you for believing in me. Bobby Girl, thank you for 2 years. And thank you for believing in me as well. Tara from Gaia, Ham Labs, Legends of Lexus, Abyss Sans, dude. Thank you for believing in me for 5+ years, man. Spicy Sin Bun. Thank you so much. Cozy, Lizzie J. Oh, I'm into yesterday's gifteds as well. Thank you. Just thank you so much, Blood Raven, anybody. And also, this is always a really good time for me to mention, if you're just here viewing the stream, if you're just enjoying the content, you're also doing enough. And thank you for believing me in as well. And I also believe in you all. And all whatever your journeys are, whatever your wherever your journey takes you in life, I want to reciprocate that energy. So thank you so much. Dude, this music was actually awkwardly perfect for this. I believe in you, chat. Anyways, yo, Carbon Coral, good to see you today, man. Yo, Rio Keen, that was a sub for me. Enjoy the sub on the house, Rio. That was my way to say thanks for tuning in on the Lurker Zone. Thank you, Big Doggo. Appreciate you tagged. Thank you so much, Alto Girl. And yo, Samira, what, did I say your name right? Is it Samira? Yeah, Samira, enjoy the gifted sub as well. And never need to apologize for missing messages in the chat. Sometimes we jump into messages on Twitch chat. In live streams, it creates a landscape where people jump in mid-conversation. Maybe your dog was barking and you missed half of what I said. My diction is not the best, and sometimes I totally mush mouth, I know. I'm getting pretty good about letting that go. So don't worry, no worries at all. I hope you enjoyed the sub, and I totally understand. Sometimes you're gonna miss stuff. You guys never need to apologize about asking repeated questions. If you're not sure about something that's going on, I would rather you ask than sit there and worry or be concerned or whatever, especially when it comes to the state of our stream and it comes to the content that you've come to enjoy and over these years. I think Samara has been with me for since 2021. Yeah. So yeah, enjoy the sub and thanks for asking. Now, Twitch is going to be our mainstay. We're just making moves to, we're trying to get people to start enjoying the YouTube, and we're simulcasting to the YouTube. So we're just creating an ecosystem to where you have more options. I'm going to be real. I'm working on getting TikTok involved as well. After we get YouTube at the perfect quality possible, we're going to start simulcasting to TikTok as well. We're going to slowly just start taking over the internet, as long as it doesn't affect our show here. That's the kicker. If I feel like it ever starts to impede my show here, because Twitch comes first, right? And that's why the Lurker Zone can't chat, because I feel like if I have to add YouTube chat to Twitch chat, it'll start taking away from the Twitch experience. And I don't want to do that right now. So for now, that's the lurker zone. So we'll figure it out, but we can move on from this conversation for sure. I just wanted to touch base on that real quick and let some of y'all know that if you ever have any questions about that, if you're ever not sure what's going on, just let me know, all right? Yeah, I think TikTok would be separate stuff. Yeah, but I'm not even TikTok's so far off my radar as far as live streaming. I'm not even sure yet. I just mentioned that because I want people to know, expect change, expect growing, expect change. We're going to be doing stuff over these next couple of years, but the Twitch experience should stay as consistent as possible during all of these change, all of this growth. So vertical streaming will be the norm soon, I fear. I think it will become more and more normal. Yeah, I agree. And I think it's important for me to just make sure that I am on my toes and that I'm always ready to pivot and try new things and I don't get too stuck in my ways, because that's what this whole Twitch storage thing taught me even harder. It was a hard lesson to be reminded of that I already knew, that I was so comfortable with what I was doing on Twitch that when Twitch decided to change that up on me, it really, really caused true panic in my heart. And when I meditated about it, what I learned is that I was too comfortable. And in this business, that's the biggest mistake any creator can make. I'll say that again for those in the back. You cannot get comfortable in this business. We are in the entertainment business. You never get comfortable. You always push yourself towards new heights. Because as soon as you go complacent and as soon as you get comfortable, all of a sudden you're not relevant for whatever reason, whatever it may be, whatever it be. You're losing your content to Twitch because you got too comfortable with your storage. You just never know. The old saying, don't put all your eggs in one basket. You need to always be innovating and always moving forward. You cannot fall stagnant. And I think I fell a little stagnant. I think I fell a little asleep. I was just so comfortable with Twitch being my home for my content, where I should have been putting effort to move my content to YouTube for years. But I was taking my time. Oh, it's fine. I got a good thing going. Why push it? I got a good thing going. That's what I kept saying. Whoa, why push it? I got a good thing going. Well, now I got 2 months to get all my content to YouTube, and I could have been getting this stuff over there for years. So world domination. Yo, good morning, weirdo. How you doing today, buddy? Yo, loving seeing the good mornings in the Discord. If you haven't gotten a good morning already over there, get that good mornings over there. Good morning, molded sandwiches as well. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words in the chat. Thank you so much, Tag. Thank you, Legends of Lexus, as well. I appreciate you. Y'all, chat's trying to make me cry this morning with massive support and even more massive kind words. Thank you. All right, let's play some games because I want to play some Zelda, but I wanted to start with Hello Kitty because sometimes my Majora's Mask will only go for like 4 or 5 hours, and that's a little shorter than I want today. So instead of just playing Zelda and then feeling like I want to wrap up before the night show, I figured let's start with Hello Kitty. We'll play this for a couple hours. We'll switch to Zelda. We'll play that well into the afternoon. We'll take a little break. We'll come back for Animal Crossing. So this way the stream goes a bit longer today because I want to go past that like 5-hour mark today here this morning. So let's go ahead and play some Hello Kitty. Secretly, I'm just making up excuses for the fact that I woke up this morning and said, I want to play more of this game. So, yeah. just making up excuses. Let's be real. Yo, Lynn Love, yo, welcome back. Yeah, so Majora's Mask will start here very shortly. Majora's Mask will start here very shortly. Yeah, give us a couple hours. We're just going to do some Hello Kitty here for a few. Yo, good morning, Iridian Future. Gotta get a big old drive? Yeah, I will be. You listen to this playlist? Oh, do you? You're hip to this playlist? Dude, I love it, man. The DS and Wii era for Tiger Arrow playlist. Dude, I'm jamming on it, man. I've been jamming on it. Yo, good morning, Elliot, and welcome to the show today. Tater Tot Soup. Yeah, no worries, no worries. We're gonna preserve all of our content. You know, I'm pretty passionate about the preservation of the content because this is my journey, man. I want my journey to be preserved. I wanna be able to. I was just explaining it last night. I wanna have VHSs. I wanna have hard drives on a shelf, but they're like VHSs, and they each hold a couple terabytes of my content, and I can just grab a VHS off the shelf and plug it in and be like, let's watch 2020 Hylian Descent. Boop, 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 boop. And like plug it in. Like, that's my dream, dude, because this is my journey, man. This is my legacy. And so some people, this might not be a big deal. Oh, your legacy streaming. This is my legacy. This is my this is my journey, my dream, dude. I want this stuff preserved. I want this stuff preserved into the end of time, when the Big Bang happens again. Yeah, I'm going for the VHSs, dude, on the wall. The night streams will go behind the curtain. The night streams will go behind the curtain in the back room at the video store that only dad's allowed to go back there. What's the name of the dancing bone boy emote in the extra emotes? Are you talking about Bone Zone? So it's capital B, capital Z, Bone Zone. Capital B, capital Z, Bone Zone. Yo, Chamomile Court, good morning. Calico Reese, good morning. Thanks for all the daily check-ins here today. Jolly Green, Espresso Jeffro, Taylovin Ramirez. Thanks for checking in. You had the itch to pick up DDV again? Start fresh with the new content coming? Yeah, new content coming next week, I think. Yo, Random Reject, welcome to the show today. Chat room, I've been on the super creative kick recently where I've been getting all these really dope ideas for the future of my show. So I've been like writing a bunch of ideas down and stuff, and I'm having so much fun with it. Let's just say I'm chefing right now. And speaking of chefing, we do have to cancel Scuffed Eats tomorrow. I know. I'm a little sad about it too. There's a lot of people who look forward to Scuffed Eats, but I can't keep up with it this week. I've had a little bit too much going on. So the truth is my kitchen's just destroyed right now. It's just an absolute wreck, and I have just too much to think about in this very moment in time, because I have stuff I need to plan for next week, and something had to go, and I just decided to be true to myself about it. So if I can pull something together tomorrow, something light, I will. We'll see how I feel after the show today, but since I'm streaming all day today, I just don't have time to do it all this week. This week was just not the week, man. So we'll do a makeup Scuffed Eats, but unfortunate news, but news nonetheless. So we'll get Scuff back on track here. We'll get Scuff back on track here. Yo, Kai Bells, what's up, homie? You been a bit of a VOD frog lately? Yo, good to see it. What you been VODing on? Just the previous broadcast, or have you had a playthrough that you specifically enjoy VODing on? Yeah, it's believe me, this is a decision that I talked about earlier in the week that I wasn't sure I was gonna do, and I realized, like, yeah, I think I need to quickly I just need to commit to not having a Scuff tomorrow, because otherwise I'm gonna drive myself crazy here today. All right, 1 second. Sorry, I had to blow my nose real quick. No, low battery, dude. That's just one more reason for Dazabound to laugh at me about not using my Pro controllers. Listen, I want my 8-bit dude to stay nice. And I'm okay with junking up this Switch controller, okay? Yo, there's the cat. Your SDV 1.6 save mostly. Just started my own 1.6 save, so it's helped me along. Nice. Nice. Glad to hear it, dude. Enjoy the Stardew content, homie. Enjoy the Stardew content, dude. We took a break from Stardew this week, but we'll get back to it. Good on you for taking care of yourself. Thank you, chat room. Thank you so much. How are you today, by the way? I'm feeling pretty good. I woke up feeling relatively rested. I got a nice shower in yesterday. And for those that didn't know about the shower saga, I just was dealing with some issues with my pipes in the house. So I was able to get a nice clean booty and relax and kind of bring the night in. I got a pretty good night of sleep, even though I was up a little later than I planned, writing out these ideas for some fun content that I want to do with y'all. And then, man, my creativity always hits me when I'm laying in bed. I'll be laying in bed and my mind will start to wander into the dreamscape, but then all of a sudden something pulls me back from the dreamscape. Ideas. Every time, ideas. It always pulls me back, dude. Oh, there's the oof. Can't wait to get caught up on homework so I can game again. So also Abyss, no, the counters are still good because a lot of that stuff was Nightbot. All right, so this is a question that was asked about. We lost a lot of data. We lost a bunch of data this week. I had a hard drive fail. This is one of the reasons why Scuffed Eats is canceled tomorrow, because I've been so caught up doing everything else. But I lost a hard drive this week and I lost a bunch of data. So no, we still have a bunch of our commands because there was a lot of stuff that was in Stream Elements and in Nightbot. But what we lost was sound commands temporarily. I'm already adding them back. We got Woo back. And then we lost our quotes. The biggest thing we lost was all of our quotes. We had like 150 quotes that are just gone. They're just gone. We are not getting those quotes back anytime soon. But Meow and Papa, they can come back. I do have the files. So I had all of my sound files are preserved. Everything like my emotes, my sound files. Thank goodness I backed all that stuff up. So all of those sound files are preserved. I just need to plug them back into the bot. So yeah, like all I have to do is like I can plug them back into my new bot. So I'm using Streamer Bot now, and I just have to make commands and do this whole process again that I just haven't done. So give me like a couple days and we'll probably have most of our sound commands back, like Meow and Papa and stuff. So were those in the Discord? No, none of the quotes were in the Discord, unfortunately. I'm always the most creative with ideas at work. Then I get home and I'm just gone. Yeah, dude, the creative struggle, man. Yo, what's up, Taylove? Good to see you today. All right, we plugged in our controller. Oh, we got some visitors today. Sick. Some friendship bouquets. Welcome back. I hope you had fun with hugs and hearts. Celebrating friendship and critters is just my jam. One last surprise. Most of the love bugs you caught have hatched and left the island, but one of the pink heartwings loved it here so much that they wanted to stay. Oh, they gave me one of the weird jellyfish. That's actually pretty cool. I wonder, like, were you able to get more of them or something? Hold on, let me go put that in my house. They straight up just gave me one of the jellyfish. What is Green Rain in Stardew? So Green Rain is... What you want to do on Green Rain is go and cut a bunch of grass. So what all it does is it makes a bunch of moss and it makes rare trees, and you can get special tree seeds. So if it's your first ever Green Rain day, you should go to the bar and get a bunch of fun dialogue in town. And then you should try to get as much moss as you can. You keep the money. 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 You keep the money.
I'm so impressed with how positive you are with everything that's being thrown at you lately. This is why you're the best streamer.
Oh, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, dude. I appreciate you saying that. Yesterday it was kind like Just thank you. Ooh, an adventurous moment. No. I want mysterious moment. No. Is there any cave music? I want some like cave music. Do I have any cave music? Nah, Lily Frog Hop. So thank you for saying that. Just I appreciate that. You know, my out of Twitch support circle has been taking the grunt of it like champions, helping me, allowing me to vent, providing me a space to feel like validated through my frustration. So thank you for saying that. I think if I didn't have people supporting me outside of Twitch, I think I would have been maybe handling things a little harder, a little bit rougher. So thanks. I've been doing my best to just stay positive and keep things going and to not let it bleed into my work too much. My goal always is to provide the best experience here, even if when I end the stream, it's like I can put on a front for stream, but when I end the stream, I have to come back to it, and I still have to deal with that frustration. Even if I can put on the best show possible and do everything I can to just kind of let it not bleed into the experience that I provide on Twitch. I hope that makes sense. I think I articulated that a little weird. Another way to word what I'm trying to express is just thanks for saying that, because I have been putting effort into ensuring the show stays as wonderful as it always should be, you know? Like I'm glad you noticed. I guess what I'm saying, I'm glad you noticed, and thank you. Thank you very much for the support, dude. Can I not put the bug inside of the house? I just got a new bug. I want to put it in the house. Can I not do that? Dang, that sucks. Maybe it's not a bug? Maybe it's not a bug, dude? Oh, I guess it's not. It's not a critter. What did they give me then? Did they give me some furniture? Oh, I guess I don't understand what they gave me. They said they gave me one of the... Oh, maybe it's for the it's probably for the museum. Maybe I'm supposed to put it in the museum. Sick. All right, we have some guests visiting. Yeah, sorry, I didn't give you the best green rain explanation. I got cut off. Yeah, so it spawns a bunch of fiber everywhere and moss and special tree seeds, and your goal should be to go to town and get the cool dialogue, in my opinion, and then you should just try to go around and get as much moss and fiber as you can. It's honestly just a cute little fun event. Yeah, there's a museum in this game. Yeah, there is. And you can create little ecosystems. Here, I'll show you. I'm going there right now. Yo, thank you, Tater Tot. Thank you for the support, homie. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies, dude. Yep, exactly. That's exactly how I feel right now. I couldn't have said it better myself. I'm a cop, you idiot. Lucinda says, the way I'm so tempted to buy this game, it's been such a terrible 2 weeks, and I'm desperately in need of something to boost my spirits. Oof. Dude, whooping cough is the worst, man. I've dealt with that growing up. I guess we'll put this new turtle in. Since we got a new guy here. Forgot the music just ends here. Somehow killed 3 washing machines in the last few months. Thinking about getting a tub and a washboard over here. Dude, that's some bad luck, it sounds like. Yeah, does anybody who know what's going on with that weird ghost bug that they just gave me at the end of the event? It's nowhere to be found. Maybe it's just in my collection or something. Yeah. Maybe it's just like a collector's item, the heart wing. It's in your book bag? Oh, there it is. It's like, what do I do with it? What kind of item is it? It's decoration? Oh, okay. So I can still decorate with it. Okay. Yeah, here's the museum. So the museum is cool because you have different biomes, right? So like, take a look at this. So this is like the biome for the ocean. So this is the ocean section of the museum. And as I put fish and stuff, they show up here. So I donated this. I donated this little crab guy. So this is the museum. So I actually like this approach. I actually like this approach to the museum. I think this is cool. I like the biome idea where the museum is just like a big representation of where those creatures would live naturally. Right, so this is like the ocean biome. I'll show you another one. So like this is like the mountain range biome. What? What? What the heck, man?
No takesies backsies link PLS.
No takesies backsies. Shut. What? Thank you for the $100 donation, Legends of Lexus. Thank you for the $100 donation. That is massively generous of you. Holy heck, man. Thank you so much for supporting the journey, dude. Y'all are bananas, dude. Air 404. What's up, Soda? What the heck, man? But thank you so much, Legends. I don't even know what to say, man. Thank you for the $100 donation. I'm actually an orange, but I'll forgive you. Orange is gorilla. Holy heck. I'm playing on Switch. Yeah, this is the Switch version, but you can play this on Steam as well. But just keep in mind that there's no cross playing. So if you're on Steam, you can only play with people on Steam. What's up, Mr. Nintendo? Yeah. Holy heck, yo. Good morning, Jessica. I do have a pet chicken and a pet turtle. I do. You did peep my chicken and my turtle. You know, we haven't named them yet. Let's go fix that, actually. Let's go name them. I'm just catching up on chat. Give me just a second. I'm just like reading chat real quick while I walk back here and try to collect loot. Yo, good morning, Happy 26. Dazza needs a golden kappa. He does. I should gift him a sub to Bob Ross. You get the golden kappa, Ross. You can name him. No, you can't. I'm gonna role play. I'm just gonna role play because I'm a goon. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Kybels. Enjoy your Stardew this morning, and thanks for checking in this morning, Wolf. Collect those rupees. Rupees are not replacing sticks, by the way. Rupees are just a loyalty program. So the whole rupee thing is that you're gonna collect a single rupee every stream that you check in, and this will just allow you to flex, so that in the future you'll be able to type a command and it'll say you collected this many rupees, aka you checked in this many times. Like I might even make the message say you collected this many rupees, you checked, thanks for checking in or something, just to make it clear. Like it's just about the check-in redemption. It's a way for you to collect something for it to be It's a way for you to collect something to keep with you every time you hit the check-in button. How do you collect them? So you just use the daily check-in. You just use the daily check-in redemption. So as long as you hit the daily check-in redemption at least once a stream, you collect your 1 rupee a stream. You can only ever collect 1 a stream, not a day, a stream. All right, and then you'll collect them over time. Oh yeah, no worries. Hey, you're good. You're good. No worries at all. So then you'll collect. So then again, it's just a flex. So at some point you could say, hey, you could type the command in chat and you could say, oh wow, I've collected 70 rupees. That means that you were here for 70 streams. So it's kind of a long-term thing. It's just going to allow people who tune into the show and who check in to have a little bit of something to flex in the future over time. It's just a cute thing. I could even make it to where you could do something if you hit a certain, like, let's say you hit 100 rupees, then I could allow you to like access something, right? So like I can even go deeper with it. We'll figure that out over time. It's all new to me. So since you have never hit the check-in off day, you haven't collected any. It would be 71 because you gave a free one to everybody. Yeah. Is it just check-in? No, so it's a channel point redemption. So if you go down to the channel points at the bottom of the chat, you'll see a channel point redemption that's called daily check-in. And for just 2 measly Deku seeds, you could check it daily. So yeah, it's a channel point redemption, right? Yeah. And you can only use it once a stream, so that kind of keeps it all humble. What's up, Go For It, Pats? I'm all about collecting things. Yeah. And we might even be able to have a watch streak system as well, like a separate system to where you can collect a watch streak, and you can flex like I've watched this many streams in a row. I haven't implemented that, but we could later. So if you like collecting stuff, look out for that. We'll see. Since Twitch won't give me the built-in watch streaks because they're jerks. Yo, good morning, LPK. And what's up, Quelth? Yeah, no worries, Quelth. Yeah, questions are always welcome, chat. That's why I talk about this stuff. What's up, Sister Honey, by the way? Good morning. I think I saw you pop in. Beard's bearding today. Thanks. We tied it off today because I showered last night instead of this morning, so I had to tie it off because it was being a little bit of a punk. But yeah, we're bearding. I have some stuff I want to give you. Wait, what do you mean? In game? All right, so this chicken will be named. Also, did I see the party bagel pop in here? Is the official party bagel in my chat right now? I think I might have saw him pop in. It might have been Tara from Gaia. Yo, good morning, Rebel Stardust and Aurora Sunrising. I might have missed some people coming in. We'll do a sound off later, but if you'd like to jump in and get a good morning from me, I apologize. I'm a little distracted today. I've kind of felt distracted all day today so far, so if I missed you, don't be shy to repost. I've been like digging into chat to make sure that I didn't miss any specific messages, but Josh Can Slay popped in. Yeah, good morning. Good morning, everyone. I saw L Happy pop in. I hope you've been well, L. I haven't seen L in a little while. Hope life's been treating you all right. Hylian convinced me to buy 2 copies of this game. Remember how I mentioned all those online mods that are being made right now? Yeah, I was showing off chat. I was showing chat the website. You're talking about the Zelda recompile stuff? So this chicken will be named Henry. And this turtle will be named Tyrone. Tyrone the turtle, and Henry the chicken. Sick. Look at him cat jamming. I love that. You like my house so far? Thanks. I haven't worked a ton on it, but it's getting there. You want to come over and shop this morning? You can, Morg. So he's showing off with those push-ups. I love it. Henry's my dog's name. Have you ever played Bugsnax? Nah, but I know I would love Bugsnax. I'm sure I would love that game. I just never got into the hype of it. It was too popular, and I'm a hipster. You know it? Okay, let me know whenever you're ready. You know, there's also another game you made me think of, Bug Fables. I want to play Bug Fables. I want to play Bug Fables really bad. Is it called Bug Fables? Am I saying the right thing? Fable Bugs? Bug Fables? Could I buy you Bugsnax? No, you don't have to buy me games. Thank you so much, dude. Because then I might not ever play it. Let me play the first game you bought me, Astroneer, and then we'll talk. That's such a kind gesture, dude. You're so kind, Iridian. You're such a generous person. All right. What do you have a quest? What are you trying to do here? Magic Bubble Wand Picture Day? See, I don't want to start Picture Day. I want to do the Magic Bubble Wand. Let's go get the Magic Bubble Wand this morning. Actually, you know what? I don't want to do any quests. What I want to do is... Oh!
Okay, that's all the time I've got. I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS.
Yo, I got guest quest because I actually did the dailies. I think you guys were right. I think I had dailies clogging up, dude. Because I think I have 2 guests over. Yeah, I got visitor quests. So we're gonna do these visitor quests. So Dear Daniel left, but the other one came. But Dear Daniel left, but this chick came. And Papa. So Grandpa and Daniel left, but Papa and somebody else showed up. Honestly, I'm just obsessed with like the visitor system. I think the visitor system is really cool, and I would love if Animal Crossing did something like this. I would love if Animal Crossing did something to where I could like control how visitors interact and stuff. Yeah, it's always good to try something new, even when your comfort zones are well comfy. See, I just said that this morning. Thanks, Papa, for backing me up. I think that the visitor system is really, really cool. Okay, I guess I don't have the pineapple. I have to go make the pineapple stuff. I thought I had one laying around. I think the visitor system is probably the coolest. So to explain it for those who don't know what we're talking about, the visitor system allows you to... Visitors in this game travel on different times of the year, like in real life. So right now, there are certain visitors that are traveling, and you have to appease these visitors to get them to visit. All right, so like, for example, this guy right here, Baku, travels in the fall. And if I want him to take a stop at my little old island, I have to make sure that I have a house in the swamp with 5 pieces of spooky bat furniture. And if I fulfill this threshold, there's a chance that Baku's gonna come visit me in fall. And then here's the cooler part. If I befriend him over time, like over multiple visits, if I increase his friendship by doing requests, just like the campsite in Animal Crossing. You know, in Animal Crossing New Horizons, you have a campsite and you have to do like 3 different requests. If I do enough requests, I can get them to move in permanently. So this is super cool, dude. I think that this would be really sick. I like the idea of having to appeal to them by like building, and it's only a certain time of the year. And like I think the whole system is actually pretty interesting. I think it's pretty cool. I would love to see Animal Crossing do something like this because I'm just kind of obsessed with it. I've noticed that it's probably my favorite part of the game. It's probably my favorite part of the game. This whole idea of visitors and stuff. The multiplayer, the visitors, and the exploration are my 3 favorite parts of the game. By far. Yo, Mr. Nintendo's playing some Splatoon. Yo, enjoy that sub, Smiley Sunshine. No worries, homie. I was gone working out. Yeah, you're fine. I never give subs with any expectations attached to them. Just happy to send you something. Just happy to gift you a sub here. You were enjoying the show. I can't remember what happened. I think you just made a really nice comment and I just wanted to say thanks. Yeah, no worries. All right, I think we could just make a pineapple stack cake right here. Yo, what's up, UK Net? Good morning. What's up, Didius Maximus? Good morning as well. All right, we got the pineapple stack cake. I'm going to have this dude collect some more fizzy ore because I'm too lazy to go get it myself. You like Animal Crossing where it's one island per switch? No, you can have multiple save files. It's actually mad broken like that. You can straight up just have multiple save files. I think 3. Maybe even more. Yeah, I know the more words that come out of my mouth, the more enticing this game seems. To give you something to maybe think negatively about the game, just to balance the room here. Keep in mind, ooh, red hat. Keep in mind that, so like this game is a mobile game first. So like, I think ooh, Olive hiking backpack. I think this game does start to feel like a pretty heavy grind. So the biggest complaint that I've heard from people, this is the biggest complaint that I've personally heard. Ooh, this silk T-top is nice. What color dye do I need there? I can't tell. Green dye. Dark jeans. Sure, I'll buy them. So like, the biggest complaint that I've heard anybody, there's not a lot of complaints out there about this game, but the complaints that I heard were that the game gets extremely grindy fast. But I don't necessarily think this is a bad thing in my humble opinion. And the reason I say it's not a bad thing is because that's how this game gets the Animal Crossing effect. So what do I mean by the Animal Crossing effect? Well, one of Animal Crossing's biggest strengths is that it gets you to come back and log in every day. Maybe you bought turnips. Maybe you want to say hi to your villagers. Maybe you're trying to collect photos. Maybe you're trying to go shop at Tom Nook's. Maybe it gives you all these little reasons to log in every day. Maybe you're trying to check the shop over at Happy Home Paradise. Well, that's what this game does. This game does that, but through grind. It makes it to where it starts to get so slow to level up some characters, and because you're limited to only gifting them 3 times a day naturally. So I've seen people complain online that the grind gets unbearable for them. And they feel like it gets so slow that they're getting bored, like they don't have enough to do in the game. The game is like artificially stopping them from continuing to play. Like a mobile game would. Oh, you ran out of stamina, homie. So just to kind of balance the room, I have a lot of really nice things to say about the game, and that's one maybe negative thing that the community has pointed out. The community at large, Hello Kitty community at large, is that it gets a little grindy, and you're going to have to identify that. You're going to have to be a patient gamer. If you're somebody who's okay with logging in for an hour a day and turning it off, this might be the game for you. If you're the kind of person that wants to sit and play it for 6, 10, 12 hours a day, you're going to be able to do that at first, but then it's going to slow down. And then you're going to feel like, oh no, like I'm bored. And like, that's when you're supposed to go play something else for like a little bit that day. You know what I mean? So just want to like make that clear. That's probably the only negative thing I've heard about the game. And it's probably worth mentioning. That's the only real criticism that I've seen that says like, I think that would affect somebody else who buys the game. Maybe you don't realize it's going to turn into a very slow grind, but it is. So just keep that in mind. This is definitely the kind of game that you're supposed to incorporate into your life and play like a live service, basically. You log in to do your dailies kind of vibe, right? Yo, welcome in here, Alto Girl. Y'all got a big freeze coming over there? You got a big freeze coming over there? All right, let's go collect some materials. Is that what you're doing? Morgso, you out there collecting mats? Oh, you're using the recycle machine? Nice. All right, I'm just gonna collect materials today, I think, and hang out before we play Zelda. Maybe do some cooking. So let me go get ahead and get Pachaco to go with me because he is my movement speed boyo. I do need green dye. Yeah, I have a bunch of green comics I can probably go turn in. That's a good idea, actually. I should probably do that. When you get finished, do you want to come over for the gifts or would you like me to come over? Oh, you meant in game. I can invite you over, sure. I don't mind. Whenever Morgso's done. No rush. I have 6 if you need a couple. Oh, thank you. No, you keep your dye. Maybe you'll need it for something nice. Thank you. Thank you very much for offering. Do 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 boo doo boo boo doo boo bee boo 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 doo boo. All right, here, let me come to the trash machine and maybe I can make my own. Yeah, maybe I can make my own because I do have I've never used the trash machine for comics. Ordered a ton of groceries so I could just stop eating freezer food for sure. Probably a good goal. I definitely get that. Oh, well, I ran out of energy. Would you say deluxe is worth it? People say the deluxe version is worth it, but it's just not necessary. So that's the data that I have. It's worth it. It's just not necessary. So like, it's not a requirement to enjoy the game. Does that make sense? But it's worth it. If you have the extra money, it's totally worth it. Oh, you got yourself a key. Nice. Morgso, you're killing it. Can we use the recycling machine at the same time? I'm not sure. All right, let's see. Where's all my green magazines? Nope, we can't. So I only have 1 green magazine here. So what happens if I only put 1 green magazine in? Will it even give me anything? Oh, here's some more green ones. Or do I have to do like 10? I know people were saying something about 10 at a time. I guess I can't do 10 at a time here, because I only have 1 of each of these. Little Lexus is tentatively watching stream, but I gotta lurk and clean house. My long distance relationship partner is flying in next week to celebrate Mardi Gras with us. We gotta get this place spotless. Yo, Lexus, do your thing, homie. Yo, we love to hear it. I feel like the magazines are more valuable. Yeah, I was told to keep at least 1 of each of them. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna press accept. Let's see what happens.
Good morning.
I got 2 green dye and 1 red dye. See what happens here. Anybody see that cooking's getting improved in DDV? How are they improving cooking? All right, we got red and blue, indigo and red dye with those. Seems like the dye is kind of hard to come by. Seems like the dye is kind of like a rare feature in this game. There's gonna be a search bar? What the heck? So what about cactus cream? Cactus cream is green, right? Yeah. Wait, what did I get? 1 green dye. Oh, that's so smart. So you could just use like whatever. I'm sure we got all sorts of green stuff. Or not. Or not. Maybe we have, sure, we have all sorts of green stuff. Not. I don't know. Do I have glowberries? I've been using my glowberries. I like making potions. I don't want to use all my cactus cream. We'll use 10 more. And then let's use, so trash would only be for black dye, I imagine. Oh, I got 3 that time. All right, what are we at now? How many dyes are we at? I got 10. I think that's enough. Let's go check. I'm so early in this game and I'm not liking it yet. I hope it gets better. What's up, Bobby girl? I understand. Do you feel like expressing what you don't like about it? No worries if not. I'm just kind of curious. So hold on, did it work? So is she at a visitor level 1? She's at a level 1. We did a request. Level 1, we did his request. All right, sick. All right, we successfully got a request done for each of them. Thank you, Burger Smalls, for 5 months, dude. And thanks for checking in this morning. Pajama Rama Sith Angel, Titanium Phoenix. Nupu. Appreciate you. Thanks for checking in this morning. Tweediculous, good to see you. Thank you, Burger, so much for 5, man. Appreciate y'all. What's up, Whitney? Boo. Ah. Wait, so where was I going? I'm going to the clothes shop. I love how deep this game is. If you would have told me this game had this many systems, I would have laughed. That's same here, man. When I initially got introduced to this game, I was not ready for this game actually having depth. Like, there's actually some depth and it's pretty interesting, dude. It really is. It kind of blows me away because it goes to show you that it's not the IP, it's not the company, it's not the publisher, it's not even the budget. What makes good games is passionate developers. And like, I know that's a little bit of a false statement because time and budget could totally affect the outcome of a game. But I think a big part of it is the passion of the developers to make the best product possible within the confinements of time and budget and systems and technology, rather. I think the passionate devs, man. I think if you are a developer team who sets out to make a good experience, you will make that experience no matter the limitations. And you want to know the proof of everything I'm saying is in the past 50 years of gaming. Look, dude, there are games that came out that rival today's games, and this was on a Super Nintendo. Games that are on the Super Nintendo that stand up to games that are releasing on PlayStation today. And if that's not a testament to passion and the ability to create a good experience no matter the limitations, then I don't know what is. So I think that this game goes to show you that I think it comes down to that passion and willingness to make a good experience, no matter what the confinements are, and focusing on the things that matter. This game has all sorts of little bugadoos. It's a goofy looking pixel game. It has a bunch of little bugadoos. It doesn't run necessarily perfectly. Sometimes the camera's a little weird. It's not the most high fidelity content. The dialogue isn't necessarily gonna whimsical, and the dialogue doesn't make me think about life deeply. But it's fun, dude. The game is fun. It has fun systems. And they managed to create a super unique experience. It's sick, man. It's honestly so sick. So many moments with the dialogue and the story that I would never expect. Everything feels so well thought out and loved. I agree with that. Yeah, I think things are well put together in this game. I think if you're a Hello Kitty fan, you probably understand the dialogue and stuff way better than I do. From all the Hello Kitty fans have told me that this game does a really good job portraying the Hello Kitty characters. And I think that's true. A lot of the Hello Kitty fans have been saying that when it comes to like the dialogue and the story and stuff, like it all like makes sense in the space of the Hello Kitty universe. There's like integrity there, which is cool. I don't really know anything about that, so it's like whatever. Yo, no worries, Tweed, dude. I'm curious how this game studio got their hands on the Sanrio IP, because they only had one other game on their website. Can we get a quick pick in my house? Yeah, sure. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. I went to the wrong house. I didn't mean to walk in there. I wasn't gonna collect stuff on the way. I know where you live, okay? I know where you live. I was just trying to collect the stick. I know where you live. Listen, no. I need to defend myself here. I wanted to collect stuff on the way to you, and I just accidentally went in that house. I'm serious. I'm not trolling. I just wanted to collect stuff on the way. Yeah, I know. I'm over here threatening my chat. I know where you live. Do you know the way? I started off with a Sega Genesis at 3 years old with Sonic 2. Not for resale. But the first console that was actually officially mine was a big brick Game Boy with Tetris. With a big brick Game Boy with Tetris and Pokemon Blue. So truthfully, my first personal video game that was mine and mine alone was Pokemon. But I played more games before that. Sonic 2, Tecmo Super Bowl. You know, I played Mario at that point. By the time I got given the Game Boy, I had already experienced like Super Mario 3 for Nintendo. I had already experienced an array of games. But then I got handed that Game Boy and my own copy of Pokemon Blue and Tetris, and it was over. And then shortly after that, I got Link's Awakening. And that was my first ever Zelda game. So it's funny because no matter what kind of gamer I always am, I will always be a handheld gamer at heart, because those are the games that all started it for me. Oh, how did I miss this? Like, those are the games that all started it for me. Like, my first Zelda was a handheld Zelda. My first Pokemon was a handheld Pokemon. I mean, they all were. My first Mega Man was a handheld Mega Man. Mega Man 1 for Game Boy. Big brick Game Boy. So it's very peculiar because my first real gaming experiences outside of like my brother's room because of his Sega and my friend's house were actually Game Boy. That's when I really locked in because it was mine and my own. And I think that matters. I think when you get your first personal console, I think it really defines you as a gamer. Wouldn't you say that? Wouldn't you agree with that? I think when you get your first personal console, it really defines you as a gamer. It's one thing to play your friend's house. It's one thing to play with your buddies. It's another thing to get your own console. Now, some of you might have had to share your consoles with your siblings. So like maybe you have a similar experience, but it's your first console that was in the living room. I think it counts if it's your first console in the living room of the house. I want to make it clear. The first console in our house wasn't in our living room. It was like my brother's in his room. So it wasn't shared. So like if you didn't get your personal one, but if you had one in the living room of your house, I think that still counts as yours. So whether it was your personal one or if it was the first one that your house shared, I think that defines you as a gamer. And for me, it was my big brick gray Game Boy. That was the first time that I had my own gamer identity and like started deciding who I was as a gamer. Right? It was my first brick Game Boy. So I just wanted to say that because I think maybe some people didn't have their own console until they were way older, but maybe your family shared one, right? And like that's totally cool. I want you to still be you're still a part of the, you know, that's still your first console. Like if your family shared a Nintendo in the living room for your first couple of years, like growing up, like that was still your console. It's just in my house, my brother had his own. So like that wasn't mine. It never felt like mine to use when I wanted to. It was my brother's and he would let me play it sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, but we had a Nintendo that was plugged into the living room a little bit after I got my Game Boy. So my first real consoles was I got my brick Game Boy. And then very, very, very shortly after, I got a big brick Nintendo, an NES, with a copy of Super Mario Bros. Of my own. So between Super Mario Bros. For Nintendo and my brick Game Boy, where I was playing Pokemon Blue right on release, like the same year it released, it was that was what defined me as a gamer. Pokemon, Zelda, Mario. So the only problem is, okay, these poles are going to be in the way. So hold on, I'm going to stand next to you. I hope that's okay. So we can get a good shot here. We'll zoom it out a little bit so we can kind of get more of your house in here. We'll try to get that chicken in the back. All right, and then I'm going to pose. You can do your sitting thing. You're too close for me to take the picture. Oh, here. No, wait, hold on. Let me pose. Let me pose. Your character looks too cool for school. Cute. Yo, what's up, Mary? Thank you for the tier 2, homie. 54 months, tier 2, legend. How you been, Mary? Good to see you today. What's up, Rhynot? Commodore 64 in me and my sister's bedroom. How old are you? I'm 36. I think. Right here. Bam, 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 bam. All right, I kick you out. See you later, homie. All right, Soda, are you on my friends list on Switch? If not, do you want to see if you can add me? I might have space. I might have space. Thank you, Decade. We'll see. We'll see what's going on this morning. We're just doing a little bit of Hello Kitty because I'm low key obsessed. But we are game switching this morning. I just wanted to start and relax with this game before we got to Majora's, which will take some more of my attention and stuff like that. I'm not sure. I'll check. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, let me know. Actually, you won't even see me online. You won't even see me online if you do. Hold on. Let me make this easy on you. My bad. I'm over here asking you and like I don't even have my status live. I had to hide so you guys don't see me playing Hello Kitty in my free time and think that I actually like this game. I have to keep up my image. You know what I'm saying? You're doing a great job, Minicat. You're 10 years older. Just more wisdom. Just more wisdom. I'd say I have an old soul, but a youthful spirit. So I think I can relate to multiple age groups because of that. Good to see you, by the way, Neanderthal. I saw you out there, man. I haven't had a chance to catch up with you. Good to see you, though, buddy. Hylian's on Hello Kitty 3 a.m. again. What's up, Goldie? Yeah. I feel like I have an old soul, but a youthful spirit. So like I can connect with a lot of different groups, I feel. Loving the Majora's Mask streams. Me too, dude. Me too. It's so much fun, actually. All right. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm going here real quick. I don't think I've ran out of room yet. I'm trying to add everyone on my friends. I'm trying to add everybody. Trying to add everyone. I'm assuming this is you, 9:40 a.m. Yeah, that's totally you. Terrible night of sleep. You're dragging today. To find out your age, just take the year you were born and subtract it from this year. Wait, did you just suggest doing math in my chat before my second cup of coffee? Because let me tell you something here. I'm a sucker for any Zelda game, though. Yeah, me too, dude. I've been having so much fun. We're going to do a Link Between Worlds next, while we go back and finish up Oracles of Ages and then start Seasons. We're going to do a Link Between Worlds. We'll do a Link Between Worlds next. I think so. No promises, but I think so. The game's not as long. It'll be a nice little treat. We are Nintendo Legends playing from the beginning. All right, I sent you an invite. Let me know if you got it. If you don't know where to accept it, I can tell you. Don't be shy. If you don't know exactly where to accept it, don't be shy to say something. That not everyone's interfaced with the Switch this way. Wait, we got a birthday in the chat? Yo, we got two. Do we have two birthdays in the chat? Oh, yours is on the 27th. Whoa, we got a birthday. Yo, get some birthday love in the chat, baby. Good morning, and good morning. Happy birthday to you, Sith Angel. Happy birthday to you. Oh, that's something that I'm adding with StreamerBot. Oh yeah, dude, we're gonna add birthday shout outs. And we'll be able to see birthdays in the chat. And I think we might even add a channel in the Discord as well. There's a bot. I don't exactly know how the birthday stuff works. I don't know how this works, so I'm not going to be able to mess with it right now, but I installed a birthday shout out system that I'm going to set up. So when, and then I think it'll like you'll be able to like plug in, it'll like automatically shout you out if your birthday is set on Twitch or something like that. I don't know exactly how it's going to work, but I'm going to have to go and read it. I think you might have to like plug your birthday into it. And then when your birthday comes, it'll like shout it out or something. I'm going to figure out how this works. I actually forgot about it until just now. Yeah, I think like you can opt into it and you can sign your birthday up. And then when your birthday comes, it'll shout you out. It'll be like an opt-in thing. Which is like ideal, right? Because not everyone likes to celebrate their birthday. Yeah, I'm gonna figure this out. I think it'll be cool. Me six, yeah, and then in Discord you can set it up in Discord as well. Honestly, my moderator Wavy has wanted me to mess around with a like a birthday channel in the Discord for a while. So big shout outs to Wavy. They've wanted me to mess around with the birthday channel for a while. So in the Discord. So we'll do something like that. We'll get something like that set up for sure. Yeah, Dazabound, I saw that message. I didn't reply, but my plan is to not really do much with StreamerBot until that releases. So like, yo, let's take a picture because we can't gift without level 2. Yeah, I'm basically just gonna use StreamerBot for sound commands and for maybe a couple other things until they update. I'm not gonna get too deep into it. But honestly, all the scripts I'm mentioning are straight up from StreamerBot's website anyway, so it doesn't take a ton to set up. Because StreamerBot's website has like 10 suggestions, like 100 suggestions of things and like ways to set them up. So I'm just using that right now. I'm not even really learning anything. I'm trying to find the right. There we go. We'll laugh. Dude, your character's cute. You're a little sheep as well. You're a little sheep as well, dude. Nice. The sheep squad. The sheep squad. Okay. All right. So this is Soda Vigilante, and they had some gifts for me. They wanted to give me some gifts. You can't gift clothing, by the way. You can't gift clothing until level 15 friendship. So you have to wait if they're clothing gifts. What is the flash sale? Oh, I meant to fix that. Sorry, that's the flash sale's done. I was just overwhelmed yesterday. Here, I'll fix it right now. Flash sale's done, punks. You think you can flash sale 2 streams in a row, dude? Unbelievable. This guy's trying to flash sale 2 days in a row. This guy's trying to get a flash sale 2 days in a row, dude. Get him out of here. I did see that, E-Talker. Good morning, buddy. Yo, happy birthday, Sith. Do you have any plans, Sith Angel, dude? Yo, happy birthday, Sith, man. Do you have any plans for your birthday, homie? Yo, there comes Wookie in with the happy birthday as well. Yo, absolute happy birthdays in the chat. Let me get some birthday love in the Discord as well. Here, real quick, before I forget. Hopefully that was the right person. Please tell me if that wasn't the right person. Please let me know. I think Discord shortening their their name. I have to go turn that off again because I had to reinstall Discord. Boom, 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 boom. Whatever. I don't remember how to turn that off. I'll just deal with the shortened names for now. Sending a happy birthday to random people in Discord. Your birthday was on Tuesday. Yo, happy belated. What's up, honey toast? Family dinner with my mom and dad at a German restaurant. I'm so excited. I think that's everything. So what did you send me? I should have been paying attention. What did you send my way? Can you explain? What did you send my way? What did you gift me, dude? What are all these gifties you sent me? Was it a lot? Can you type it in the chat? I wasn't paying attention. I'm so sorry. The game doesn't like keep a log of this stuff. You gave me some green dye, 15. Have you been playing this game a lot, dude? Are you a professional? Does everyone pick the sheep? Have you noticed a lot of people are sheep in this game? Do I need to change my character? I've been catching your streams on YouTube because Twitch blocks up at the office. Yeah, Lurker Zone, dude. Enjoy those streams over there. That's right, honey toast. Something for Peckle and Retsuku. I just saw that. I think those items were completely new in here. I just saw those. The star is something I've never seen before. The pink cloud trees. What is all this stuff? Thank you, dude. I appreciate the gift, Soda. Sorry I'm making you type it out. I should have been paying attention. I'm really sorry. Your daughter picked a bunny. Yo, happy belated, honey toast. I hope you celebrated yourself, dude. Dude, thank you so much for the gifts, man. You didn't have to do it. Star fruit, star, and cheese. Yo, thank you so much, man. What the heck? Oh, I see the cheese wheel. Oh, not that. That's a cake. Ignore me. Ignore me. Ooh, moon cheese. Oh, grommets, dude, nice. Moon cheese. Star fruit. Yo, what's up, Kyoto? How you doing today, dude?
A super sappy message, but I will just say thank you for broadening your horizons. Wink, wink. And being open to showcasing new things and being so entertaining and open-minded while doing so. H-day clap, H-day wiggle.
The wink wink got me. H does winks in the chat. H does winks. The wink wink got me. Dude, thank you. Thank you so much for 26 months. What's up, Kyoto? Welcome in, dude. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in, dude. Yo, thank you. Thank you for the gifties, dude. I appreciate the love coming in here. I'll use them wisely, I promise. I'll use them wisely, dude. I'll use them wisely. You're welcome to shop and stuff if you want while you're here. Oh, you already left. Well, how about that? Well, Soda Vigilante, now that you're on my friends list, if you need to shop ever and buy stuff, let me know. I hope you like them. I appreciate you, dude. You didn't have to do that, but I understand that some people's language of love is gifting, and it's something that people like to do, and I humbly accept and I appreciate you sincerely. Thank you. Moan cheese. Well, hopefully you celebrate yourself here, Sith Angel. Celebrate yourself this weekend. Have a great weekend. Do what's best for you and remind yourself of your value, you know? Happy freaking birthday, man. Thanks for coming to spend some of your birthday with us. Oh, your internet connection dropped. Oh, okay. Well, if you want to come back and shop, I'll re-invite you. Let me know, okay? And that goes to anybody. I'm not doing a ton of multiplayer today. I'm just gonna loot and poke around the game, but you're welcome to come and shop because that has nothing to do with me. You can come and go as you please while I just hang out. That's my favorite part of the multiplayer in this game, is it's so seamless that it doesn't stop me from playing the game. It literally, like, it's literally so seamless that I can just live my life, and people can come and go as they please, which is super cool. I'm good. Can't wait to play with you again. Yeah, we can level up some multiplayer and stuff in the future. Yo, if I missed any messages, don't be shy to repost your messages. Do an @highly in dissent or highlight your, or well, highlighting's gone. I gotta get that out of my spiel. But good morning. Good morning. If I did miss anything, don't be afraid to repost. We're keeping up the best we can today. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Shout out to the Lurker Zone over there. If you are a part of the Lurker Zone, don't be afraid to hit that like button. It helps with exposure and sends my message to more people, or my stream to more people. And if you are new, hit that subscribe button. We do regular content like this: Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, cozy farming sims. I try to showcase new games as often as possible to give you a good review before you make the purchase yourself. I even do mini reviews in the forms of shorts and whatnot, and you're always welcome to come and ask me for a review on stuff, and I will give you my honest and genuine opinion, as unbiased as I can, and if I have a bias, I'll say. If you're hanging out over here on Twitch, thank you for being here and good morning. Hit that follow button if you're new, if you haven't already, of course. But more importantly, to everyone out there, if you're enjoying the show, thank you. That's all that really matters to me, is if you are enjoying the broadcast. That's what matters first. So thanks for vibing with us today. I felt like starting with a little bit of Hello Kitty, even though Zelda's on the schedule, because I'm enjoying doing Zelda in like bite-sized chunks. So our plan today is to we saved right in front of. We saved halfway through the side quest in order to go to the next temple. So we'll log in, we'll do the side quest, we'll do the next temple, and then that'll probably push us to a nice size stream today. So it made sense to play this morning, and then we can rotate over to Zelda later and have a nice hearty stream today. You came up in my suggestions yesterday. Dope. Yeah, what's up, Brown Eyed? Dude, yeah, Majora's Mask is so good, man. Majora's Mask is so good. I'm glad y'all are enjoying it. I knew I was going to enjoy playing it again, especially since I hadn't played it in so many years. I knew I was going to enjoy playing it. If I redeem the add a BTTV emote, am I able to do 7TV instead? Sure. We can do that for you. Not a problem at all. Boom, 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 boom. The rupees are collected by using the daily check-in. So you have to use the daily check-in channel point redemption, or you won't have any rupees. You can get one a day. All right, I think we collected everything from here that we wanted to. Oh, you gave me a gift for Choco Cat as well. I should probably grab Hello Kitty and do some gifting here today. That actually probably would be beneficial. I'm trying to get all my sand dollars real quick because I'm broke on sand dollars right now, so it's my birthday next. When's your birthday, dude? Isn't it later this month? Like later, like early next week or something like that? I know it's around here somewhere. My Melody is the grifter. Wait, why? Oh, you mean, okay, I thought you were calling her a scammer. You meant gifter. Yeah, because My Melody gives you extra items when you gift back. Correct. But Hello Kitty also gives a 10% extra friendship bonus. So it depends on what you want to get, right? My Melody gives you more items, but Hello Kitty gives you 10% friendship bonus. So there is a perk to bring Hello Kitty as well, and I'm digging the extra friendship bonus right now because I'm trying to max people out. Yeah, I'm trying to max people out, so I'm trying to go with Hello Kitty right now. I do use My Melody for characters like Peckle though, because I don't have a ton of extra feathers. So it just depends on the character. If a character is like Peckle, if I need a specific set of items, then I will switch to My Melody. Do 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 do. I for real thought she was, dude. My Melody's a grifter. That's so funny to me because I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'm being scammed and I just don't know it, right? Yo, typos are totally cool, dude. We're not teasing on your typo, for the record. We're not teasing on your typo. I'm usually good about reading between the lines, but that was one of the times where I failed. You've maxed out 4 of the characters so far? Dang, autocorrect? Yeah. Do-do-do. Dude, look how fast you are when you have Pachaco. I have plus 20% movement speed with Pachaco. And dude, we are zooming, dude. Look at that, dude. We are zooming. That's the 20% movement speed is so nice. Pachaco's king, man. I quickly have garnered respect. I didn't respect Pachaco. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't respect Pachaco at first. I thought he was kind of a whack looking dude, but now I'm really starting to respect Pachaco because of his ability. I'm starting to put respect on Pachaco's name. Yo, what's up? What's up, SNES girl? Hey, good to see you today. Oh, March 23rd. Your birthday's in March 23rd. Sick. I'll do my best to remember. Hey, look at this little dude just laid out over here. We missed this guy. I need 20 seashells. So you mean, are you talking about the sand dollars by chance, or is there a different item? The sand dollars are like honestly the hardest ones to come by, because you can only get like so many a day. I've heard that the sand dollar grind can be real in this game. If you're not playing and actively looking for the sand dollars, the blue shells, huh? I wonder, do I even have those? What are those? Oh, 37 of them. These are somewhat rare, not terribly rare. Oh, no. I wanted to catch that bug. No. Come back. Yeah, those aren't terribly rare, right? Yeah, you just get them underwater. Yeah. All right, nice. Some good sand dollar farming. We just wanted to do some of that. Here, let me go and grab... Frick, Hello Kitty's on a quest, so we can't even grab her if we wanted to. If we wanted to do gifting. All right, we'll wait. I'll go. My original plan was to do gifting tomorrow anyways. So I'm going to go ahead and head up to the mountain and do some farming up here for some cinnablooms and stuff. How you doing today, Jules? And welcome back, Ash. Your baby's first birthday is March 6th. Aw, 1 year, dude, in existence. Imagine existing for only 1 year. Wow. Legit fresh as a baby's bottom. That's cute. That's quite a special moment. Don't people usually do like smash cakes for first year? Isn't the tradition like you get a smash cake and you let the baby just like go ham in the cake or something like that? Isn't that the tradition in America? Smash cakes or something like that? I worked with in a bakery that used to make those cakes. People spend a lot of money on them. I worked at a bakery that used to make smash cakes for babies, and they decorate them, and they spend really a lot of money to make sure that they're decorated and super fancy, just to let their 1-year-old baby destroy it. It's pretty dope. It's a dope tradition. Yeah. It's called a smash cake. Yeah. So it's a cake that's made just to be destroyed by a little baby. No, you can still eat it. It's still edible food. It's still edible food, but a lot of times here's the thing that makes a smash cake special is because it's not always made with the same ingredients of a normal cake. And that's what you have to realize. What is a smash cake? So usually it's made with the baby in mind because the baby might eat some of it, right? So a smash cake is a small cake for a baby to smash and enjoy on their birthday. It's a popular tradition for the first birthdays in the US and the UK. Usually it's 4 to 6 inches in diameter. So usually it's a small little cake, but I've seen people go in and get some big ones. Can be made with a variety of flavors, whatever. The purpose is to be messy and fun. Why am I reading the AI review? Get this trash out of here. I hate that Google does that to me. So there's a ton of yummy, easy to make smash cake recipes out there, but keep the nutritional needs of the baby in mind. And then, yeah. So in all reality, it's just a cake made for a baby to destroy that usually is made with ingredients that are maybe a little bit more friendly to a baby, right? So like, here's a couple examples of a smash cake right here. This is the kind of stuff that, oh, wrong button. This is the kind of stuff that I would do when I worked with this lady. Stuff like this. We would like make creatures with like faces and like ears and stuff. And like, it gets even more intense. Like, so people would order the crazy, I actually, unfortunately, have to reveal that I actually made a Shrek smash cake once, and it was about this big. You see this one here? It was about this big, and it was made with a bunch, and like the baby was gonna smash Shrek's like face. I actually had to make a smash cake of Shrek once. So here's like another example. So yeah. Like a whole thing. It's a whole thing, dude. The bakers in the house would know. It's okay. You knew that Shrek was gonna get beat up by a 1-year-old. Yeah, precisely. Literally smash mouth. Get out of here. It was foreshadowing. Yo, what's up, Taco? Welcome in. Good morning, Taco. Good morning, Figs and Roses, if I haven't said that to you already. Thanks for tuning in here today. What's up, Spartan? Thanks for checking in. Bree, Cheesy. Always good to see you, Bree. And happy Saturday to you, homie. We're just running around collecting materials in this game. While I'm here, though, if you need to shop or if you want to come check out my shop, I have some decent clothing today. I haven't actually checked the furniture shop. Let's go do that. I need 6 seashells. Can I come to the island? Oh yeah, sure. You can come. You can honestly probably come farm them up yourself if you want. You could probably come farm them up yourself if you want, but I can give them to you if you can't find them. All right. So feel free to come farm them up, and if you can't find any at my island, then I'll give them to you. Yo, thank you so much, Taco, for the gifted to Mystic Dreamer. What's up, Mystic? How you doing today, dude? What the heck? Oh, I thought that was a magazine. I would like to shop. Yo, Ebony Bow, are you on my Switch? I think you are on my Switch friends list. All right, we'll do Ebony Bow next. And then Snez Girl says they have to load up the game. All right, well, if you want to come shop Snezzy whenever, let me know. Again, we're no multiplayer stuff for me. Just shopping while I forage materials and maybe sneak a quest in here. Maybe sneak a quest in here shortly. Oh, Ash shared the smash cake. Oh, this is gorgeous, dude. What the heck? Yo, Ash. I think we're getting a description of what this is. Yeah, this is it. So this is Ash's baby's first cake. This is gonna be their smash cake. She actually gets to have two. This one's for the photo shoot. The other one was for her party. Aw. There it is, dude. That's cool, right? That's super, super cool, right? All right. Okay, you're here. Yeah, Emily, if you want to go swimming real quick and grab some seashells, and let me know if you can't find any, I'll come drop them off for you. All right? I'll come drop them off for you if you can't find them. We did Thomas the Tank for your oldest, Delore. Yo, thank you. Thank you so much for the gifted, dude. I appreciate that. Bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in, my dude. Yeah, Ebony Bow, you're next. I think you're on my friends list for sure, so you're good. Yeah, you're next. Honestly, this game has a pretty solid soundtrack. It's on Spotify as well, for the record, if you're looking to listen to it outside of the context of the game. And it's pretty good. As somebody who's listened to a good amount of the soundtrack while playing it, I'd say that they did honestly, the soundtrack might be one of my favorite parts of this game as a whole. Like the actual experience of the game as a whole, I think the soundtrack's actually one of my favorite parts of it. All right, we're definitely not going to get up there doing that. We just have to slowly climb, huh? Oh, I never posted this morning, did I? Oh, oops. Well, let's go ahead and do that. I guess I was just busy. I was experimenting with YouTube stuff. I forgot to post. Good call out. Thanks. That's a rare L from me as far as notifying the Discord. All right, sick. The rare didn't notify the Discord community, L. What is this cozy looking game, brother? What's up, Constantine? This is called Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Its namesake is actually from an old episode of South Park where Butters mentions playing this game instead of World of Warcraft. The developers won't admit that they stole the name from South Park, but they did, I promise you. Otherwise, it's a game that is in the same realm as Animal Crossing. It's in the same realm. Like when we think of genres, when we think of styles of games, this game is totally in the same realm of Animal Crossing and a couple others, but that's the easiest for your average person to know, like to like reference. And it's chill, dude. It's focused on exploration and daily. It's focused on. A good way to describe this game specifically would be a cozy exploration style game that includes puzzle solving. It includes questing, a story, like a full story driven experience, questing. What's the word? Not collecting and crafting. So like a collecting, crafting, a foraging, crafting style experience, decorating, and it's all based on a real life calendar. So every day you log in, transitions, like every real life day transitions in real life and in the game, and things can happen. So like you can have certain visitors on certain days and certain seasons that are parallel to real life, which is really cool. And that's kind of part of the Animal Crossing experience. Yes, so Tales of the Shire, so you're hip to that, so you're hip to some of the games in this space. That's a really good reference right there. Yeah, unfortunately that game got delayed until July, but you know, hopefully it just means it's going to be better. Yeah, honestly, Constantine, the game is fun. So it's Hello Kitty Sanrio based. So if you at all are okay with that IP, or if you just don't care like me and you're just down for good games no matter what characters you're playing, you'll probably like this. Yeah, if you like Animal Crossing, if you're a fan of Disney Dreamlight Valley, if you're looking forward to a game like Tales of the Shire, then like you're probably gonna enjoy this game. All right, we don't need to climb this. We can just teleport here. Yeah. Tales of the Shire got delayed till July, man. They said it just needs to cook longer, which in this current landscape of gamers, I don't blame them because, listen, gamers are a little bit more critical than they used to be. And you really cannot release games that are half cooked anymore. Some people still get away with it, but this past year has proven to me that whether or not developers want, the gamers are in control. And developers are starting to get a wake-up call to this big time. And not developers, I'm talking studios, publishers, they're all getting a wake-up call that we are in control and you are either going to do what we say or you're going to shut up. And like, that's how it should be, because consumers should always drive the market. Consumers should always have been driving the market. Where we spend our money matters. And these developers and these companies are learning real quick. So I think if Tales of the Shire felt like they needed to cook longer, good for them. Because you cannot be releasing junk in this day and age. Like, you really cannot be releasing junk. It is going to be so heavily criticized that even if the game is good, and this is the sad part, even if the game is good, a lot of times it'll just get completely slammed in the ground due to the nature of criticism and the internet and the echo chambers and stuff. So it sucks. Like, it sucks. It's not even all the way a positive thing, because like there's a lot of scenarios where like a game will be totally good and healthy, but because the gamers decide that like, because enough people speak out about their grievances, it ends up turning into a kind of a bad thing. So it's like, we're just in a different era, right? I don't like all of the criticism. I think that right now we're in an era where we're overly criticizing things. That's what I'm trying to say. So like, to clarify, I think it's healthy that consumers are taking a stand against slop. Pause. But to be clear, I don't think that the over criticism of games is healthy. And there's a little too much of that. And that sucks, because we see really good games and projects end up flopping because people are too busy running their mouth. And that sucks. But I do think it's super healthy that gamers are taking a stand against slop, because like, we don't deserve slop and we deserve better. And we're spending $60, $70, $80, $90, $100 on these games, and they're treating us like garbage. The games just disappear. Live service games, we have no protections right now as consumers. We don't. We have zero protections right now as consumers when it comes to video games. And gamers are starting to get fed up, right? So there's a really positive side to it. But the over criticism is honestly sucky. And I think Tales of the Fandom made a decision based off of that, probably. And that's super healthy. That is super, super healthy that they said, you know what, dude? We better be careful, because if this game is a little too sloppy, people are going to criticize it. So good for them. Hopefully, I think this is I think them delaying it bodes well for Tales from the Fandom. And to finish my rant before I say thank you for subs, I just want to make it clear. I think it bodes really well for the future, because if a company has the integrity to do multiple delays, then they probably have the integrity to give us a good product. This doesn't always work this way. Plenty of games get delayed and suck. But I'm just saying that if a company is willing to do multiple delays and to really step back and say, we cannot release this yet, they likely have respect for the product. And if it is a Lord of the Rings product, that makes me even happier because I think Lord of the Rings products should have extra respect because we're talking about an age-old IP here. We're talking about the Lord of the Rings. So I think you have to respect that. You have to make sure you're releasing a good product. This is Lord of the Rings, baby. So I'm happy. I think it bodes well. I think it bodes well for the future of the game, and I think the game's going to end up being better because of it. And here's the thing: that's all speculation. But I do have one fact to say, and the fact is, it shows that they have integrity, and integrity is good for our chances of getting a good product. Our chances of getting a good product are higher because they are showing integrity. I think that is a 1-for-1 correlation, and now we have a higher percent chance that by the time this game comes out, it might be what we want it to be. Right? I think there is a 1-for-1 correlation to the percentage going up of a good product when they show integrity and they delay. Again, it doesn't always guarantee. Sometimes stuff just sucks. But yeah. Anyways, I've ranted long enough. Thank you, Taco, for the gifted over to Rogue. Rogue, enjoy the gifted sub, and thanks for popping in here today. What happened to my YouTube page here? I might have to refresh this page. I don't think that changes anything, right? I don't think that's going to stop the YouTube stream. If I have to refresh this page. Okay, no, it doesn't. Okay. That's the first time that's ever happened to me. I was scared. I had to refresh the dashboard of YouTube, and I was like... Anyways. Did you see that Niantic are selling their game division? I saw that, yeah. So does that mean, do we think Pokemon Go is going to just keep going anyways? Like, it's not going to go anywhere, right? I saw that. I actually just saw a prediction. So let's go ahead and get our morning Pokemon chat out of the way today. Let me say good morning to those just rolling in. And let me quickly address some of the messages about this discussion because some people added to the conversation real quick. I just want to quickly say, UKNet says, I think that they don't want to get the same issue and have it flop like what happened with the Golem game. I mean, the Golem game was like the worst case scenario. It really, really was, dude. It was really the worst case scenario possible. I swear, dude. Here, let's, I'm actually done with the Fruit Tiger. Let's quickly throw on Stream Beats for a moment. While I chat here, let me catch up on messages really quick here. Sad about Tails, but let him cook, right? Focus says, I disagree with that. When it comes to games, people ask for stuff and the game flops anyways. Yeah, true. You can't give too much power to the gamers. It's less about the gamers making decisions about games and how they should look or play, and it's more about gamers making decisions about games via their wallet. I do agree that developers can't bend to the will of gamers too much because there's a thin line between gamers knowing what they want and gamers not thinking they know what they want. This is an age-old problem. Gamers will tell you that they want things a certain way, but then when you give it to them that way, they don't want it like that at all. It's almost as if you have to treat the situation like a parent would to a kid. Whereas like you can take feedback from your kid and you can like listen to your kid and you can even give them things that they want and ask for. But you always, at the end of the day, as a game developer, have to make the final decision based off the integrity of your content, your art, and what your true vision is. If you lose your vision, what's the point? So I agree with that 100%. You can't just sit there and take all the feedback. You have to filter the feedback. Some feedback is not going to be valuable for your mission, for your vision. At that point, you just get a watered down product that is literally trash because you're trying to appeal to everybody instead of to a nice, focused audience. Right? We want games that focus on one audience. Gamers are sick of games that focus on every audience. This is a pretty broad statement. We're not talking politics, so please don't even go there. I'm talking about what gamers want as far as gameplay features, as far as how the game feels in their hands. We're sick of games that come out that are trying to make every type of gamer happy. Oh, well, this gamer wants open world exploration. Well, this gamer wants linear Zelda. Well, this gamer wants story in their Zelda, but this gamer wants better action in their Zelda, and this gamer wants better graphics in their Zelda. And it's like, well, you can't have all of that stuff. And you just need to follow your vision as a game developer and make sure that you're providing a product that's really good for the people who are going to enjoy it. If some people don't enjoy it, they can go play a different video game. How about that? Right? And like, that's the problem. I think that's like what I'm talking about when I say that gamers are deciding with their wallet what happens in the gaming space and how it should be consumer focused first. They should be focused on giving consumers good products, not making a game that makes the most money. If both of those things happen, Baldur's Gate 3, good. But you can't like force that to happen, because then that's when you get 1,000 live services dying and all of the whole industry and developers are getting laid off. This is all happening because they're focusing on money versus the end product. And we all know it and we all feel it. So that's why I'm a Nintendo fan, because we get more good products than we do cash grabs. There's a better balance. Nintendo cash grabs, I promise you. Yeah, Hobbit game got delayed till July, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately. I think we're also in that era of people just playing games because it was a hot game, whether it was something in their interest or not, and then giving bad reviews because it wasn't their interest. Yeah, and that sucks, right? And that's what we were talking about earlier with like the idea that there's an over criticism era happening right now, an era where people feel the need to overly criticize when they really don't need to do that. It's like, you don't need to sit here and over criticize stuff. If you don't like something, just don't like it. You know, if it's not your interest, why are you even bothering to review it? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. It's basically, video game companies are honestly stuck between a rock and a hard place. And I feel for them. I wouldn't want to be a game developer, specifically a AAA, in a long time. I wouldn't want to be one right now, because they have to deal with the worst landscape to release a game in gaming history right now. Because no matter what, your game's going to get criticized. So, and like, as it should be, like, to some extent, everything deserves criticism. How is it going to grow? But it's getting overly criticized. And it's turning the space into like almost toxic. It's almost toxic, right? And like, yeah, it's almost toxic. Like, it's a weird, we're in a weird landscape. It's almost like toxic. It's a weird, we're in a weird space for sure for developers. Yeah, exactly. Free release. Yeah. Yo, great discussion though. Thank you again for the follows coming in, and thank you for the check-ins. Yo, good morning, Mads World and Hannah and Taco and G-Ski and Mustard. Good to see you here as well. Thank you again, Taco, for the gifted to Rogue. And Rogue, I did want to read your message as a beautiful transition away from a great discussion and me just honestly sharing my thoughts about the gaming industry. I'm pretty deep in the industry and I like sharing these thoughts. Rogue says, I'm obsessed with DDV, but I have to say Gameloft deserves to be dragged for the way that they handle that game. I agree. Gameloft made some terrible decisions, but like, they also made a pretty good game. So the Gameloft is an example of a company that has a really good vision for their game, but they muddied it by making stupid decisions. And you want to know the worst part? Those decisions are probably out of their hand. Almost guarantee you that some head honcho is like, do this stuff or else. And they just have to deal with it. And it sucks because they have a great game and a great vision, but then they have some head honcho who's telling them to make the game make terrible decisions, like changing that the game was free to play and over monetizing it. And it's out of their hands, you know? And like, that really sucks, but like, that's kind of the nature of these live services. And it's like, yeah, so like, it does suck because it's the perfect example of of that happening in gaming, it's like, yeah, what can you do, you know? So also Meg Batrowski sent us a message this morning. They said, my gamerism has been cured. I got a new Minecraft 2DS XL and I couldn't figure out what I wanted to play. I played Pokemon Rumble Blast, or it was Pokemon Rumble Blast or World. My copies are arriving earlier today. I'm excited to finally play what I've been craving. So Pokemon Rumble Blast or World, what does that mean? Or World? But good morning, Meg. Thanks for your patience. I know I got to your message a little late. Oh, I was just going back to read it. Good morning, Basil. Do you want to come check out my shop, dude? I have some pretty decent stuff in my shop today, I'd say. I'd say it's some decent stuff. Oh, okay. Pokemon Rumble Blast or Pokemon Rumble World. Yeah, are you on my friends list, Basil? Can I just add you that way? Or I can't remember if you're on my friends list. Okay, cool, Meg. Thank you for clarifying. I've never seen Pokemon Rumble Blast. I'm not actually hip to that at all. I'm actually hip to that at all. What's up, Rosie? Good morning, Rosie Bomb. A hearty welcomes in the chat. Good to see you. You never had room? Well, do you want to go ahead? I might have room today if you want to try to add me. It would make things easier, but I can just give you the invite code as well. I really don't care. We can just do the invite code if my friends list is too full. So Taco says, I posted some game news yesterday, but my husband found out that Rocket League is going to Unreal Engine and being merged with Fortnite servers. Interesting. Dude, Rocket League is one of those crazy games that has been going on for so many years that you forget how old it is. You forget how old Rocket League might be like a decade old at this point. Can you believe that? Rocket League might actually be like a decade old right now. I think it's pushing it. I think it's close. It's either a decade old or close. That's crazy, man. Cats can't cut their own hair. They don't have any thumbs. Can you tell me what games do you play? Yo, Rosie. So here on my channel on Twitch, we're also on YouTube, by the way. It's called The Lurker Zone. If you're over on YouTube, thank you for lurking. So on this channel, my channel was built. I like to start with what it was built on. I built my channel on Animal Crossing. I built this city on rock and roll. We built this channel on Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley, and those are my two highest played games on the channel. So you're going to get a lot of AC, you're going to get a lot of Stardew. However, I consider my niche to be farming sims and life sims. So again, Animal Crossing, Stardew, Fields of Mystria, Coral Island, and a ton of other kind of indie games in between. Dinkum, Story of Seasons. I love the Harvest Moon Story of Seasons games. That kind of stuff, right? Disney Dreamlight Valley, Hello Kitty Island Adventure. So that's kind of like my niche, but I want to make it clear that I do a lot of Nintendo content as well. My third most played game on the channel would be The Legend of Zelda. The Legend of Zelda. So you're going to get the Zeldas, the Pokemons, the Kirbys, Nintendo stuff, Mario. And that's kind of what my channel's built on. So it's honestly, I'm a bit of a variety caster nowadays. Yo, this is for you here, Basil. This is for you, Basil. If you want to plug this in, I'll type it in chat for Basil here. And then we'll get you on the friends list later. It just filled up. It literally just filled up, dude. Like, because I just added somebody right before you got here. Yeah, the luck of that happening is so funny. It just filled up. Yeah, use that invite code and we'll get you added. We'll get you added to the friends list. We'll get you to the friends list. I just don't feel like taking the time to delete someone right now, okay? Pachaco, my love. Yo, what's up, Triple P Lily? Yo, get that lurk on, Toter Tot Salad Bug. Thank you for lurking. Yo, H-Des lurking, baby. Appreciate you. So yeah, that's what you could expect on the channel. We do a good amount of variety nowadays, but the variety is focused on my niche, which is what I just mentioned. So that's the best way to describe my channel, is truly a Nintendo variety channel focused around farming sims, life sims, And what people kind of categorize nowadays as cozy games, I try to stay away from using that term. I don't know. I'm just a weirdo. But, you know, it is what, call it what you sees it. They're cozy games. Calls it what you sees it. They're cozy games. Sometimes the Discord link can be weird. You might have to add the Discord. What is that command? Discord mobile. What's that command, dude? Frick. Discord. I don't know there it is. You might have to do that in order to add it. Sometimes Discord's just super funky monkey, man. Yeah, welcome in here though, Rosie Bomb. I'm glad you asked, and that's always a good opportunity for me to talk about myself anyways. And to go a little bit further, if you are new to my experience, I'm highly in descent. You can call me Hylian, you can call me Joshua. And we, again, as I listed off, we focus on a lot of those styles of games, but truthfully, I'm a very in-depth creator who does their best to strive to create a unique experience unlike anything else on the platform. So outside of gaming, I also do a cooking show pretty much every other week. So if you're enjoying food or cooking streams, you'll get cooking content here. You'll get just chatting content, and I've even done news content in the past, specifically gaming news. No politics, nothing like that. So definitely, you're in for a treat if you're looking for a variety-focused creator. If you're looking for a cozy experience, you came to the right place. I've been creating content for 5 years on the platform. I'm going on 6 years. We're about to celebrate our 5-year partnership here next week. And yeah, we've been doing this for quite a while. So welcome to the show. Welcome to the channel. Any questions are welcome. Any questions are welcome if you'd like to jump in and hang out. I do a schedule every Sunday night. I'm going to start doing it Saturday night, I think. I do a schedule every Sunday night, so you can check out what games we're going to play the next week. And I have a command in the chat here on Twitch that is !games, and it'll give you an idea of what we're going to play this week. So if you are ever curious, what is Hylian playing this week? If you come to my Twitch chat and you type !games, that'll tell you what to expect this week. And also, I'm going to go ahead and put that in the YouTube description as well from here on out. So that's actually a really good idea. So those of you on YouTube, I'm going to go ahead and add that to the video description right now. And you'll be able to scroll down and there'll be a little section here that says this week's games. Just so you have an idea of what to expect if you're tuning into the YouTube stream. So you're not forced to come over to Twitch if you don't want to. So I gotta fix that. It still says Valley is misspelled. I never fixed that. That's fine. Yeah, so there you go. There you go. Yeah, what's up, Christini? How you been, Christini Panini? Yo, good to see you. Yo, Basil, I saw you got my invite. I saw you got my invite there. I think it might be donation cozy. I don't know, man. I don't know my own commands. Thanks for popping over here, Basil. Let's take a picture together so we can get to level 2 real quick and get a friendship bead. Yo, XCat, good morning. I didn't get a chance to say good morning to you, XCat. The Discord link won't work for me. This happens a lot. Subbed on YouTube. Thank you so much. Yeah, Discord just sucks, dude. Yeah. I don't know why it does that, Rosie Bomb. It does this to a lot of people. Yeah, it's not just here. It's in other channels as well. Yeah. You keep the money.
Good dude. Keep it real.
You're a good dude. Keep it real. Dude, I only know how to keep it real. Dude, your character is cute. What the heck? Leave it to Basil to have a cutie pie. Are you also a sheep? Yo, sheep gang? Sheep gang gang? Yeah, it's not just you. It happens. It happens to a lot of people. There's a couple different ways to make it work, but like I said, there's like a link. You have to like add it to the Discord manually. It's real funky, man. The Discord will be there for you whenever we get a chance to get you in, though. It might be something you might have to like attach a phone to your Discord. That's actually a really good point. You might actually have to attach a phone to your Discord if you haven't done that. That might actually help you, or like an email or something like that. Something like that. All right, sick. We're level 2. Yeah, enjoy shopping, homie. Enjoy shopping. If I'm ever playing this game in the morning, you're always welcome to come shop. And then some days we can even spend time leveling up together, depending on what I'm doing that day on the show. Can I plug my landline into Discord? Exclamation point grandpa. Dude, holy heck. Thank you so much for the generous $100 donation from Got Booped. Homie comes into the chat and says, where's the donation link? Thank you, dude. What the frick, man? I had to take a breather before the waterworks started. Dude, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, dude. Your kneecaps, hand them over. Thank you for this support, man. Thanks for sticking with me, Booped. Booped's one of those rare anomalies of human beings who, I don't know, man. I don't want to assume, but I think I understand. I think I understand Boop's vibe, and I don't think he's even necessarily interested in some of the games I play. I don't think they've ever been necessarily interested in those games, but they're still here supporting me, and they just support me for me and my vibe and my show. And I don't know, man. Just thanks, man. I see you, Booped. Oh, I'm just trying to say I see you, dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, man. Yo, Odyssey, welcome to the show today, buddy. Thanks for the raid coming in here. What's up, Birch B? Good morning, Birch B and Jade. Thanks for checking in, Rocky and Jimmy and Toter Tot. Thanks for checking in again. Good morning, Toter and Hijinks and Chippery as well. Does anybody have 30 chocolate? That's a lot. Chocolate can be a little rare for sure. No, that's okay, buddy. I don't love you that way. I'm sorry. Sorry. Not. I understand that's not for you. Go see. I know, dude. Right? Oh, that's funny. That's okay. I'm in the same boat. The cozy core games are not my niche, but I love the vibe here. Let's keep it cordial. Thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate you. I have the YouTube feed streaming on my TV, and my cat keeps going after the little ducker scrub in the corner. Do. I'm on a quest that needs 50 chocolate. Gonna take me days. Yo, Patchy Peyton, good morning, dude. Thanks for checking in today. Holy heck, man. Chat's trying to make me cry today. You have a favorite Hello Kitty character? It's probably Choco Cat. Choco Cat's my dude. Choco Cat's my dude for sure. Yo, good morning, Flutaboo. Matcha May, good to see you today. Happy Saturday, Matcha. Yeah, it's probably the homie Choco Cat. I think he's the best. All right, I've collected my materials. I'm gonna go talk to Hangy Yodon and see about doing this quest before we get too deep here. What's up, Freedom? Good morning, Freedom, as well. You're still trying to catch the 6 rockadoodlers? Bring Pachaco with you. He increases your movement speed, and it'll help you catch the little buggers. Are you enjoying the game? Yeah. I'm genuinely enjoying this game and some of its depth. It actually has a bunch of systems and some depth, and it's genuinely enjoyable. Dude, Booped, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Uh-oh. Don't jump scare me. Just keeping it steezy. Yo, you know my steez. You know my steez. Thank you. Thank you so much for popping in here. Dude, I'm sorry to hear about that. Take it easy, man, all right? Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're okay. I hope you're okay. All right, let me go grab some coffee and I'll be right back. Give me just a second. I'm gonna grab some more coffee real quick while y'all jam to this absolutely insane soundtrack. Give me just a moment. All right, we're back, baby. You know my steez. You know my steez. Thank you, chat room. Felt like we take a break now and then we don't have to for a little while. We can take a breather now and then we don't have to for a little while, so. Just a quick tinkle break. And a quick coffee refill. The in and outs. You know? Try to make a chocolate-covered banana oatmeal with peanut butter. What? Out here big chillin'? E-Talker was getting their dance on. Look at them getting it. Kind of coffee? This new coffee, it's like mango. It's like mango... tropical mango beans, and it's not sweet, which is the only thing I was worried about. It's actually really good. Some random company I never heard of. I'm so glad you came back. Oh, this guy's voice. I need some sapphire symphonies to liven up the stage. Could you get some for me? I've got to work on my next set, but they should be hanging outside the comedy club. All right, you can't catch sapphire symphonies with normal means. I mean, there's a legendary tool called a bubble wand. The bubble wand can shoot bubbles to catch the sapphire symphonies and other creatures. There's a weird sign on the other side of the racing arena that may have a clue about the bubble wand. And not quite the voice, but it's close. I didn't feel like working too hard. Oh, the sea ponies instead of horses. I was wondering what the heck I was reading. Hold on, now I have to blow my nose because of that. Frick. Yo, what's up, Twitch Thomas, man? All right, so look at this. So we didn't have our Pokemon talk. So listen to this. Yo, Basil's still here. Yo, Basil, are you new to the game? Do you want me to reset my resources so you can collect stuff while I play? I kind of collected everything today, but are you looking for anything specific? I didn't collect the chocolate, so you probably got some good chocolate here. Yeah, you want to reset? Yeah, we can reset the resources here if you want to collect. Here you go. I'll do one of these. I'm just hoarding? Yeah, no problem. Oh, wait, not the friendship bouquet. What? Yeah, there we go. All right, boom. Now everything is reset that I farmed. Yeah. Everything's reset now that I farmed, so enjoy collecting stuff. All right, what am I doing? I'm collecting. Oh, I need to go get the legendary bubble wand. You can reset it with special items. Yeah, the items are limited in quantity and you get them for just logging into the game every once in a while and for doing quests and stuff. So it's not like you can reset them all the time, but there is a way to reset all the items daily. There's also a way to reset the gifts as well. So there's a couple different things you can do in that regard to kind of make it to where you can keep playing the game even after those times where you've run out of stuff to do, which is nice. Again, it's not something you could do a lot of, so you can't like really depend on it outside of just the occasional, like, okay, you know what? I want to play for another couple hours today. And then you just proceed to use that feature. Yeah. I'm going to freak out over how baby shaped these characters are. Just tried to throw something together in the kitchen. I wanted something warm and sweet. This sign is weird. Is there a joke I'm not getting? Maybe you can figure out and see what this key is I found hanging out on the sign is for. What is this, dude? Okay, so we're going to the ship area. Easy. Oh, I see the chest. Did he give me the key or... Hello, dude? All right, well, I'm coming to you, so... Some of your friends are almost maxed out. Oh, sick. So that's the plans for the bubble wand. Yo, dope! This game is addictive and adorable. I agree with you. What's up, Annabelle? You gave me the recipe? Oh, yeah, because... So when you're hanging out with somebody else's island, you get their progression while you're on the island. Does that make sense, Basil? So while you're here hanging out, you will have every progression that I have. But when you go back home, it might not be the same. Yeah, so you can like... So if you're somebody who's new to the game and you play with somebody who's really far into the game, you can go to their island and you can do every end game thing. Like if you haven't visited the meadows, you can go visit the meadows for the first time since I've unlocked the meadows. So if you want, you can go visit there because I unlocked it, and you can go collect items that are only found in the meadows. I haven't even popped in there yet today. Now that I think about it, let's go check on our giant seed and stuff. I didn't even think about it, actually. We got stuff to water. Boom. Ooh, our first flowers. Red rose. Yo, get out of here, Pachaco. You're in my way, dude. Dude, our first flowers. Sick. I think I just got some more seeds. No, I didn't. You still have to find the Meadow stuff. I'm missing something in there. Let's see what the Meadows music is like. I don't remember. I keep forgetting to bring my melody with me to buy the cabin here. I keep forgetting to bring my melody here to buy the cabin. I straight up keep forgetting. Sup, dude? Nice. Welcome in here. All right, I have to water this 3 days in a row. I'm glad I remembered. You don't, yeah, I know I don't need her, but it's cheaper. Yeah, it's cheap. So if I bring my melody with me, she gives me a discount on the cost of opening cabins with strawberry crates. And like, I don't know, I feel like the discount is nice because strawberry crates aren't necessarily like super cheap. Yeah, she has an ability that makes them cheaper. You might have to level her up a little bit before she gives you the ability, but she has an ability that makes them cheaper. I've heard that strawberry crates can be one of the items that are a little bit hard to come by later. So people were saying, like, try to save them if you can. All right, we'll plant some seeds here. She's 14? Yeah. So she probably already has the ability. Here, I'll show you. So right here, she, cabins cost 1 less strawberry crate to repair. Well, that's nothing. I guess that's kind of not really a lot. I thought it was a percentage. I didn't think it was 1 strawberry crate. At that point, I just don't really care. At that point, I just can't really be bothered, and I'm just gonna go open up this freaking cabin right now. I thought it was like a percentage. Swap. Occupied by me. Boom. My new old home. My new old home. Yo, this is where I live now. I'm now a meadow dweller. I'm now a meadow dweller. What's up, Annabelle? How you doing, baby? You just moved there last night? I moved there immediately as well. Yeah, dude. Dude, it's all, you gotta live in the meadows, man. What the heck? Being able to use save states on the Switch and stuff is a brilliant way to learn Majora's Mask for the first time. That's actually true, dude. I didn't think about that. You can like pause and back up and stuff. And it's all about you enjoying the game, right? That's what matters first. All right, I need to craft something. Oh, wow. I can craft a stamina apple. Since when? What? That's actually massive, dude. Boom. Whole new roll of stamina. Do we not have the stuff for the bubble wand? Or do I have to talk to Hangiodon first? I think I have to talk to Hangiodon first for the quests. Yeah, I do. Yeah, you pick your character. You can design your character out of 6 different animals. You could be a sheep, a cat, a horse, a dog, a chicken slash like a little chickie. And I think there's one more. And then you design, once you choose the actual animal, you can choose like your shape and size and stuff and your color. And as you play the game, you unlock more color options. so you can change your appearance anytime. So right now I'm a sheep. Oh yeah, and a bunny. Right now I'm a sheep, but I could switch my shape and my animal and my color anytime I want, all at the drop of a dime. Like you're not locked in at all. It might just be leveling characters up, Abyss. Maybe some of the characters. All right, let's go craft our bubble wand. We have to go talk to Retsuko first. I am playing on Switch, that's right. Yo, thank you, Cushy Bear, for the 14 months. Happy Saturday, homie. Yeah. We're playing on Switch. Anyone have iron they're willing to trade or donate? What's up, Heavenly Heather? Are you what console are you playing on? On Switch? I could totally help you out with some iron. How many do you need? Do you need the ore, or are you okay with the ingots? Hello again. It's great to see you. Hi, Retsuko. You haven't seen a sign around here, have you? I'm looking for a sign. A sign like the one behind me? I didn't know what to make of it. Take this key I found hanging on the sign. Maybe it'll be useful. Oh, we're still doing quest here. We haven't gotten all of the recipes for the... We haven't got all the recipes, I see. You need 5 ore if possible. Yeah, I can help you out. Basil, whenever you're ready here, we'll go ahead and we'll part ways so I can help out Heavenly Heather. No rush. Let me know whenever you're ready. I can kick you out. It might be easier that way. Thanks for coming and shopping and hanging out. Oh, and so Morgso has a really good tip for you. So Morgso says, if you go into the mountains next to the dance hall, there's a game you can play. It's matching and it's pretty easy. And they were able to get 20 plus iron in a few minutes playing the game. Oh, wow. Pro tips. As someone who loves ACNH, is this worth picking up? I can confidently say that if you enjoy Animal Crossing, you are likely going to enjoy this game. There are some people who maybe don't. Even somebody just this morning, our friend Bobby Girl, said that they're trying to like the game, but they're struggling because they don't like that there's a couple mobile features. Essentially, the game kind of limits your progress via kind of mobile style experiences. And you can only do so much a day. In some cases, you kind of get locked out and you have to kind of wait till tomorrow in real life. So, but again, I say, if you like Animal Crossing, if you like Disney Dreamlight Valley, you will probably like this game. I had no idea the sign at the hot springs was hiding treasures. But now it's more aesthetically pleasing. My hot spring soak will be much more relaxing. I believe a similar sign is in the Crystal Caves. Oh wow, I know exactly where we're going. I was wondering what the heck was up with this chest in the Crystal Caves. Thanks for letting me collect. Yeah, of course. Anytime I'm around. This kind of multiplayer is super seamless, and it's honestly no pressure for me at all. Because you can do that while I can still continue to run around, right? Unlike Animal Crossing in that sense, it doesn't stop me from playing the game. So anytime I'm live with Hello Kitty, if you want to pop over to collect items or shop, you're welcome to jump on in and let me know. I'm playing on the Switch. So Heavenly Heather, I'm going to give you a code once it pops up. Okay, this is for Heavenly Heather, please. No one else join. And then let me know when you're in, Heather, so I know it's you, okay? Yeah, but we can have you move in, Basil. If you the next time I'm around, or in the future, we'll say, we can level up to level 3 real quick and we can get you a cabin here, all right? I'm trying to get all the community to move in. I've already gotten like 5 members of the community to move in, so I want to get all y'all to move into my island. I'm actually having really a lot of fun with the whole multiplayer system. Yo, what's up, buddy? I heard through the grapevine that you were on another adventure, and since the crystal caves are near, I thought I'd drop by. I know where that sign is you're looking for. Follow me. All right, I'll follow you later. First, I'm gonna go greet our guest, who is looking for some iron real quick. That's possible. Yeah. People live on my island. Yeah. Yeah, I have right now on my island here, we have our first guest, which is Abyss Sans. Over here we have Snez Girl, maybe. Down here we have somebody else, maybe Dose of Rage. Somebody lives here. Then we have 2 people living in the swamp. I think Snez Girl's in the swamp. We have 1 person living under the ocean. I believe we have 2 people living in the mountains and 1 person living in the volcano. Snez Girl's in the volcano. So what is that? That's like 5 or 6 people? 6 or 7 people? All right. You're in? Okay, cool. Yeah, and they can even decorate their house in real time and use their items to decorate in real time. All right, we have to take a picture together in order to gift. So your character is super cute. So let's go ahead and get ourselves a pic together. Keep in mind, you also have to take the picture. You also have to take the picture. We both have to do it in order to get the quest done here. Your character is super cute. I like your coat. Yeah. We'll be playing this game a couple days a week. So if I can't get you in here today, we'll get you in the future for shopping. And Flittermouse, you can come over next, sure, if you need to shop. Okay, did we get it? Okay, we got it. All right. Okay, let me gift you. You said you needed 5 iron ore. Oh wait, that's Pachaco. Get out of here, Pachaco. Pachaco, stop. Get out of here. Okay, thank you. Okay, there you go. You're welcome to shop, and then what? And then you're welcome to shop. We'll kick you out, and then we'll get Flittermouse next. Did you gift me a confetti cake? Wait, what? Did you gift me a confetti cake? Dude, thank you. That's actually massive, dude. I don't have the deluxe edition, so I don't actually have access to that stuff. Thanks, man. You didn't have to do that. Yeah, feel free to shop if you want. I don't mind helping out the community. I really don't. The community helps me out. I help you guys out. It's all give and take. It's all pulling. It's all push and pull here. Somebody pops over and hooks me up with items and dye and stuff, and I just pass it on to you. What was I doing? I'm going to talk to Peckle now. But yeah, like I said, you're welcome to shop, poke around and shop, do what you need to do. Let me know if you need anything else, and then Flittermouse can pop over next. They said they wanted to shop this morning. You could do that as well. Do. Oh, wrong cave. Ooh, we can water this though. Yeah, we'll set you up, Emily. We'll get you set up in the future for sure. Have you gifted Peckle yet? Not today, no. I was gonna wait until I got my melody. Because let me go grab her now because I need to get extra feathers. I want more feathers from Peckle. Let's go grab her right now. Do. Okay, this actually might be your conch. Yo, come hang out with me, my melody. Sick. Is this your conch? Because it's all pink. Nice. GG's. Yo, thanks for checking in this morning, and good morning, Kirsten and Killicams. Yo, medium, we'll say Goth GF, good morning, and Ann, thank you for checking in as well. If y'all are just tuning in, happy Saturday. I love our Saturday show. It's my weekend shows here, some of my favorite content. So I really appreciate y'all coming and hanging out. Doing some Hello Kitty this morning. We'll be playing some Zelda here today as well. And I appreciate y'all hanging out. I know a lot of y'all enjoy these Hello Kitty streams. They're certainly a lot of fun. They're certainly a lot of fun. What's up, Everly May? Good morning, good morning. Certainly have a lot of fun playing these games with y'all. If you're over there lurking at the lurker zone on YouTube, please consider hitting that like button. It goes a long way for the algorithm and all that jazz, and hit the subscription if you haven't already subscribed. We'll be streaming live to YouTube as a lurker zone. You can't chat over there, but if you would like to chat with me, you'll find my YouTube link, my Twitch link rather, in the description of the channel, and you can pop over to Twitch and say hello if you would like to say good morning. But of course, no pressure to do any of that. Just happy to have you enjoying the content. That's really all that matters to me. Pikachu. Yo, 8 fee, I'm glad you think so. I agree. We got a vibe for sure. All right, yeah, let's gift them first. We have these mountain soundtracks. Three-star mountain soundtracks. Look at 9 feathers. Speedy climber upgrade. And look, a key. Maybe it'll open up something special. I've been wondering how to get over there. I've been wondering what's up with that chest this whole time. That's his favorite I gifted you? Dude, the mountain soundtrack is perfect. Look at that. 9 feathers and then an additional feather from My Melody. So we're getting 10 feathers a pop here. Nice. Good job, My Melody. Thanks. Okay, I think we're going here. Yo, have a great day today, Sith Angel. You have to let us know how your birthday goes later or tomorrow. Just a heads up, we will be live. We will be live tonight with Animal Crossing Wild World. So if you're looking for, and I quote, the chillest experience for a Saturday night on Twitch, you're welcome to join in. You're welcome to join in. The chillest experience on the platform. We like to relax. We like to relax here on a Saturday night. We're gonna play some Wild World, and we're gonna some Animal Crossing Wild World, some Retro Crossing. We'll do some KK Slider. We'll chill. So I can't say too much else because I don't want to make like a big deal out of this. But how do I leave a hint? How do I leave a breadcrumb here? Depending on if a guest is able to make it to my house today, an old friend of mine, I may have a sandwich to munch on before the stream tonight. And yeah, we might finally deliver on that just out of the blue tonight. But I'm not going to talk about it that's it. That's all you guys get. Oh my lord. I might. We'll see if it works out. I don't know. I'm a busy guy today, and we'll see. Okay, Heavenly's out here. So Flittermouse, do you want to pop over next? Are you out there, Flitter? I don't think you're on my friends list, so I got to give you a code, all right? So I've been trying to work on planning that, and they honestly, it all just kind of lined up. It wasn't something I was even thinking about, but then I got reached out to for a casual meet and greet for some lunch because I haven't seen my friend in a while, and here we are. So I'm trying not to turn it into like a spectacle though. I almost was just gonna show up and not say anything. I really don't like the idea of it turning into a let's watch the chimp be weird. So we'll see. Either way, it is something that is still being considered. Ready when you are? Okay, cool. Yo, there's the code for you, Flittermouse. Feel free to pop over and get your shopping on. We're always weird? Yeah. That's just a lot of weird pressure that I don't want to be on it. So if we do partake, I probably won't be like talking about it. I won't be showcasing it. I won't be doing anything live. It would all be something that I did before the stream, and then during the stream, that's it. So we're not gonna be making a spectacle out of it for the just for the record. It'll just happen and it'll just be fun. Nothing different than a casual brewski while we're streaming. Right? Like that's what I don't want it to be anything more than a casual brewski. Yeah. Weird and strange. Weird and strange is good, to be fair. We like that, Cherokee. We like that. Because of karaoke, I keep wanting to call your name Cherokee. Me chasing down cinnamon roll. You! Here's a gift. Same. Cheese and crackers. That's amazing. Maybe you should go see Choco Cat about this. He's real good with gadgets and archaeology stuff. Thanks for letting me tag along. Yeah, see you later, boob. Love that duck. He's pretty cute. He's basically Donald Duck if Donald Duck didn't go to Vietnam and come back with PTSD. He really is. Oh my God. Yep. Yo, here's these plans, homie. Donald has seen things. Gears and gizmos. You found all 3 parts of the Bubble Wand plans. Here you go. Dude, the Bubble Wand's gonna be sick. We can finally catch underwater critters. Bubble Wand. Bubble Wand. What did I just craft? Oh, I crafted another snake costume on accident. Frick. I don't need more of those. Bubble Wand. Bubble Wand. Yo, we got it, dude. We can finally catch the underwater turtles. Collect sapphire and sea ponies outside the comedy club. Don't tell me what to do. Can we catch these fish? Or is it only critters? Do you still have to fish for fish, right? Okay, you still have to fish for fish. I know that's a really awkward statement, but I just had to double check. You still have to fish for fish. This is only for the critters. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Do 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 do. Got him. Yoink. Dude, the bubble wand is sick, actually, dude. The bubble wand is actually so dope. I just like the idea of catching stuff with bubbles. I think it's neat. Boop. You ever go into a cabin underwater just to catch your breath? Yeah, I have. That's actually why I unlocked the first cabin down there. I unlocked the cabin down here way in the past just so I could catch my breath once. Oh, I didn't realize we had another one of these here. Oh, I'm out of seeds. I'm out of seeds. I seed.
It's Sock One Dance.
Yo, what's up, simple name? Thank you for 14 months Prime, baby. I'm done shopping? Yeah, no problem. No problem, dude. Thanks for popping in. I do have the mermaid pieces. I just don't ever put them on because I'm a punk. My outfit is too important, integral to my experience. So, you know, I'd faster just pop a dive potion and a speed potion underwater than I would put on the mermaid outfit. Because I'm just such a punk about changing my clothes. I do like the idea of this game wanted to be Breath of the Wild a little bit, and it's so funny because way back when I started this game, somebody in chat was like, yeah, this game's like Animal Crossing Breath of the Wild, and I was like, nuh-uh. Dude, it kind of is. It kind of is, dude. They have outfits with abilities. And if you wear the whole outfit, you get a bonus. You get a perk. It's actually... Wait, I just got the classic pirate outfit? Yo, sick! I gotta go get my pirate helmet back from that null. I think he's over here. What's in the door behind you? I think... It's probably one of those Oh no, he doesn't have the pirate hat. Oh, the pirate hat is on the dessert boat. My BF said day one, this is just Zelda. Yeah, dude. It's pretty funny. I don't know what that door was. It was probably just one of the puzzle caves. I think so. Well, now you're changing your outfit. Yeah, but for a different reason. You don't get it. You don't get it. This is for a pirate outfit. This is a whole different story. I did get it out of a chest. Yeah, I can show you where the chest was if you want. You want me to do that? Give me just a sec. Boop. Boop. Yeah, yo, and a bottle of rum, dude. And a bottle of motherfucking rum, dude. All right, we need the perfect glasses. I have a monocle. I think we have a monocle. Could we be a pirate with a monocle? I do not have a monocle. All right, we got to go with the black shades for sure. I mean maybe the heart shades. The most fly pirate in all of the lands. Yo! Sick. We're doing it. I guess I never bought the monocle. Shiver me timbers and open up ye hearts, 'cause I be a plundering them. Yo! Come give me a hug, me hearties. Swiggity swooty, he's coming for that booty. Wait, so what was I doing? Oh, I'm showing you where the pirate outfit is, right? Yeah, no problem. I got your back. It's right over here in the water. You'll actually be surprised where it is. It was in a rock hidden right behind the sign here. So I was shocked. I straight up accidentally saw that there was a rock here. Hidden like right here. I believe it's like around here. You're gonna see a rock. It's just a straight up boulder. And if you break the boulder, there's a chest under it. But it was like hidden behind the cliff here. Like you couldn't see it. The only reason I knew it was here was because I saw my Y button switch to a pickaxe. And I was like, wait, what? What is that? And I started pressing Y and I broke it. So just like look around here. Just look around here. It should be around here somewhere. Hylian's feeling bonita. Down. This game is massive. I just unlocked a third world. Yeah, welcome to Hello Kitty Island Adventure. The game in which the developers had something to prove. And they went out and proved it. The game in which the developers said, you know what? Hold my controller, homie, because we're about to pop off on Sanrio. Like, it's actually just crazy the amount of respect these developers put on Sanrio's name. It's actually so dope. This is the second time we've seen this in a couple years. Like, Disney Dreamlight Valley also put a bunch of respect down on Disney's name and made like a solid video game. I think I like Hello Kitty Island more personally because I like the exploration aspect a bit more. If I had to choose between those two, which ones I liked more? I think so. I think I like Hello Kitty's approach a little bit more than DDV's because I like the exploration aspect and I don't think DDV has as much of it. It has it. Exploring in DDV is probably my favorite thing to do. But this game did like a little bit of a better job just creating an even bigger, more open-ended space that's seamless, mind you. As in like no loading screens, really? Not really. So like, I think it's pretty cool. I'm definitely shocked that somebody said it. I stole this from one of the viewers, but somebody said it best when they said the developers had something to prove when they made this game, and boy, did they succeed. Do you need a controller to play this game? Actually, I think you do. I think if you play this game on Steam, you're forced to use a controller. Funny that you asked. I think you actually are forced into controller support. I don't know for sure if that's a fact, but I swear I remember somebody in chat saying something about that. I swear I remember somebody in chat saying something about that. Maybe I'm wrong, but I have a vague memory of somebody saying that this game forced you. Okay, no, you play with the keyboard and mouse. It's just recommended. Okay, so Mystic Dreamer is squelching that right away. So you can play with keyboard and mouse, but it's recommended to play with the controller. Okay. Thank you, Rare Bean and Rice. Thank you, Mystic Dreamer. I wasn't sure. Thank you for confirming that. Yeah, good question. For the Switch, of course, you would have to play with the controller because Switch keyboard and mouse support is not that thick yet. The Switch 2 is probably going to have way better keyboard and mouse support. Are y'all ready for the day when you load a game up on Switch 2 and you're going to be able to play with keyboard and mouse like a computer? Because I think it's coming. Because I think it might be happening. Because I think the Switch 2 very well might allow native keyboard support. If you didn't know, the Switch 1 has keyboard support. You can plug in a random USB keyboard to your Switch and you can use it to type words when a game asks you to name something. So let's say in Animal Crossing, when you go to send a letter to your friend, you can actually use your keyboard to type that letter. You might not have known that. It's rad. You plug it into your dock. If you're playing Animal Crossing online, you can type to your friends with a USB keyboard. But what is the Switch 2 going to do that's different? Native support for the games on the system. In theory, on the Switch 2, you're going to be able to plug a USB keyboard into it and a USB mouse, and you're going to be able to load up Fortnite, for example, and play it with the keyboard and mouse like you would on a computer or a controller. In theory, this is what the Switch 2 is going to bring to the table that's going to change how we interact with video games on our Switches for the rest of time. We are going to potentially have the option to plug a keyboard and a regular old mouse, I'm talking a Logitech mouse, into the dock and be able to play Civilization with a real mouse, not just a Joy-Con. The Joy-Con will just be an option for people who don't have a mouse. There is a chance that this is going to happen. And if it, dude, I'm so excited if it does. Could you imagine if you play Disney Dreamlight Valley on Switch? Think about it for DDV. So you're a Switcher and you play DDV on Switch and you play with the controller. And you're like, oh yeah. But then you want to decorate. What's the worst thing to do in DDV on Switch? Decorate. All of a sudden, you could switch to keyboard and mouse specifically for decorating. Load the game up on your dock, load it up on your TV, decorate with the keyboard and mouse, then go back to playing handheld with your controller. This could level up a lot of games. This could open the door of The Sims coming, which is already pretty much confirmed. We are getting The Sims on the Switch. If not Sims 4, Sims 5 is on the way, I promise you. This is going to level up and open up a lot of options for the Switch. I firmly believe that this is going to be the future of Switch 2. I'm basing all of this off of leaks and mostly theory crafting. I'm mostly hypothesizing here based off of the knowledge we have. I could be completely wrong, and that's okay. But I have a feeling. Is there a way to get extra mechanisms? You have to craft them by leveling up Choco Cat. Choco Cat is your key to mechanisms. If you level him up, he'll gift you stuff. Sims 5. So Sims 5 was like leaked / like mini announced like a year or two ago. If Flower Child is correct with what they're saying, maybe they canceled it, but it was like leaked / mini announced like a couple years ago. But maybe that's not a thing anymore. I need what Choco Cat gave me. I'm at max. I need more and I'm max gifted. Oh, then you're kind of screwed for today. Unfortunately. That's the problem. Yeah. That's the only way to get those items. Yeah. Now, listen, have you been playing Heavenly? Do you by chance know how these items work? Are you hip to the bouquets in the game? And do you by chance have a friendship blossom you could give to him? Okay. Just making sure. Not everyone's hip to this stuff. Just making sure. Oh, they're just going to keep expanding Sims 4. I mean, that's not a terrible thing for those who own Sims 4. Yeah, that's not a terrible thing. Maybe Sims 4 just becomes the best thing ever, right? So, all right, we're going to do our game switch. Before I game switch and before I lose your attention, I just want to quickly say thank you for tuning in for Hello Kitty. I encourage you to stick around, even though we're changing the vibes up a little bit with the game. The vibes of the stream will always stay intact because that's the Hylian Descent experience. So if you want to stick around for some retro Legend of Zelda content, I implore you to do so. However, don't let anybody ever make you feel guilty, and don't let anybody ever tell you how to consume content. If you're going to step away, that is totally okay. Hit the follow button. I would appreciate it. It's a free way to support the channel. If you're on YouTube, please hit that like and subscribe. But again, stick around. It's just a game switch. The vibes are going to be the same. We have a beautiful experience here between the community and myself. I always say, if you don't stay for me and if you don't stay for the game, you stick around for the community. Either way, we're going to be game switching over to some Legend of Zelda. So give me a couple seconds here to set it up. I just need to go through changing all my categories and stuff. Now I'm on YouTube and I have to go do it over there as well. So let me go ahead and set this up. And we're going to go ahead and do our game switch today. We're going to play some Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. And I'm very excited to do so. Okay. All right. And game category switch. And then we just need to switch our title as well, which We're going to day 5 of our 100% all mask playthrough, which I've realized is redundant because 100%ing the game would include all mask. But anyways, 100% all mask playthrough. Here we come. All right, and then let me go ahead and switch this as well. We're on day 5 of our playthrough. Then let's switch our category over to Majora's. All right. If you are new here, if this is your first time tuning in, just know that I stream pretty much every day at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can also find my schedule right there in the chat and in the Discord. I'm here pretty much every day, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm a morning streamer. I take off a day or two a week, but I'm usually here every day. I advertise every day because it's easier that way, so that I can just put a schedule up and tell you my day off weekly. So my day off might change, so I just say I'm here every day. And sometimes I am. I will go stretches of 12, 14, 15 days in a row on Twitch, but I'm trying to take care of myself a little more nowadays, so we don't do that as much as we used to. All right, so I think we have our categories and all that stuff shifted here. And I think we're ready to go ahead and actually switch the game on the screen. And let's go ahead and dive in. So we just need to move this over here. And then we'll have to say goodbye to Hello Kitty for today. I'm super happy that I decided to play this morning, because I just feel like, just like I felt with Animal Crossing, dude, when we used to do this with Animal Crossing, I think the idea of game switching over to starting off with the game like as comfortable and as cozy as this game, I think is super, super important. I can't stress it enough. Like, I think it's so important to just start off with a game that just feels really good, that's really like personal to me. And then we can go into the feature presentation for the day, if you will. This is usually how I run my show, and I like it. I like starting with the game that's comforting. It feels like home. It's consistent. People know me for it. Then we rotate to the feature presentation of the day, whatever we're playing as far as our variety is concerned. I definitely really enjoy this vibe. So I'm glad y'all tuned in, and I'm glad we made the decision to play some Hello Kitty this morning. All right. And then I just need to fix the game capture to pick up the game. Okay, it did. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, is the game capture ever going to pick the game up? All right, we're good. And we are in. Do. All right, Zelda fans, get your HDes lurks in the chat and get your HDes hero swords in the chat, because it's time for some Legend of Zelda. Are we ready for some Majora's Mask, baby? That's right, Mistake. I see you. We ready for some Majora's Mask, baby? Yo, happy Saturday for anyone just rolling in. Happy Saturday, fam. Thanks for vibing here. I'm ready. I'm excited. I'm excited to dive into this beautiful game here. Do. Boo do. Boo do. Do. Zelda's a masterpiece, truly. Of course, if those of you are out there still enjoying Hello Kitty, you're welcome to still use this chat room to connect with one another. You're always welcome to ask questions no matter what game we're playing. And we also have the Discord available as well. And we have a little section in there for Hello Kitty. So thank you so much again for participating in chat, for lurking, for chatting, for supporting. And let's go ahead and dive into part 2 today. We got 3 parts coming at you today. The latter the later being Animal Crossing Wild World tonight. So we'll get there. That's at 5 p.m. So we have from now until maybe around 3 or 4 to play some Zelda before we take a break. Oh, and there's that Sinister, dude. I love how it goes from happy to what the am I looking at right now, dude? Look at it. We're in. Last where we left our hero. Last where we left our hero. We finished a huge section of the game. Oh, I did it inverted. And we accomplished, not only did we beat the second dungeon, we also did the full sword quest in order to get our hands on the best sword upgrade in the game. We did a slew of side quests. We got the best sword in the game, the gilded sword, the best one-handed sword in the game, the gilded sword. We managed to get a bunch of heart pieces, a bunch of mass collected, and we got ourselves prepared to enter the Great Bay Temple. We still have some work to do before we get to the Great Bay Temple, though, and that's what we're going to start with right now. So our goal today is we're going to first start off by going and unlocking the Great Bay Temple. Then from there, we're going to reset the days, and we're going to go and do the temple, which is arguably the hardest temple in the game here coming up. Great Bay. So we are at a total of, look at this, 4, 9, 10... 14 mask, I believe the title screen said. We're making a ton of progress, dude. We're definitely making it happen. We have 4 bottles, which is beautiful. All right, let's go collect some eggs with the pirates, because that's where we're headed. Let's go collect some eggs with some freaking pirates this morning here. Because that is where we're headed out. Yep, eggs time. Yeah, that's right. That's right. We stopped before we did that. Yeah. We, I purposefully wrapped up there. Normally, this playthrough, we've been normally doing like everything possible, but I decided to leave the eggs for today. Yeah, we're gonna go get the hook shot from the pirates. We're gonna go get the eggs from the pirates. We're going to pretty much do everything we have to do before Great Bay here. Let me go ahead and pull up my guide, because that's actually what my guide says as well. So just a heads up for those that don't know what's going on here as far as my playthrough, I decided, since this is not the first time I've played this game, and it's not even the first time I've 100%ed it, that I'm going to use a guide to kind of just make it more smooth so that I don't end up backtracking a bunch later, because this game could totally do that to you. So we're using a guide. This is a guided playthrough of the game. Now, I won't be using the guide to navigate the dungeons, because the dungeons are my favorite part of the game, of every Zelda game. But I will be using the guide to help me do the side quest in a timely fashion, and to make sure I get all the heart pieces and pretty much the collectathon that is this game. That's pretty much what we're doing here. So the guide will be a big part of our playthrough as we dive into this more of this episode 5 today. Now let's see where we left off. We got all the bottles, we got the gilded sword, we got all of the mask, the heart piece at the Akana graveyard. We got all that stuff. We have the stone tower map. All right. We got the large outside of the entrance to the Great Bay. We got that heart piece. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we pretty much got all of these heart pieces. And next up, we're going to the Pirate's Fortress to get our hook shot, to get a heart piece, to get 7 Zora eggs. That is our goal right now. So we're off to the Pirate's Fortress. Also, I just realized it might be smart for us really quick to It actually might be really smart for us to go and do the Deku Scrub stuff. We can go play the mini games real quick. How do I get off this thing? Sorry, I forgot how to play. It's only been a day. So let's actually go do the mini games, because what we might actually be able to accomplish right now is we can go do the day 1 Deku Scrub minigame and the day 1 archery minigame with the romance couple, because I think we're going to be around for the full 3-day cycle here. So we just need some rupees to play the minigame. So let's go to the bank and let's grab a couple rupees out to play these games. Oh, actually, we can just go get the free silver rupees real quick. Good to see you back in here, Ash, by the way. Not feeling good today? Yo, what's up, Brittany? I'm sorry to hear that, man. Love the music of the Great Bay Temple, but the temple itself is frustrating AF. I think Great Bay is way worse than Ocarina Water Temple. We were actually just talking about this the other day in the chat. I agree with that. I think Great Bay has a little bit more of a tedious... It's some of the tedious mechanics. They force you to do a lot of stuff in that game in that temple that's annoying. What's up, Liz? Oh, we didn't slow down time. Oops. Good thing this isn't our dungeon run here. Yo, enjoy your lurk this morning, Ash. And Sunflower Bub, I hope you're feeling good, baby. Liz is in the house. Thanks for checking in this morning. Feisty, Lit Brit, Tarantula Poo, Marshmelly, Midna, and Maldito. Thank you very much. Slow the current flow of time. Yeah, don't forget to check in. Collect your rupees, chat. All right, sick. Let's go play these mini games. Dude, Jabu Jabu's belly sucks. Yeah, dude, Jabu Jabu's belly can turn you around so badly. Yo, these two won't keep their hands off of each other. Target with the bomb chew in enough time it takes for us to dance through one song. All right, so we have to play this game every day for the next 3 days in game. We have to play this game every day for the next 3 days in game. I suck at this. Dude, I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at this, dude. Okay, I see what I'm doing wrong. I see what's happening. I see what's happening now. I mean, aside from just being bad, I realized what I wasn't taking into consideration. I realized what I wasn't taking into consideration, and it's that the bomb chew is actually on the platform for a second when I drop it, and it's moving. I realized the mistake I made. So I need to compensate for that. Okay, we got this. Brittany asked, are y'all playing any exciting games this weekend? Just Pokemon Pocket TCG for me in my free time. And then all the stuff I play on stream, which is always technically super exciting for me. I missed that one, that's fine. I missed that one, that's fine. Yeah, all the stuff I play on stream is always my favorite, personally. Oh, it gets faster. So you realize I realize I don't even have to move Link. And the only problem with not moving Link here is that I only have 2 left. And I'm running out of time. So if I don't get these, I might have to do it again. I don't like that it gets faster. I don't like that it gets faster at all. That sucks. All right, we were so close. We had a system, right? We were so close. Yo, good morning, Nat. You just beat Echoes of Wisdom in time to return it to the library? Nice. What did you think about the ending of Echoes? Doesn't that last boss fight get super cool and like super stressful, but like in a good way? I think the last boss fight in Echoes of Wisdom is one of the best examples of proper gaming payoff ever. So like, what do I mean by this? So there's a lot of problems with some of the modern Zelda design where we don't always get the payoff we deserve after our hard work. An example of this is maybe the Water Temple in Tears of the Kingdom. The Water Temple in Tears of the Kingdom doesn't feel like it provides the payoff that you would want after the work to get there. It all of a sudden, it almost feels like the work to get there is better than the actual dungeon itself. I think this is not a good thing. I think that when you get to a point in a Zelda game, like the final boss of the game, or you get to a dungeon that you've been working towards, it should be a really beautiful payoff. It should feel really amazing. I personally think Echoes of Wisdom's final encounter was the best payoff ever. It felt really, really good. It felt really, really good to get to that point and then to overcome the challenge. So I liked Echoes. I'm happy that you had a chance to beat it. In fact, I think the final boss of Echoes of Wisdom is like the best part of the game. Like the whole final encounter is like the best part of the game, actually. But there's a couple bosses and a couple dungeons in that game that are really intuitively designed and that are really just outright fun. And some of the boss fights in that game are actually really well designed and just outright fun. And they really figured out the fun factor with Echoes of Wisdom, even if it wasn't for everybody, because of the whole, like, it's not a regular Zelda game, you know, so it's not for everyone. Yeah, it's just fun, man. All right, now we have to play this game and succeed. So mind you, I have to succeed in these games once a day for the next 3 days in game. So I have to stop what I'm doing while I'm setting up at the Pirate Fortress and come back here before the end of the second day. This game can be a little bit difficult, but hopefully we're fine here. I think we can fail and it doesn't matter. I think failing doesn't matter here. We can just keep retrying. I think so. Do 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 beepo bo bo beepo bo bo beepo bo bo people 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 laugh people cry people 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 sedge people dedge people laughs in the chat wide people happy's where you at I wanna see all the different peeps in the chat, so don't be weak and just put out a peepo. People please and people run and people cry and people hide. People party, people. I don't know any more of them. I'm running out of peepos here. I don't. I gotta go look at an emote list. All right, we come back tomorrow. All right, sick. We got that out of the way. These are 2 heart pieces we're trying to get right now. Insert Peepo. 'Twas fun. Peepo cheeks. It makes my knees weak. Peepo cheeks is perfect, dude. Peepo cheeks makes my knees weak. Yeah, I think we have Peepo airplane. I think it's Peepo fly. Not to be mistaken with pee-pee fly, which was something I would do as a kid when I would turn my action figure my action figure's legs backwards and I would fly him around. We called it pee-pee flying. Anybody else do that with their action figures? No, just me? Oh, okay. All right, anyways. That's crazy. All right, let me go drop this money off in the bank. And then we can start our journey today. Oh, it's just a helicopter. All right, 170 here. All right, let's get out of here. Oh, PP Fly is just a helicopter. Oh my God, I don't have my button set up. I can't do the button. Hold on, all right, hold on. This is gonna be delayed. Pause, holding, pause, holding. Listen, I lost my hard drive. None of my stuff's set up. Pause, holding. I've lost my profiles for my Steam. You have to understand, I lost my freaking profiles for my freaking Steam stream decks. Like, I don't have anything. Hold on. Pausing. We need a quickly scene switch. And we need to switch to Snake screaming. Okay, got it.
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
Snake! Anyways. All right, we're back. Boom, 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 boom. Actually, we can just... No, we can't soar in there. We actually need our horse. We can't soar there because we didn't have our sword at the time. What's up, Blaze? How did you lose that? I lost my hard drive, and the last time I backed up my profile on Stream Deck. So you can export your profiles on Stream Deck. And I didn't export the profile like an idiot. Like, not in a long time. I just wasn't properly backing stuff up. So if you go into your Stream Deck interface on the computer, there's an option to export and import. What you want to do is, once you have your Stream Deck looking the way you want to export the file of your settings and preserve it. So if anything ever happens like that happened to me, you could just reload all your settings. I lost all of that. And I've had to rebuild everything over these past couple days. And I'm still rebuilding right now. I still have tons of stuff I need to do. But we're getting there. Yeah, I lost everything. I had to rebuild OBS too. Good thing I also had exported a copy of all my OBS settings. You can do that as well. You have the OBS profile, and then you have the OBS scene collection. You want to go and you want to export your scene collection and your profile in OBS Studio, because I also lost all of that. However, I was lucky because I did export my OBS settings about 1.5 years ago. So I had everything as it was 1.5 years ago, which wasn't that useful, but it was better than having nothing. So... When did that happen? Tuesday or Wednesday this week? Tuesday or Wednesday this week, dude. It was terrible. It kind of messed everything up for me this week. That's why we have to take a break. That's why things are a little bit sketchy this week. I know if my stream has felt a little off, it's because my energy's just been off entirely. But don't worry, as we get into next week, we'll get back to our consistency. We'll get things back the way that it should be. Yeah, bear with me. Everything kind of hit the fan. But that's okay, you know. Nothing we can't handle. Yeah, it's been such an off week for me, but that's okay. Like I said, nothing we can't handle, baby. All right. So first off, we need to get the heart piece in the pirate's fortress from the marine lab. Dive into the water and swim north. Okay. And along the rock face under the water to the north, there are several huge wooden boards. I knew this is what we were doing. Okay. I had a feeling this is what we were about to do. Dude, these seagulls out here sound like they're dying. Shut up, dude. Shut up, dude. Please. Great Bay coasts. All right, we're looking for like wooden boards. Yeah, swimming in this game is the best. Am I? Oh, there it is. That's where I'm going. I was so confused for a second. Okay, I see it. It's just a bunch of Malins. If you know Link's Awakening, it's just a bunch of Malins, dude. Yo, are you excited, Heather B? Are you excited? I know a lot of people are pretty stoked about the DDV update. I'm not going to be able to check it out on release. I got some other stuff going on, but I'll probably check it out the week after. We'll see what happens here. But I won't be able to check it out on release because the 26th, the day they're releasing it, I'm pretty sure, is my celebration for my partnership. So unless I find the time to play it on partnership celebration day, which as of right now, I don't know for sure if I'm gonna, I might just have to wait till the next week, which is fine. When's the update? I'm not sure. I think it's next week, the 26th, but I'm not even sure if they said anything yet. All right, so go through it to reach the fortress. Put on the stone mask to become invisible. Jump in the water and swim all the way to the north shore. Pound on the switch with the Goron Stomp and open an underwater entrance. Okay. So the stone. This is why it was important that we got the stone mask. This is why it was important we got the stone mask when we did, because the stone mask makes us invisible. This is super important. If you don't have the stone mask for this dungeon or for the fortress, it actually really sucks. If you don't have the stone mask for this portion of the game, it actually really sucks. The stone mask helps so much with this portion of the game. So we need to go press this button here. Yeah, all DDV updates are on Wednesdays. Okay, I had a feeling that was the case. Yeah, the stone mask makes this such a breeze. So to explain, if you don't have the stone mask here, if you get caught by these guards, they kick you out. So the pirate's fortress is actually a stealth section. And the first time I played this game, I tried to stealth through it. It's actually really hard, but it's fun because I love stealth mechanics in video games, personally. It's really fun to do this without the stone mask. But it's not ideal. What's up, Lexi J? I tried to play Majora's Mask. I couldn't figure out the puzzles within the day's timeline. It was too frustrating. This game will get you like that for sure, man. Okay, so what are we doing now? Swim into it with Zora Link and push the first block forward. Okay. Where was that? Where did we just open that up? Oh, over there. Boom, 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 boom. Good to see you back in here, Integrity. Good to see you back in here, Patrick Payton. Glad you're here for some Zelda. I know we didn't get our Zelda in yesterday, so I'm super happy to be here today to get it with y'all. And this is probably just some rupees, I think. Yeah. Like it technically, we don't have to worry about chest in the 100% because all those chests with rupees respawn every daily cycle. Any rupee chest respawns with the daily cycles in the game. So we don't actually have to worry about that at all as far as the 100% goes. Okay, push this block. Go left and pull the next block. Okay. I remember doing this. This is like the secret entrance to the fortress, right? So I think we're just taking the secret entrance to the fortress here. Oh, I know what this is. We're setting up so that when we come back here from the other side, I think, or something like that. Oh, no, here we go. Yeah, I think this is like a secret entrance or something to the fortress. I don't all the way remember what's going on here, but it said, okay, avoid the water currents and swim to the next room. Avoid the water currents. I don't know what that means. I'm afraid. Oh, those up there. Okay. I'll just walk. I'll just walk, my dude. I'm not afraid of using my feet, man. I'll just walk, dude. All right, we found our secret entrance. Now, we didn't talk to the old man before we came here. So if they don't let us grab the eggs, if they don't let us grab some of the fish egg or the Zora eggs or whatever we collect because we didn't talk to the old man, that would suck. Knowing this game, it could happen to me, but go up the ramp and Goron punch out all the barrels. Okay, there's the heart piece. Okay. Then step on the switch as Goron Link. Oh, over here. These barrels. I was so confused for a second. Wait, what? No, okay, these barrels. Okay, I'm still confused apparently. Apparently we just entered their storage room, which is sick. All right, and that's what we did. We came all the way here for this freaking heart piece. All right. It looks like we can go straight from... Oh, we have to be quick. It looks like we can go straight from here to... It looks like we can go straight from here to... the next section of the fortress. So not only does that give us a new heart, we can also go from here to the next section of the fortress, which is to get our hook shot. Do you think arm fins would be cool or just get annoying? I think the arm fins are cool. I think the arm fins are cool. Shoot the crystal across the gate. Okay. What if I don't have anything to shoot it with? Uh-oh. Okay, so do I need to destroy these barrels as Goron first? I don't think they gave me any arrows. Did we get arrows yet? Oh no, we do have arrows. Okay. Okay, we're Gucci. Okay, shoot that. And swim through. Stomp. Okay, we have to be fast here. Okay. I kind of remember all this. It's all kind of coming together here. I kind of remember most of this, what I'm doing here now. This must have been the way that I entered the last time we played because... Oh no. Whew. This must be the way I did this last time because I vaguely remember a lot of this. Okay, what does this say now? Go through the next door and reach the interior of the fortress. Oh, did I just go the wrong way? Climb up the wood structure in the center and follow the path. Hit the switch. Hit the crystal and to rise up. Then climb up and hit the next crystal. In this room, shoot the crystal to open the next gate and swim through. Stomp on the next switch. See, did I just go the wrong way? No, I didn't go the wrong way. I'm okay. Okay. This room looked very familiar. I got scared for a second. I think we're okay. Yeah, that's where we came in. Okay. Yeah, I can look in just a minute for sure. Yo, what's up, Ulithicus? How you been, man? Yo, good to see you, Ulithicus. Oh, they're not gonna let me cheese this. They're not gonna let me cheese this. I can't just walk through here. Yo, how you been, man? Good to see you. I think arm fins would be sick. It makes me feel like Batman. I'm Batman. I'm Batman. I like the little kick he adds. Been well, thanks. It's unbelievable that this game is 25 years old. I know, right? It really is unbelievable. Yo, how do I do this? Let me in, homie. Oh, I'm supposed to stand on it. Okay. I'm about to say, I'm like, what is happening? Oh, I have to do this in all one swift motion. Oh, okay, fun. This is sick, man. I don't all the way remember any of this. Geronimo! This is water temple mechanics, baby. This is temple mechanics, baby. Frick, I failed. Water temple mechanics, baby. Is this door gonna stay open? I don't know. Is there anything in this room that I need? Climb up and hit the next crystal. Go through the next door to reach the interior of the fortress. Climb up the... Okay. Oh, we're in. All right, let me grab my mask just in case. All right, we're in. All right, but I'm going to try to do the rest of this on my own, I guess. I wasn't planning on using a guide for the fortress, but I didn't realize... I was just trying to use a guide to get that heart piece. I didn't realize that heart piece was in the fortress. I don't know. Yeah, I think you could argue that this game is the hardest, the most difficult, just because of the convoluted nature of the mechanics. But I don't know. That in all reality, the hardest Zelda game ever is probably Zelda 2 for Nintendo. But the hardest 3D Zelda is probably Majora's Mask, Ocarina, maybe one of those two. But Zelda 2 for Nintendo is the hardest Zelda probably. If you combine 3D and 2D, right? Where's my So my 3D GPU is only at 20% while I'm playing this. It's actually less than it was with the capture card. But my video encoder is basically the same, dancing between 35 and 45. Which makes sense because it's still encoding a 1080 60 FPS stream. That hasn't changed. Yeah, but my capture card uses up a bit more resources than this does specifically. Which is an interesting thing to note, actually. Shoot the beehive through the window bars to get rid of the Gerudos. Yeah, I remember the beehive trick. That's actually a specifically like a trick, right? Doom, 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 doom. Dude, I love how this fortress is designed because it's the Gerudo fortress, but you know what it's very reminiscent of? The Gerudo fortress in... It's very reminiscent of the Gerudo fortress in Ocarina. The way that they do the doors in and out, and it's all kind of a maze. Thank you, Fantasy, for the 23 months, homie. All right, so now, again, we can't be seen because of the stone mask. Also, there's a guy in the center of this room. Do we have to interact with this guy that's sitting in the center of this room? I don't think so. Do we? Isn't there a guy here? Isn't there a guy just sitting here if I use the lens of truth? Maybe I'm misremembering. I don't know. Maybe I watched a video about it. I might be thinking of like the Japanese version or something. I think it might be the Japanese version. All right.
H-Day cheers.
I actually have no clue where I'm going here, so let's poke around. Yo, Remix coming in for the 55, dude. What's up, Remix? Thank you. Is this the room? Oh, they got me. They booted me out. They got me. At least they didn't kick me all the way out. So the stone mask doesn't let me get into that room. Did the shy emote move? Yes, we moved the shy emote. If enough people want it back, I'll make sure I bring it back. Sometimes I have to move emotes. Just know that I don't do it to try to get people to subscribe to a higher tier. I do it because we don't have room for all the new emotes. But don't worry, any archived emotes or tier 2 or tier 3 always have the chance to come back to tier 1. Crying, snorting, yeah, I'm sorry. And now it's still on BTTV if you use that. Is this the room with the beehive? I don't think so. We don't want to be entering this way. I can tell you that much. I like how they found me no matter what. They're like, some rat with a mask. They literally called me a rat. Some rat with a mask is in here. Get him. Actually called me a rat, dude. Okay, let's go up here. You notice the bear emote changed? All right, here we go. The night of the first day is here. Pretty big for a rat. Can't believe this rat's in here. Nice. This is where we want to be. This is more like where we want to be. New York rat. So they hint to the bees. They hint to it. The game straight up kind of hints you to do this. Ah, interesting. So the game actually kind of nudges you here because they didn't want the players to feel like they had to figure that out. No, but no, that's Becca. What are you trying to pull here? If people hear the great pirates have lost their treasure they stole, we'll become a laughingstock. Yes, but Avail, the sea is strangely murky where we were attacked by the sea snakes. Silence! That's why the Zoras can't send for any help. Now that the eggs are gone, the Zoras should be frantically searching for them. If we don't hurry, the Zoras will get to it before we do. There are 4 eggs here now. Hurry, go find the other 3 before those sea snakes get to them. Understood. So you see, look at my character in his stupid mask. Wait. The Zora eggs are the only clue we have about the dragon cloud floating over the bay. What if that strange masked one says, what if what that strange masked one says is true? And if we can get our hands on the treasure that lies sleeping in the temple in that dragon cloud, then we can spend the rest of our lives living the good life. Now get a move on and go find them. Trying to live the good life, chat. Trying to live that good life. All right, some solid snake stuff here. Warriors, you say? For pirates, you say? I mean, to be fair, if some bees were attacking me like that, I would be pretty uncomfortable too. It doesn't take a war veteran. You know, it doesn't matter if you're a war veteran. It's still some bees, man. It sucks. Dude, there it is. We got our hook shot. Now let's go ahead and grab that Zora egg. How do we climb up here? Can I climb here? Isn't there a way to... We have to drop in from there. Oh yeah, we have to drop in. Okay, let's get out of here. We got what we came for. Now that we have the hook shot, we have the ultimate traversal tool here. So... Time to get traversing. Yeah, Twitch Pat the partner. So apparently that actually happened like months ago, Molded Sandwich, but they just it's just now being officially changed in the documentation. And yeah, so Twitch hasn't said a ton about it. Twitch just thinks that networking should be a priority for every creator. Therefore, they think you should be rewarded if your strong suit is networking. I have a strange opinion about it. I haven't fully cultivated my opinion on the idea of raids going to partner. On one hand, I identify that it's very positive and healthy for those who have been grinding and trying their hardest and their damnedest to get partner in a pretty rigid system. And it's good for those who it's for exposure. It's good. It's good. There's a lot of positive for smaller creators. However, I do think it also kind of muddies the waters of the original, what I believe, the original concept of the partnership on Twitch, which was to showcase content and content creators who managed to kind of create content on the next level. And the further along Twitch goes, the less important the partner badge becomes. And it's like a little bit, I think they're kind of muddying the waters. I feel like I've noticed that even over these past 5 years, it seems like it's easier and easier to get a partner badge, which makes it kind of feel like there's less and less value to having it. Kind of like how Twitter, you can now purchase partner badges on Twitter. And now all partner badges on Twitter are useless. So it's a really weird conversation. And on one hand, I think it's important to let smaller creators grow. And I understand that smaller creators have struggled for years and that now they have a chance to maybe network their way into partnership. But then also it kind of just pushes further the idea of nepotism in the space. And like that kind of sucks because nepotism, I think, is never necessarily good, right? Like I think that's like a pretty overarching agreement that like nepotism is usually a pretty negative thing where the only people that get successful are the people that know the right people to get successful. So it feels like with the addition of adding raids, including to your partnership path, it pretty much is saying get out there and get to know people, and hopefully those people will raid you and give you the leg up you need. Meanwhile, people who are maybe not willing to network, or maybe who aren't really that good at networking, but maybe in this case they make really good content, then maybe like then what does that mean? Right? So it sucks because, and apparently this has actually already been going on for like 6 months. Like for like, but now they're just making it official. So it's really strange, and I don't know how I feel about it fully. I haven't fully articulated my thoughts, so that's just my current thoughts on it. Again, I think it's very positive, but then there's also some negative sides with everything in life. There's pros and cons. And I think as it being really a really positive thing for the space and for the problem with exposure, I think that it's also a very negative thing for the space when it comes to the value of what partner really means, because it seems, again, more and more that partner is meaning less and less. Is that a problem? I don't know. You want to know the real truth about all of it? I heard this in hip hop, and I'm gonna translate it to streaming. In hip hop, I heard a phrase. Whether it be a phrase that makes a ton of sense, you take it or leave it. They said, "Good music transcends all physical limits." And what this artist by Murs was trying to say was that no matter what, if your music is passionate, if your music is full of love and care, it's going to transcend any limits that hold it back, and it's going to get to the right ears, and it's going to become successful in its own right. Successful is a varying degree. We know that. And even if your music isn't selling millions, it could still be successful in its own right if it's good and it's passionate. And I believe that. Now, I apply that same logic to streams. So the truth is, I think good content transcends all physical limits. And that if your content is passionate and good and quality, and you are putting something into the world that's unique to you as an individual, if you're truly following your heart, I think in most scenarios, you are going to find success. Period. You don't need raids. You don't need anything. You just need dedication and hard work. But believe me, as I say this, I understand that there's always going to be the casualties. The casualties are the people that are everything I just said, that just don't find success. And unfortunately, that is the luck factor. I have had creators in my life who are some of the hardest working, some of the coolest creators, some of the most unique content, production value, things that nobody else was doing. And they just didn't quite find the success that I felt they deserved. There's always going to be that. There's always going to be that. There's always going to be those hidden gems that just don't find the success they deserve, because we live in an age of oversaturated attention spans. And like, that sucks, but I don't think that we should be putting systems in place to cater to that percentile of people who just don't make it because life is a B word and then you die. That's why we get high, because you never know when you're gonna go. Like, that's just how that goes, man. So I think outside of that life's a B word situation and sometimes stuff just doesn't work, I think at the end of the day, the cream will rise to the top. And I felt that way the whole time. So if you want my final comment on it, I don't really think the raid stuff matters, because who fucking cares? People are going to cheat their way to the top always. Not saying that raiding is cheating, but if we're bringing this up as people are going to oversaturate, who cares, man? People are view botting. Game recognized game. People are embedding views. Game recognized game. I've seen a streamer go from 100 viewers to 400 viewers over a month playing Animal Crossing. Obviously view botting. And they faked it so hard that they now made it and make a better income than I do, have more of a real viewership than I do, and have found more success than I ever would. Because they literally just faked it till they made it. Because that's the game, son. So just play the game or get out. Just play the game or get out. Like, that's just it, man. You can't, if you're going to sit here and you're going to let what other people are doing affect you, you already lost. Because why do you care what other people are doing? This was actually a W from the CEO of Twitch the other day. I was watching a Q&A, and in the Q&A, people were asking a bunch of questions. And one of the questions was, something about, what about view botters and stuff? And straight up the CEO was like, you want to know what I think the problem is? You all care too much about what the other person's doing. He said, I understand that we want stuff fair, but why don't you worry about you? Stop caring what the other people are doing and worry about you. And I was like, damn, mic drop. So I think that at the end of the day, the raid stuff is weird, and I already said my piece. I think there is some watering down and some oversaturationing that could happen. Who cares? Make good content, enjoy what you do, love what you do, be passionate about what you do, and hopefully the success follows as the formula says it should. Sometimes the formula breaks down. I think networking is an important part of creating content, but I'll be personal. I hate the idea that networking and content creation is supposed to go hand in hand. I hate it. I'm not a big networker. I built a network. It's funny, people might be laughing. What do you mean? You built the Hyrule Gaming Group. I'm not a big networker, man. I don't like the idea that my success now resides in the hands of me getting to know people. And that's what they're trying to push on Twitch. They want Twitch to be about networking. And that's how they plan to get exposure to smaller creators, by creating a space where it's easier for creators to connect and lean on each other. And that's really cool, but I like being an island. I like being my own man, my own stream, my own experience. I like to pretend that when I'm live on Twitch, there's nobody else in the world live. I like to pretend that when I'm live on Twitch, I'm the only Twitch channel in existence, and this is the only show, and this is the only thing you're watching. It's a mindset. I'm not crazy. It's because that's my show. This is my experience. I'm not looking to find success through networking. I never have been, and I never will be. I prefer just to put on a good show. I prefer to focus on my content. So I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like that. Like when I'm reading through Twitter and stuff, a lot of people who support this change are like, networking should be a big part of your job. That's your job. You're a Twitch streamer. No. No one should force me to network. That's not how this works. I think that is complete garbage. And I think if anybody feels like you have to learn how to network to Twitch stream, I think they've already lost the plot in which content creation is about self-expression and it's an art form. Yeah, the job is entertaining. Exactly. So I think if you think your job on Twitch is to get up and go hang out with other streamers, I think there's a part of that is true. I think networking is a beautiful part of this experience, but don't sit here and tell me it's a requirement of the job. That's wrong. It's a part of the job, but it's far from a requirement. So I think it's a little weird and I don't really like it, but you know, that's my thoughts on it. So yeah, that's my thoughts on the subject, and I'm glad you brought it up, but you know, it is what it is. At the end of the day, if there's anything I want you to take from this rant, is I want you to take from it, I don't think it matters, because good, solid, passionate content is going to transcend anything in most scenarios. So whatever. Let people, you know, let the smaller creators have something else to help them. I think that more exposure is never worse. I think that it's healthy to have an ecosystem where streamers are rising, because if all small streamers stopped trying to grow, that would actually cause a problem for me as a big streamer. Does that make sense? Because we are together on this platform. So at the end of the day, I will always call systems to help more people grow better than not. There's always pros and there's always cons. But the more people on the platform, the more I thrive, because that helps bring life to the ecosystem. So if there's another couple 100,000 creators that turn into partners, of another couple thousand creators turn partner by the end of the year, good. That's more people growing. That's more eyes on Twitch. That's more eyes on the platform. That's potentially more growth for me. It's symbiotic. Exactly. So I think at the end of the day, it's all positive, man. Even if there is some negative things to kind of mention, even if there is some negative stuff to kind of throw out there. Yeah. So. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, Dazabound. To an extent, I think there is a little bit of that happening for sure. And, you know, and as one random Twitter commenter said, do you guys really think that if you are streaming to 5 to 10 viewers that you're going to be able to get raids to get a partner? I think we all understand that that's not how that works, right? You know who this is going to help? It's going to help people who are close, but struggling to get over the hill. 50 viewers, 60 viewers, 40 viewers, 70 viewers. People who are in that wall. I've talked about the walls over the years. Sorry, Zelda fans, we'll get back to the game in a second. First, you hit a wall at like 3 to 5 viewers. I mean, honestly, 0. Then like 3 to 5. Then like 10 to 15. Then like 30 to 40. Then like 50 to 70. Then 100 to 150. And then the walls keep coming. You will hit these walls and you will have to break through them through creativity, unique cultivation of community, consistency. And I think that all the raid stuff is going to do is going to help those who are right on the cusp, who have already put the work in, who are already getting close to partner, but just can't quite get it for whatever reason, luck, the games they're playing, whatever. And maybe a couple raids of a couple hundred people will just push them over that edge consistently enough to get them their partnership. Right? It's not like you're gonna be helping Joe Schmoes who are streaming for their first day get partner. That's not how that works, you know? Like, people who put in the work and who have already built themselves a community are now gonna benefit from an extra perk to help them get partner. You know what I mean? So in all reality, it's not like it's really that big of a thing. It's not like we're opening the floodgates. You're still gonna have to put the work in, period. There are no shortcuts outside of view botting and embedding, in my opinion. There are never any shortcuts outside of view botting and embedding. Those are the only shortcuts that I found to be real shortcuts in the Twitch space. And like, it is what it is. Don't get me started on that, because there's a lot of it that happens and it's all kind of egregious. And it's like, what are you gonna do? Game recognized game. I do it, but I have too much integrity. I'll just straight up say it. I would find a way to embed my stream. I've thought about it. I even did research for scientific purposes to come to the conclusion that I just have too much integrity and I just don't care. I don't need to do it. I'm just going to keep doing me. Why at this point would I ever bother? I'm just going to keep doing me. I'm fine. So I just want people, every single viewer you've seen on this channel is 100% organic, pure, never once cheated, never will. Yeah, I just don't need to do that, man. I just don't think it's necessary. I'm fine. So Star, they just made it to where, so to quickly address the what are we talking about, because I probably should have said that first. I apologize. So in the past, if you rated somebody, it wouldn't count towards their partnership path, which is you need 75 concurrent viewers for about 3 months in a row. Now it does. So your averages, you need to have 75 average concurrent viewers for about 2 to 3 months to get partnership. Now raids are included. Raids were not included for the past 5 years, but now they are. So in theory, if I were streaming today to 300 people and I got rated with 1,000, by the end of the stream, my average would be around 450, 500. Does that make sense? Like, if you know how averages work. So if I'm streaming at 300 people today and I got rated with 1,000, my average at the end of, like, let's say this 12-hour stream or whatever would be roughly 400, 450. So you see how I just put an extra 150 on top of that because of that raid? Boom. That is what rating can do now. So if you're a partner who's trying to get partnership and you average around 75 viewers, and then you get rated with 300, and you boost your average viewership that day to 120, now you have a really nice viewership count for that day to help you keep that consistency and that partnership. Yeah, raids did not count before. Correct. Now there was a way to make it to where raids could count, but at the end of the day, raids did not count. But there was like a workaround by like messing with the URL or something that, you know, we're not going to go into the details. All right, sick. All right, sick. All right, let's get back to our Zelda though. I didn't mean to fall into that, but I actually was super okay with talking about that. So, well, we'll get back to some games. I promise we play video games here, okay? I promise. All right, we got our hook shot. Oh, we have to go back in here. Also, I missed Match of May. What'd you say here? How much per week would you say you need to stream if you're just starting out on Twitch? That's a big question, you know? It just depends on what your goals are. So, to answer the question, it's a very broad question, and I can't answer it for just, it has to be an individual person question. But to give you a shot here, this is how it works. This is how it works. This is, in my opinion, how it works. When you're a new streamer, the first question that every new streamer should ask themselves is, I forgot about this. The first question that every new streamer should ask themselves is, what's your goal with your content? All right. I say this to everybody who asks this question. What's your goal? What's your goal with your content? All right. So what does that mean? So your goal with your content is, are you looking to do this as a hobby? Are you just looking to do this for fun? Is this just fun? Is this just a hobby? If your answer to that is, this is just a hobby, I don't care about making money. Of course, we all hope one day to maybe, you know, kind of find success. You can find success and have fun, you know, whatever. But you want to ask yourself, are you trying to do this to create yourself a new income? Are you trying to do this to potentially become a full-time streamer? Or what are your goals? And your goals don't have to be long-term. Honestly, short-term goals are better. What are your goals? That'll answer your question for you. When you ask, how many hours do you think a week should I stream as a Twitch streamer? Well, that depends. What are your goals? If you're trying to find any amount of success streaming, you pretty much have to dedicate everything to it. Everything. Like as many hours as you possibly can out of the week. Every waking moment of your life, if you can. No cap. But if you're trying to just put yourself out there and learn and just have fun, and maybe one day you'll make something of it, you know, maybe if you're just trying to put your best foot forward, if this is a casual thing for you, then instead of worrying about how many hours a week, instead you want to focus on consistency. It doesn't matter if you only stream one day a week, just make it the same day every week. It doesn't matter if you only stream at nighttime, just show up every night. It doesn't matter if your schedule is 3 days a week, as long as you're there the same 3 days every week. Because consistency is king, not hours, not anything else. It's consistency. So as long as you can build a consistent environment for people to come back and feel welcome to, it doesn't matter. You could stream one day a week. It could be the Saturday show, and every Saturday morning you show up and you play your favorite game. People will start to get hip to you, and people will start putting time aside on Saturday to come say hello to you if they discover you. So don't worry about how much time you're putting in, and worry about building a consistent schedule and a consistent environment. That is how that works. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's 1 day a week. It doesn't matter if it's 7 days a week. If your stream's not consistent, then nothing matters. All right. So that's the best advice I have for you as far as how much time you should stream. Now, if you want to ask more questions, you're welcome. Because, you know, again, this is a conversation that almost needs to happen on a one-on-one, because there's a lot more advice. But I think I've seen streamers success 3 days a week. I've seen them success 1 day a week. I've seen them success 7 days a week. I've seen streamers that stream 15 hours a day to 3 viewers and have never grown. And they ask themselves why. And it's because they're playing games that just don't work, or they're not consistent at all. Right? Like, you know, I think the biggest trap that streamers fall into early on is variety. They think variety is okay. No, it's not. You have to earn to be able to variety. I had to earn the ability to play whatever I want on my channel. You can't just do that out the gate, right? That's the first big mistake all small creators think. They just show up and they're like, well, I'm just going to play what I want. And it's like, well, then people are going to go watch what they want. And that's not you. Oops. Like, now that doesn't mean that you don't want to explore and you don't want to try new things, but once you find something that works for you, you need to stick with it. Because if you start to build a community in Animal Crossing and then next month you're like, I don't want to play Animal Crossing anymore, well, people don't want to watch you anymore. So if you find something that works, you likely want to stick with it. But again, it doesn't mean that you shouldn't explore. This is the whole game now, isn't it? That doesn't mean that you don't want to, if you're a new creator, you need to be experimenting. Leave no rock unturned. Leave no hill untraveled. Because you don't know what your niche is. You haven't found your niche yet. So as a very new creator, it's almost the opposite. You almost want to sit there and throw noodles at the wall and hope that they stick. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What's my niche? What's my goal? What's my value? What's my energy? What am I trying to accomplish? And as you start to chisel out, imagine as a new streamer, all right, that you have a big stone block and you are a chiseler, a stonemason, whatever. When you have that big block of stone in front of you, it's nothing. Your stream is nothing. You don't know what you're doing, but as you stream, you will start to shape and mold your space. You'll realize, oh, okay, actually, I really like playing Animal Crossing, and that day I got 2 viewers on AC. I've had 0 viewers to Fortnite. Obviously, you should stop playing Fortnite and start playing Animal Crossing. Does this make sense? As you chisel away, you will shape your experience. That doesn't mean you shouldn't try streaming Fortnite. Try it. But if you're not growing, and if you're streaming Fortnite for 3 months and you see 2 new viewers, put it down and try something else. And once you find something that works, then you lock in and you focus on consistency. That as soon as you find something that makes sense for you, that works. There's a lot that goes into this. I could sit here and talk about this for an hour because there's so many nuanced things that can happen along the way. But yeah. Yo, good morning, Gingy Ginger. Yeah. I could talk about it for an hour because there's so many nuanced things. Catch the first bottle, go back outside the fortress to the other 3 eggs. Okay, let's go get the rest of the eggs. I don't remember where all the eggs are, to be honest. But I think they all involve hook shots now, don't they? I don't remember where all these gosh darn eggs really are, dude. I think there's one over here. We need a stream chat with MS Paint. Or Jinxie blowing up after playing the same game to 1 viewer for a few years. Exactly. There's always nuance. There's always nuance. See, it's funny because I explain this to people, but you want to know what my journey was like? My journey was nothing like everything I just said to you. Well, what do you mean, Hylian? Well, my journey, I built a community offside of Twitch first. I built a community on Discord. So when I started streaming in 2019, I had a community of about 300 people in Discord, and 5 of them watched my stream. So I never even had to stream to 0 people because I spent 3 years gaming on Discord and building a community there called the Hyro Gaming Group. Right? So I got to start off with 5 viewers right out the gate. From there, I started experimenting for about 3 days. I played some Zelda. I said, cool. Right? I played some Sonic Adventure. I said, cool. Then one day, 5 days into streaming, battle time. 5 days into streaming, thank you, Ron, for 39 months, man. I decided to load up Animal Crossing for funsies. I said, oh, dude, this will be fun. I love Animal Crossing. Something clicked. Same 5 viewers, something clicked. I said, this is where I should have been the whole time. So I started playing some Animal Crossing. Quickly, I realized this was the game for me. And I just played Animal Crossing until I got a partner, until I found my success. And here I am 5 years later. Animal Crossing is still my main game. A bunch of stuff happened to continue that success, but that's where it all started. Right? So like, yeah, my journey is nothing like what I tell people, because I understand that my journey is so personal to me that I can't just tell you what I did. I don't have a blueprint for you. There is no blueprint. So instead, I just try to give you the most organic advice possible and hope that you can find your success in your own way. Whereas like, you can't follow my footsteps because my footsteps don't even all the way make sense. Yeah, like mine don't even all, like the way that I found success was somewhat lucky. It shouldn't have really happened this way, like, but it did. We aren't fooled by that mask. Ooh, let's go. Dude, you suck. Yeah, you don't like them arrows, do you? Yeah, I found your weakness. Slayed. Sick. But anyways, it's always nice to take a moment to talk about Twitch stuff. I won't always be able to put the time aside to talk about Twitch stuff, and I just won't always be in the mood. But just know that I'm a pretty welcome creator when it comes to asking questions about stream journey. However, there is a thin line between talking about this stuff and self-promotion, so this is a good reminder. If we could get a mod to type !promo. We don't allow any self-promotion in this chat, and the mods and myself will promote any other people. There's a difference between saying, hey, I gotta go, I'm gonna go live on Twitch at twitch.tv/Zaboombafoo. I'll see you guys there, haha. And hey, I gotta go take care of some business, I'll talk to you later. There's a difference between saying, hey dude, I had this great stream yesterday, let me tell you about how awesome it was. Thumbs up. Yo dog, is it okay if I shout myself out in your stream? Thumbs down. So it's okay to talk about being a streamer. It's okay. We all live on this platform together. I can joke all the time about me being the only streamer here. I saw Ella joking about it earlier. I'm not the only streamer here. We know that. We have a whole network of people called the Hyro Gaming Group that I string alongside proudly. So streamers exist, and you can talk about it, and you can ask me questions. I like talking about this stuff sometimes. And I make the conscious decision some days to pause the game and talk. Sometimes I will tell you, hey, that's a bit much for the show, but if you send me a message, I can talk to you there. So I'll go ahead and say that now. If you do need more advice or something, you can always @ me in the Discord. You could always reach out. We do have a Hyro Gaming Group Discord as well. And you could always ask me for advice outside of the stream. So that's always welcome. But thank you for those who were patient enough to stick around through the solid Twitch talk. Thank you, Ron, for 39. Thank you, Remix, for 55. I hope you've been well. And Fantasy for 40, or excuse me, for 23. Welcome back, Feisty. Welcome back, Feisty. If you need any help with getting a new PC, just ask, man. I'm sure between your community and mine, we can get you some help in the Hyro Gaming group. But is no self promo like a manners thing? Yeah, it's just a manners thing. Right. Think about it this way. If you were a comedian at a club like CJ and you were doing your show and I walked up on stage and said, yo, dog, I know you're watching this comedian, but I just want to let y'all know that I'm also a comedian and I go live at 8 p.m. every night at this club. So come on by and check me out. Peace. Wouldn't that be weird? So don't do that to me because this is my stage. This is my stage. I'm on stage. You wouldn't show up in the middle of a musician's set playing music for you at a club and say, yo, by the way, I just put out a new album yesterday. So yeah, it's a manners thing. It's a respect thing. That's what it is. Yeah, you don't go promoting in other streams because it's a respect thing. I'm putting myself out there. This is a performance. This is performance art. It might just look like I'm gaming because I'm just gaming. But there's a lot of performance art involved. I'm putting myself out there, and it's very rude for you to come in and say, well, now I'm going to take over that stage. Right. Yeah, framing it as a stage makes sense. So yeah, so it is a manners thing. It's not about I'm not afraid that somebody's going to come in and start stealing my viewers. You know, Twitch is a competition, but it's a healthy competition. It's not necessarily about that. It's a respect thing. It's a respect thing at the end of the day. We're just about to get our second egg here. Yeah, good question. Honestly, from the perspective of somebody who doesn't know Twitch that well or who is a viewer, that's a really cool question that you asked. That's a really cool question that you asked because not many people might understand the nuance there. So I actually really like that question, Lexi J. I'm glad you asked. Yeah. It really is just a manners and respect thing. That's all. Just respect the space of others. That's all that we really ask as creators. I've had that. Maybe my spouse would sometimes make appearances on stream, and I had a person who would always inquire about who they were. Aw. Just want to see your partner who I was like, oh, we don't care about you and your effort. Yeah, I get that. I could see where that would be uncomfortable for you, Ella, for sure. I could see that for sure. Yeah. And that's the thing that people don't fully know is that it's just, we're in a very vulnerable state when we put ourselves out here. That's all it is. We're just in a very vulnerable state because this is a form of like I said, like we're on a stage in a sense. So because we're in this like vulnerable state, it can feel really bad when that doesn't necessarily get respected. And that's all it is. It's like we're you know, it might just be behind a computer screen, but you know, I still have a couple hundred eyeballs on me right now. You know, when I make a fool of myself or if I make a mistake, like that's all a part of it, you know? Like we don't always all the way consider that because, you know, oh, it's just a stream. It's like, dude, Uh-oh, fight number 2. Let's go. We aren't fooled by that mask. Dude, she slays. Look at her. Yeah, exactly, Lexi J, right. All right, sick. Sick. Yes, the stone mask. Yes, you could just walk in. Now there's a couple limitations of it, but the stone mask just makes you invisible and you can just kind of walk in, dude. It's actually so funny, dude. It's actually so funny. Take some roops. Dude, it's so funny. No matter how used to the 3D camera that I've gotten, because I've played so much Ocarina of Time and 64 in my life, I don't even need the camera. Like the 3D camera is nice, but I don't even need it. Like right now I'm not using it. I just know how to play these games, so it doesn't really matter. It's kind of funny how, like, I don't know, your experience, your tenure with something, your muscle memory just counts for so much in that sense. Do 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 do. All right, I'm missing one egg. I don't exactly know where it is. That's the hardest part about this. Not me about to greet the Sheikah slate. Yeah, that's my bot. That's funny. Aha, here we go. I think we found the right location. Okay, yeah, we found it. Okay, good. I was worried I was lost for a second. I was super worried I was lost for a second here. Oh, I think we might get... I don't know if my Sheikah slate's gonna work for this room. Or sorry, my stone mask. My stone mask might not work for this room. Oh, never mind, it did. Sorry, suckers. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. See ya. That's so messed up. Imagine. This is as far as you go. Do you think that you could trick us with that mask? Lady, you're scaring us. Have some more sloppy joes.
H-Day Love, thank you for your wisdom, Daedry 67B heart.
Oh, thank you, Mythic. Yeah, no problem, dude. Not bad, but I think it ends here. Don't think it ends here, she said. Oops. I have a feeling it does end here, though, because I think this is the last egg. So you're dumb. And I win. Oh, you kids love sloppy joes. Yo, chill. Chill, fish beast. Chill, fish beast. Chill. All right, we got the eggs. The only thing about this, I remember the first time I did this dungeon on stream. The first time I did this dungeon on stream, this pirate fortress, I didn't have... The first time I did this pirate fortress on stream, I didn't have the enough bottles to get all 4 eggs from here. Because you have to get all 4 eggs from here, then the other 3 eggs are from somewhere else. But I couldn't get all 4 eggs from here. So I had to come back multiple times to get all the eggs because I only had 2 bottles. So we got all 4 of them. Now we're going to go head to a heart piece on Pinnacle Rock, kill every single sea snake in the sea crater to rescue the other golden seahorse, and they'll give you a heart piece. Okay, let's go do that, I guess. We can just teleport out of here now. The new lurk emote looks so good. Aw, I'm glad you think so. I love it, actually. Great Bay Coast. I think Nintendo will ever address what happened to Navi. That's a really good question. I was actually thinking of Zelda theory last night. So last night I was thinking about some Zelda theory and about how I could see them. I was thinking about some Zelda theory last night. I'm going to save and restart my game so I can fix my controller back to the way it was. And I was looking at the Zelda timeline. And I asked myself, where could they go with the timeline? Like, what could the next Zelda game be based off of, potentially? And I think they could go into make a game that follows Zelda 2. Think about it. We haven't gotten a game set in that version of Hyrule since Zelda 2. Wouldn't it be sick if we got a game that was set in the version of Hyrule that was Zelda 2, with like Death Mountain in the south? I think Death Mountain's in like the bottom quadrant of the map, and there's like an ocean and stuff in the top right of the map. What if they gave us a game that took us back to that version of Hyrule? That would be like super cool, I think, and I wonder if they'll ever consider doing it. But as far as addressing Navi, I'm not sure. I think they could. I could see them doing something like that. So there's a theory out there that they're going to make an Ocarina of Time. So there's a theory that where's Pinnacle Rock at? Does anybody know where Pinnacle Rock is at in the game? So there's a theory that they're going to remake Ocarina and that they're going to use some of the content that was cut from the game to give us like a definitive version of the game. So they wouldn't just remake the original, but they would actually make the game better and like different. Like, so like think about like Final Fantasy VII Remake. Final Fantasy VII Remake. But Ocarina of Time, like basically a reimagination of it. Yeah, I can drop off the eggs. I can get the heart piece before I drop off the eggs, I think. My thing says kill every sea snake in the sea crater. Where's the sea crater at? All right, let's just go drop off the eggs. I don't know where the sea crater even is. Do you think Mito watched Link grow up? I mean, yeah, sure. I think the Deku Tree was Link's only father. To be fair, I think his only actual like parenting was probably just the Deku Tree. All right, this is where we drop off the eggs, right? Maybe Saria took care of them. Zelda's 39 years old this year, yeah. Mario's turning 40 this year, I think. But technically it's not until September or October, so they probably won't celebrate until later this year, even though Mario Day's coming up. So I think they're still going to do something for Mario Day. All right, we have to learn. Oh, I see why you said that. I missed that part. Okay, I see why you said that. So now that we got the 4 eggs, we have to go to the shore near the lab. I see, you were totally right. Yep, Lynn Love was 100% right. We needed to drop those off first. I completely missed that. So we drop off those eggs, and then now we have to go to the shore near the lab and enter the fisherman's hut, which I think is here. Okay. Lynn Love was correct again. I wasn't questioning you, Lynn Love, and your Zelda prowess. I just wasn't sure. I don't know. I don't normally follow guides when I play games. So honestly, doing a guided playthrough is a little weird and it's confusing because I'm not fully thinking for myself as I do this, if that makes sense. All right. Talk to the gold seahorse and give the man a picture of a Gerudo. Oh, was I supposed to take a picture of a Gerudo? Oh, frick. Okay, let's go back. All right, let's go get that real quick. It's almost day 2, and we're going to have to go and play those games again tomorrow. We teleported out too fast. All right, let's go get a picture of a Gerudo real quick. We should probably be able to do that easily with the stone mask, so... I think I could just do any Gerudo, right? Yeah, be sure to take a full picture of a Gerudo with your pictograph for later. Okay. Get the picture of their face. Okay, okay. What's up, Dragon Crystal? Make sure their face is included. H does notes. Oh, wait, that's not where it is. I was looking for the entrance. Isn't the entrance like right over here somewhere? Man, how come getting into this fortress is always so confusing? Ow. Yeah, the VODs are available. Wait, there's a Zora here? What's up, dude? Macau, what are you doing in a place like this? This is the ominous pirates fortress. Don't think about getting too close, but I'm okay. Well, actually, the pirates in this fortress are all women. And better yet, I hear they're all gorgeous. So I thought maybe I should check them out. What? Don't look at me like that. This dude's just trying to get it, man. Oh, is there a way into the... Is there a secret way into the fortress if I just use the hookshot over here? Is that what that cave is over here? I don't know. Anyways, here's the hole I'm looking for. Boom, found it. All right, we're in. Make sure I get a picture of their face. We can do that. No problem. Yo, let me get on that boat. No, let me get on that boat. Let me get on that boat. No, let me get on that boat real quick. No! Okay. I deserve this. I deserve this. Ow. It was the age of getting girls. This guy, Johnny Bravo, Brock, the list goes on. My role models, dude. Brock was totally the reason why I'm a helpless romantic, or hopeless romantic. Brock for sure, man. All right, let's go in here and get a picture of one of them, like standing around, not on the boat, just in case the boat is not going to work. I'm a little worried the boat might not work. Brock was unhinged sometimes. Okay, now we can get a good snapshot here. Hey, yo. We might want to back up a little bit. Got it. Okay. That's all we needed, right? Let's get out of here. I just know the Gerudo guard can't see you with the stone mask. Right, that's correct, Juan. All right, to the Great Bay Coast. I didn't realize we had so much stuff to do before the dungeon. I forgot how long the sequence is with stuff to do before the dungeon. I actually completely forgot. There's actually a good amount of stuff you need to do before you can unlock this dungeon. The eggs. I knew the egg stuff was like a little bit long, but I just didn't remember exactly what we were going to be doing. Okay, homie. This guy, you want a photo? You'll get a freaking photo. I've been catching fish in these seas for 30 years. But when it comes to catching fish, I'm even better than the Azores. Well, yeah, that's what I'd be saying anyways. Lately, the seawater has gotten really warm. It hasn't helped my fishing at all. And what's worse, the water has gotten murky, so when I ship out, I always lose my way back and end up back at shore somehow. We fishermen, and even the fish, are in a real predicament. Help me, please take me back to the waters near Pinnacle Rock. It's a rare fish. It's called a seahorse. I caught it swimming around just off the edge of Pinnacle Rock. Since it's rare, I was thinking of selling it to the town carnival, which should be starting soon. I'll give it to you under one condition. Do you have a photograph of the female pirates? Bingo bongo. Oh, that's it. That's it. I had a picture like that. Well, aren't you a crafty one? You'll give me that, won't you? In exchange, I'll give you this. We got a seahorse. Take me back to Pinnacle Rock. All right. Pinnacle Rock must be this way. It must be the big swirling dragon area over there, right? I think so. Yo, how you doing today, by the way, Flip Toast, man? Fisherman is getting his own Playboy photo. Kind of messed up. I don't want to know what he's going to do with that photo. I really don't. Kind of messed up. I don't want to think about all that. Okay, how do we get to Pinnacle Rock? I don't even know where Pinnacle Rock is. Am I supposed to know? Out at sea, northwest of the lab. Oh, okay. Northwest of the lab, there's 2 rocks sticking out. Okay. Dive to the surface and release the seahorse and follow it along the invisible path. Oh. There's an invisible path? Interesting. There's only a proper path you can go. So you start right over here. You start between these 2 pillars, and then it's just like the desert in the Gerudo Valley. Beware of the murky sea snakes. Okay, we're getting a cutscene. Pinnacle Rock. We're just gonna walk here. It kind of teleported us in. Oh, okay. Due to the murky water, caution is advised for all that enter. Okay, we're just gonna follow the sign. So we don't release the thing yet. I misunderstood what I'm doing. We just have to follow these signs. This reminds me of Link's Awakening. Wait, did that sign just lie to me, dude? What the heck? There's no way that sign lied to me, right? Oh, it's more direct than that. Oh, this is straight up like Link's Awakening, actually, dude. Okay, boom. No, maybe not. Interesting. Oh, wait. Dive to the surface and release the seahorse and follow it along the invisible path. I just realized. I just have to do it from the surface, I guess. No. Down here. Down here. Okay. Yeah, I tried releasing the seahorse, but he wouldn't come out. Let me try again. Oh, I just needed to walk down to the sand. You know, old video games. Old video games and all that, you know? I just needed to take 2 steps further. No. Go back on your feet. We'll just walk this to be safe. We'll just walk this to be safe here. Boom. Ooh, boom. Go over here. And we're in. Here in the depths of Pinnacle Rock live many dangerous sea snakes. My friend is trapped here. Link, can you please find a way to get rid of the area of sea snakes and help my friend? I got your back, dude. Let's go. We're here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And we're all out of bubblegum! See. I have bubblegum you can have? Oh, okay, thanks. I guess we can just go back to chewing then. No problem. Can you give me some magic? I knew it. I was like, I bet you these are magic. I knew. I'm like, they're gonna give me some magic down here, right? All right, hold on. Let me quickly get myself some Zelda tunes going. I like to have some Zelda tunes in the background when the game decides to not give us any since it's nighttime. All right, sick. I have to kill 8 sea snakes. 3 of them guard the last eggs. Okay. What if the snakes are connected to one butt? What if the one butt's connected to the 8 snakes? Wait, I just said the same thing. I just tried to make it sound more intelligent, but I just made myself sound more like an idiot. Galaxy braid. Shut up. Get this dude out of here. All right, nice. Our second Zora baby. Now we don't have to actually kill all the snakes here unless we want to get a heart piece. And since we're 100%ing, newsflash, we do want the heart piece. What just happened? Did he eat me? Ugh, stop. This is so dumb. Okay, I don't know how many that even is. Oh, we forgot to go drop off these rupees. Yeah, I don't even know how many we've killed so far. Okay, down here. I think that was 4. All right, we need some magic, please. We might run out of magic here, so we have to be careful not to overpress the button. All right, I deserve that. Ow, I deserve that. I totally deserve that. Oh, something back here. Ooh, a chest. These eels are ugly. Whoa. Do do do. True. Ooh, there's one all the way down here. Ow. Don't do that. No lie detected. Ow. Stop that. You jerk. You big jerkwad. Don't think there's anything out here. No. Yep. A chest. Probably just some more boopies. That's fine. We forgot to go dump our rupees before we continued, so we could have had a couple more bucks in our bank, but that's, you know, it is what it is. Hey, ow, stop, ow, Yo, how we doing today, Saturday Squad? I did see your message there, Flip Toast. I'll catch up here in just a second. Okay. Nice, we saved the buddies. Look at them. Some sea ponies. Do 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 do. Thank you, Link. This is a symbol of our deepest gratitude. Oh, they create a heart. Oh, cute. Look at them smooching. Chat room, if you're just tuning in, welcome to the broadcast. Let's go ahead and get our daily sound off a little bit later today. 3 hours of cable management on my PC and desk. Pain in the butt, but it looks beautiful. Nice. Nice. I love some cable management. Yo, let's go to get our sound off here today. If you haven't been here for a sound off before, this is your opportunity to jump in the chat and let me know you're out there. I'll put an emote in the chat that best represents your mood, or just jump in and say hello. Hit the daily check-in if you haven't already had a chance to check in with me. And let's go ahead and do a quick little sound off. I know we had that long conversation and then we kind of came back to the game, but I might have missed some people popping in. If you're over there lurking on YouTube, enjoy the lurker zone, and don't be shy to click on that Twitch link in the description if you want to come and sound off alongside the Twitch community. Otherwise, enjoy the show, enjoy the lurk. Don't be shy to hit that like button, and hit that subscribe as well. You're enjoying the Zelda content. Plenty of Zelda content on the horizon. We have Link Between Worlds. We have Zelda Oracles of Ages. All of this stuff will be simulcasted from Twitch as well as on YouTube. So you can look forward to all this content that slowly moving over to YouTube as well. The VOD archives are on the way. The VOD archives are on the way. I got some cold coffee here left, Tara. Yo, good morning, Snow Squirm, Jess Jackie, Mistake, Lexi J, Smilers, any Smilers? Happy Sunday, Mills, M Credible, Snez Girl says meowdy. In a day's time, the moon smashes into them and they all die. Smiles. Yo, Falutaboo, Little Treasure, Thumbelina, Avita Nix, probably Minda, Nisi Star, Keisha's in the building. Enjoy the show today, everyone. Thank you for jumping in. Yo, beautiful sound off. Beautiful sound off. I love the emotes today. Some cheers, some peaks, some hydrates. All right. We're chapped up today. We're chapped up in the club today. We got some chappy lips. All right, sick. We got our heart piece, and we got our last egg. All right, now we go drop these off, and we can actually just play a song here. Well, not yet. We have to swim out of the water. Actually, there's probably nowhere around here for us to even play the song, so we just have to leave. All right, once we deposit all 7 eggs into the tank, we're gonna learn a new salt, and we're gonna be able to enter Zora's domain for the first time, which is beautiful. And we can start the next steps here to getting into Great Bay. And we have a couple other heart pieces to go gather. Do 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 do. The meditative frog. Hope you're having a good day with your Ruby Zen over there. We're having a good day, Cozy. Thanks for vibing with us. All right. Get me out of here. Great Bay Coast. On our way to drop off these eggs. Ow. Then we're gonna do a couple side quests. It's almost 6 in the morning on the second day. Couple side quests here. Side quest nation. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Dude, I love this song so much. Hope you'll explore Zora's domain. What a beautiful looking pot roast, slow cooking. The house is smelling good. Gonna play some Tears and relax. Toad, we love it, dude. Enjoy that lurk, Ham Labs. Ooh, 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 ooh. Dude, I actually love this song so much. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. The old man's freaking out. Do you understand? The way these your children have lined up means... Dude, that sound effect was so good. What, aren't you supposed to do something here? I do have an instrument. I'm pulling it out. There we go. This is actually the hardest song in the game. I remember this song actually goes all over the place. Up, it's left, up, left, right, down, left, right. Dude, this song is so good. The bossa nova. Welcome to the broadcast. Happy Saturday. I hope you're enjoying the Saturday vibes today as we new wave bossa nova our way into our Saturday afternoon. If these Zoras were born to teach this song, then hurry. You must play the song for the Zora who laid these eggs. Okay, radio DJ. Yo, what's up, Incredible? All right, so we got... Let's go ahead. We have to go to the Great Bay first. Go to the observatory from East Clock Town and play the song with your ocarina in front of the scarecrow. Okay, let's go. We're gonna go grab a couple heart pieces that we apparently needed this song for, and we needed hook shot and stuff for. And oh wow, there's a 5th bottle we can get as well. I forgot that this game had more than 4 bottles. And we could drop off these 200 rupees. So us getting that song is one of those progression points that I talked about with this game. Right? Yo, good morning, Panka, by the way. I don't know if I hit you with that today. So I told you that there's these permanent progression points in this game. And that it's not as stressful as it seems once you get those permanent progression points. This is an example of a permanent progression point. Now that we have that song, we don't have to do any of that stuff ever again. And now we have the freedom to do whatever we want. We could reset the day. We could do whatever. As long as we have the new wave bossa nova. So this is just another example of where the game is actually a little bit more forgiving than we realize. And that it's not as black and white as like it's not as like stressful as I have to do everything within a 3-day cycle. No, in all reality, you're good. Now that we have the new wave bossa nova, like you're good to just do whatever. Yeah, progression points like a Metroidvania, right? So it's actually a pretty big deal. All right, it's almost, we're gonna go ahead and play this mini game here when this day switches over. So next up, what we're gonna do is get the heart piece we have to go to the observatory. Then we have to plant a magic bean. So wait, we have to go buy a magic bean. And make it grow its spring water found near the Southern Swamp archery game. Ride the platform up to the next ledge. Play the same song you played in front of the Scarecrow now to make him appear again. Oh, they want us to get the Scarecrow song. Hookshot to the Scarecrow to get the heart piece. Holy heck. This one's complicated as all frick, dude. Flower trial. Oh, did I miss a question? I also missed Everly May's question earlier. I apologize about that. Bum. Oh, wait. We need to go get some money. I almost forgot about some cash. I didn't think about it. I deposited all of our money. We actually needed to go grab some. We can actually go grab some from the bomber's hideout real quick just to make our life easier. What's up, Emma and L Rob? Welcome in. Yeah, the bouncer does move. The bouncer does move at the Oasis. You need to do a full quest. There's a whole quest that involves it starts at the bus station. If you go to the bus station and go to the left and keep going to the left until you go into a dark cave and you come across a box in the wall and you click on it and you will activate the first quest, which is to bring some batteries to this random box in the bus station. I might not be explaining this well, I'm sorry. But yeah, yes. The quest starts with secret notes or in the bus station. And then from there you have to do a series of quests and solve like little riddles. And eventually you can get behind that bouncer. Doot. Yeah, you need to bring a battery with you. You got to bring some batteries with you to go do that first part. That's the one thing I wasn't mentioning. All right, so that just makes our life easier so we don't have to go stop at the bank and remove stuff. We can just go back and play these mini games here real quick. Yo, good to see you, Liege Lion. Welcome in. This game does have like roguelike style, like meta progression, right? Somebody mentioned roguelike earlier. Like, yeah, like this is kind of a roguelike in that sense. Like there's meta progression that you receive over time, stuff that you keep, and then some stuff you don't. right. This is the second version of this mini game, and this one kind of sucks. Do 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 peepo 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 peepo. I'm a peepo, so are you. Why are you running from it? Oh dang, we suck. All right, let's try again. I love to play this game because I'm a peep, and so are you. So let's peepo together and play some games. Dude, I really stink. Okay, let's try again. I need to be more patient. All right, we're gonna try this again. Let's peepo together. Wide peepo happy's my favorite, but we can peepo laugh. Dude, what the heck, man? I stink. No songs. We're done singing. That peepo sucked. Oh my gosh, dude. We couldn't even land on the first freaking flower. Now I can't land on the second either. I peepo suck, that's for sure. Singing time's never over in this stream, that's for sure. All right, get ready to, we need you to spam peepo emotes. All right, let's go. Peepo emotes, go. I want to see all the peepo modes in the chat. Where you at? Peepo vanish, peepo fade. I want to see people get played. Why peepo? Happy's for me. So don't you remove it from the chat. I see a peepo butt cheek in the chat. Peepo nerd. Peepo airplane is in the chat. And I see peepo, what is that? Peepo tissue? Take a tissue. What is that? I never seen that peepo before. What? It's peepo blush you. I never seen that peepo. I'm getting schooled on the peepos. Okay, this one is super far away from us. We actually can't get to that. We have to like go to the middle here. I'm almost out of time. I only have like 10 seconds. We got to get this. Okay. Whew. Sorry, I got so caught up by peepo bless you. I never even knew that existed. Peepo bless you. We'll try again on the third day if we can get the proper peepo song. If we can get the proper peepo song, we'll lock it in. We'll lock it in. Have faith. All right, on to the next mini game. Peepo Peak. What's up, Rebel? Yeah. No, I don't want to hear about you, bombers. Back off, dude. You need a peepo tissue for reasons. Oh my gosh, this chat room, man. I don't want to hear about your snot nose, punk. Today's basket bomb day. Oh, we have, instead of playing basketball, we have to play basket bomb. This sucks. Who made this mini game up, man? Frick! Basket bomb, this game sucks. Basket bomb, what the? Basket bomb, I hate you. Basket bomb, this stinks a lot. This is like a freaking Mario Party mini game. Get this trash out of here. I put it down next to me. Frick. Frick. Frick! He's throwing! He's throwing! Well, I mean, that's the whole point, is to throw, but I'm throwing in a bad way. Okay, round 2. No, I censored myself. Let's go. I see people whores in the chat. Where you at? People dumper and people cheer. What a weird decision to put that as an emote. What the heck? Dude, I can't even get this first one. I can't even get this first one. I'm just jumping in the water. We have to do what we did with the bomb shoes and like catch a flow here. We have to do what we did with the bomb shoes and just like position ourselves and like catch a flow. This one's tough because some of them are higher and some of them are lower. That's the problem I'm having with this, is like sometimes I have to move. I have to adjust. All right, we're off to a good start. I see peepee cheeks in the chat, and I wanna see some laughs. People, peppo, whatever you say, just relax. I wanna see some people comfies and cozies. The bomb blew me off of the ledge. Unbelievable. That was actually super bad luck. All right, we need to watch out for that. All right, let's keep going. I see my... What the heck? Did you see that? I hear my roommate, and he probably thinks I'm going crazy. My roommate's in the kitchen. He probably thinks I'm going nuts, dude. I just heard him laugh. People, where you at? People laugh. I see people spins and I see people wins and people lose. Dude, this sucks. This is hard, man. Okay, I really do need to stop singing because I'm trying to read chat while I play and I'm failing. Okay, I need to I need to like chill for a second. All right. Yeah, I need to lock it. I'm being a goober. I'm being a booger. I'm being a goober and a booger. Fun fact, that was my dad's nickname for me. I was Booger. Hey, Booger. Just call me Kobe. Just call me Kobe. I can make the bombs. Look at it, dude. Look at that, dude. That's some Kobe. The ball is climbing up the front of the basket. Just call me LeBron, son. Yeah, that last one was crazy, dude. Sick, dude. Don't even worry about it. I'm about to get a statue made for me in the statue garden of heroes. Highly in Descent, Tiger Woods, Muhammad Ali. Let's go, baby. I'm right there with them. No, I'll never disrespect them by saying that. I take all that back. I'm definitely not that kind. I'm not that level of hero. Muhammad Ali. Who am I kidding, dude? Not Tiger Woods. All right. Okay. We did that. What are we actually going to do now? We need to go to the observatory. We have to go to the observatory real quick and play a song for the scarecrow. So we can just do that by going through here. So this is like a super convoluted heart piece we're going for here. This is quickly turning into Side Quest Saturday. This went from being Great Bay Saturday to Side Quest Saturday. At this rate, this is like Side Quest Saturday. Well, how long? We've been playing this game for almost 3 hours. We started at around 3 hours in stream. Right, I think so. Maybe 3.5. This is turning into Side Quest Saturday big time. which is not a bad thing. The more side quests we get done now, the more we don't have to do later. I thought you were in singing insane clown posse. You know damn well that that's not my vibe. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just not my vibe. Left, up, left, right, down, left, right. Like, how am I supposed to remember this song, dude? My brain can't do this. The new wave bossa nova is the most complicated ocarina style song of all time. It's like the Konami code. Yeah, left, up, left, right, down, left, right. Right? Left, up, left, right, down, left, right. I thought I did it. What? Did I miss an instrument? Or did I miss a note? I thought I was supposed to play the new wave bossa nova for this guy. What's going on here? Play a song with your ocarina in front of the scarecrow. Oh, it needs to be the ocarina, maybe. It could be any song. Oh, you know what? This is for... I see what's going on. This is for the scarecrow song. This is for the scarecrow song. So we can just do... No, maybe not. Yes. If you play that strange song backward, you can slow down time. If you play the note twice in a row. Yeah, we know about that. Let me play a song you wrote. Left, right, left, right, left, right, up, left, right. Break, now I have to remember what I just did. If you'd like to see me play again, just play that song you just played for me. Wait, so how did it go? It was left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, up. Was that the song? Frick. Left, right, left, right, left, right, up, left. Okay, okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Chad. I clearly need the help. Okay. So the funny part is they bring up the magic bean as if I'm just guaranteed to have a magic bean in my inventory here. That this guide is really funky like that. Like, this guide will sometimes just be like, go plant a magic bean, and it's like, dude, you didn't tell me in the guide to go buy a magic bean first. So if I didn't have the foresight to read ahead, like if I didn't take the time to read ahead, then I clearly would be screwed. Is there somewhere else to get? Is there somewhere else you can get a magic bean outside of the guy in the Deku Palace? I think it's only the guy in the Deku Palace, right? I kind of want this fairy, actually. Okay, so we have to go buy a magic bean here. Which, can we even go to the Deku Palace without saving the witch? We cannot. We have to go save the witch first, correct? Yeah, it's like none of this was like mentioned in the guide. That's the funny part. It's like, that's why I don't usually follow guides in the first place, because I'm just more efficient doing things my own way. Can I maybe just walk around here with this mask on? Yeah, I can just walk around here. All right, sick, son. Let's go. Can I just fight this dude? Who do you think you are, homie? You think you're just gonna spit on me like that? What? You take 2 hits? Got him. Nice. So we can skip past this. We can skip past this. We don't need to save the... Thank goodness. That would feel really punishing if that was the case, because they purposely hid the magic bean guy here. You know what I mean? Plus, there's also the spider hut. We haven't done any of the spider huts. And that would also include this same stuff. So, like, that would feel super punishing. Like, to be fair, this is already enough, like, to have to do this. Now, couldn't I just use the stone mask here? In theory, I could just use the stone mask to get to the magic bean salesman here. Yeah. Peace, nerds. Oh, this might be the wrong route. Yeah, we went the wrong way. He's on the other side. Oh, but you can't run into them. Of course. I accidentally bumped uglies with them. Well, I mean, I guess I shouldn't have used that phrase. That's not appropriate here. He's ugly and I bumped into him, and I'm ugly as well because I was wearing the stone mask. You see where my brain was going? Just never mind. Just never mind. Nice save. Peepo's Zelda music is the best ever. All right, we're in. Yo, sell me that freaking... Let's buy a couple of them just in case. Just in case for some reason we need more of these right now, which I don't know if we will. Okay, so now we have to collect some spring water from the Southern Swamp archery game. Can this spring water right here do the job just fine? Can this spring water right here just do the job fine? I can just use this spring water to grow this. Yeah. This guide is set up really weird. Yeah, this guide is like, you need specific spring water. Like, no, you don't. I know how this game works. I can just use this spring water. Don't tell me. I know how this works, dude. All right, so we need to go back to the marine lab now. "2008 guide? True. I guess I shouldn't be yelling at the guide. It is almost older than the game. I'm just kidding. It's not close, but the guide is from 1947, so yell harder. It's cathartic. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Song of Storms might work as well. Cool. All right, so 1 second here. Let me adjust my mic here a little bit. Okay. Try to have it not too far into the screen here, but I realized that it was starting to slouch. Like naturally it'll start to fall, but I like it to be a little above my mouth. Fun little fact from my research of audio engineering. If a mic is below your mouth, then it pulls the sounds up between your breaths in a bit stronger. Because when you breathe, like the way the air pulls in like this, whereas if the mic is above you, this is why you see all movies hold microphones above the person, because it picks up less noise from your breathing and stuff and more just your voice. So if, as far as trying to be as professional as possible, if you can, you want to have the microphone going from the above, not below. And this is technically a more professional experience, especially for a pretty heavy breath guy like me right now in my life. I'm definitely a deep breather. So yeah. So you'll notice like little things like that with my stream where I'll try to make sure that I'm providing the best experience I can here. All right. So we need to go. Okay, I do know where we're going. Swim to the north, then along the east, along the surface. Yeah, I know where we're going. I was just looking at this place earlier. Yeah, I believe we're going here. I never knew that. Yeah. It was also so they could have the mic not in shot, but it makes sense. Oh, true. I guess it would be easier to have the mic out of shot from above than below. That's probably actually more of the reason now that I think about it. I didn't even think of that. But none of my research was talking about that because the microphone being in shot is like fine. My research was mostly about how to best handle my microphone placement. Ideally, my microphone would actually be out of shot as well. Ideally, I would prefer my microphone to not be in the space of the camera. In fact, I made a really, really heavy point to make sure my stream was that way for my first streams. When I was an up-and-coming creator, I purposely made a point to keep my microphone out of scene. And I only sacrificed that when I bought this dynamic microphone that kind of requires being in scene, unfortunately. So it's because I live by this train. Really, it all came down to the train. It all came down to the train because I live by this train and the train is so loud. It kept showing up in my streams. You would hear the train and all the rustling in the background. I'm still thinking about switching to a condenser microphone at some point though, which is more like my traditional on the channel. And if and when I switch back to a nice expensive condenser microphone, I will have it out of camera again. And I look forward to the day that I actually invest in a really nice condenser microphone again. Like I'm talking hundreds of dollars. Like this was like $299 or $399. This mic setup, like just the mic itself, I would be looking to spend closer to like $500 or $600 to get a really, really, really nice condenser microphone. What? Are you not going all the way over there? What? Ride the platform to the next ledge. Oh, we have to play the song. Okay. This is why we did all this. Leeson got a condenser mic. Sweetwater has some great ones that are worth it without being crazy expensive. Nice. Yeah, my first microphone was a Blue Yeti condenser for like $100, and I made that thing sing, man. Yours was the Snowball. The Snowball is a perfect mic to start with. It really is. All right, we did it. We did all of that for a fucking heart piece, man. Can you believe it? All right, let's go to Snowhead for the next. Always warms my heart with how much you care about the things that most people don't even think of. I appreciate you saying that. I don't know, man. I try to stay humble, but I really appreciate you saying that because I feel like that's one of my strengths as a creator is the details. And it always has been. I try to pay attention to the fine details, and I try to have that push my, you know, basically the way that it's been worded in my life is I try really hard to make what I do look easy. And I think the way you truly make stuff look easy is by the details. Because if it's the stuff that people don't notice that comes together to make a good experience, then it makes you make it look easy. The stuff that you do notice is also really important, like my green screen. I think people have noticed my green screen and my camera quality and stuff that you can easily see that I have a pulse on, you know, a finger on the pulse of. But it's those little details that go unnoticed that eventually become the most important part. That's the stuff that, like, it goes unnoticed, but it's there and it's important and it's relevant to the whole experience. And that's kind of how I've always pushed my content. I focus on the things that it's all stuff that only matters to me and to the subconscious level of the viewer. Things like not having too harsh of like audio mixing so that my stream is naturally smoother. Like, here's a good example of this for any creator. This is not like science here. If you have all gotten into broadcasting, you know about the S's and the P's in your microphone. And how if you don't make a point to use like a guard, or if you don't go and freak the EQs to kind of lessen the pressure that gets put on people's ears when you use S's and P's, if you don't go and make a point to soften those, over time, people will develop a tolerance, or rather an annoyance to your stream. Like, but they won't even be able to describe it. Most people, this is on a subconscious level. They'll watch a stream and then like a couple hours later, they will just not want to be watching it anymore. They want to be listening to it anymore. Maybe they'll develop a headache, or maybe they'll just like slowly be put off. And a lot of times this happens subconsciously. It's not like, I'm not saying that I'm some magician or that you aren't consciously understanding things that are happening. This is just your average person doesn't pay attention to audio like that. So deep in your heart or in your subconscious, you just identify that you're not comfortable for some reason. Whereas like getting rid of those S's and P's and lessening their like pungency will just naturally make your stream more approachable. It's like these little details that you're sure your average person might not even think about it or care, but like if you care about it, it will show. It will eventually help your stream be more palatable, be more enjoyable, even if it is like on a very subtle, like subconscious way. Right? I guess what I'm saying is that sometimes the little details don't go noticed, but that's actually the goal. The goal is for it to be unnoticed. Because if somebody was noticing it, then that would be like missing the point almost. Use the lens of truth to find platforms. Okay. There's a word for it? Yeah, there is a word for it. You're correct. Yeah, there is a word for it for sure. But yeah, that's just one example, and I think that's a one that a lot of people know about. Like a lot of people who get into broadcasting, one of the first things you read about is the idea of figuring out a way to like make sure your S's and P's aren't like too in people's ears. Like even I don't even have the perfect setup for it yet. I go and I tweak I probably go and mess with my audio settings like once a year at this point. I'm actually due for another mix-up. I was just thinking about it last night. I'm gonna sit down and like mess around with my EQs again and like make sure that things are where I believe they should be. I think I could probably take another look at it now that I've learned a lot more about this subject. I could probably go back and do a better job. Titties out link. Yo, what's up, L Rob? Got him. All right. In the second area of the Great Bay near the giant waterfall, use the hook shot to get up to the platform. Okay, back to Great Bay. Back to Great Bay we go, baby. Remember, we're trying to 100% the game, so our goal is to get a lot of these heart pieces and get a lot of this stuff out of the way so that we don't have a ton of backtracking to do at the end of the game. So the goal is that once we get out of the 4th temple, that we maybe only have a couple things left to do so that we can just enjoy like the flow of the game more naturally. And I think that pretty much involves us doing a lot of side quests in between each dungeon. Yeah. Isn't that cool? Emma, I don't remember much about that heart piece either. I think the first time that I 100% all masked this game, I only all masked it and not 100%ed it. So it's funny because I'm realizing now that back in 2019, I don't think I got all the heart pieces. Yo, appreciate you, Ostrich Breath. Thank you, dude. Where did you learn things about audio? So YouTube, I also took a class. I actually did pay money for a 3-course. It was a 3-course. Where am I going here? Hold on. So we're at the waterfall. Use the hook shot to get up to the platforms near the rock face. Oh, right there, maybe? Oh, am I supposed to connect to the trees? Can I do that? Can I connect to the trees? I think I can. Yeah, so I took a course. It was a 3-course deal that were hour-long courses each on audio engineering basics and understanding equalizers fully. And then everything else was self-taught on YouTube. Everything else was self-taught on YouTube for me. So just a lot of research, like not even just YouTube, like hours of just like this is what I usually tell people. When it comes to the audio side of my stream, I always appreciate the compliments and stuff because I have probably put a total of about 15, maybe at this point, 20 plus hours of direct like time spent on my audio. So think about that. Like think about when you put 20 hours into a video game. I've put 20 hours into literally scrounging and scouring the internet for information on how to do audio, specifically for streaming, but also just in general. So about 20 hours of my life I've dedicated to just sitting here and consuming knowledge about audio engineering. And yeah, 3 of those hours were actually a paid course. Everything else was just me just like reading, researching, looking through videos, documentation, OBS files, OBS forums, right? Like I'm kind of obsessed. Like I'm a big audiophile, so I'm kind of like obsessed with the subject of audio. I've never seen this before in my life. Who is this rare wave Banjo-Kazooie looking motherfucker? Who is this? Swim over to the beaver and challenge him to a race. Swim through 20 rings within the time limit. And challenge his brother. 25 rings will get you a bottle. What is this? Nice, they're playing Zora's Domain music. I for sure never 100% of this game. I only all masked it. What the is this? What is this drug? What is this? Fever dream. This guy's clearly using drug. Look at him. PP fly, yeah.
You again? You can't fool me with those green clothes. You want an empty bottle, don't you? You never learn your lesson. Coo. Okay, I'll give you one. But... Dude.
Why is this character never talked about? This might be the coolest Zelda character in this whole game. I need an emote of this guy. I want an emote of this guy, and I want it to be H-Des Rave. And I want it to just be him, just like doing this right here, but just flat with like a rainbow filter. Because the race sucks? Oh, is that why nobody talks about this guy? If Tangy was a beaver? Boo, 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 boo. Do I actually have to beat him, or am I just collecting the rings? Because if I have to beat him, there's no way for me to swim any faster. This will give me practice for the Great Bay Temple, though. To be fair, I'm not afraid of this at all, because this will give me practice for the Great Bay Temple. I do need to have a good handle on my swimming for one of the parts of that temple. This is bonkers bananas.
Stay wave, stay wave.
Yo, what's up, baby? How you doing? How you doing, Piranha? How you been? Boop boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop. Do 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 do. Having a decent Saturday? Yo, good to see you back in here, Piranha. Thank you for 2 months, man.
Did you call me little brother?
What is these dudes? This dude's what? It's Norbit, and what's the other one's name? It's Dag and Norbit, dude. Here it is. Angry beavers. Dude, I actually like this show a lot. Boop, 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 boop. Dun, 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 dun. Anyways, what's up, Dude Supreme? Happy Saturday, man. Angry beavers. Yo, this is sick, man. All right, let's go.
What? An empty bottle? Yeah, an empty bottle. Don't worry, little brother. To us, empty bottles are treasure. I can't give you one just because you beat my little brother. We can't just give you one. I'll give you one after you race once more against me.
Let's go. Do 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 beepo 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 beepo. Dude, Dag and Norbit. I never did this. I never even knew these characters were in this game. I'm being blown away right now. You think you know everything about your favorite franchise, and then all of a sudden you find out that there's 2 angry beavers in one of the Nintendo 64 Zeldas. Like, how did I not know these characters existed? I'm actually ashamed right now. I'm ashamed as a Zelda fan. This blows me away. What? What? I didn't even think you could run into the rings like that. I thought the rings were corporeal. This whole time I've been perfectly entering these rings, and I didn't even realize. I thought that they were like partially invisible. I didn't even realize this whole time that I was perfectly entering the circles the whole time, dude. Like, I'm just that good. Except for right here. Dude, we're going down. We're going down at the last ring. We're going down at the last ring. Oh my God. Yo, give me the bottles, punk. All right, we did it. We did it. Do. All right, nice. Never seen this place. Never met the beavers. I'm an actual fake fan. You heard it here first, folks. I don't think there's anything else to do here. Oh, no. We have to do it again. Talk to the beavers again afterwards and challenge them both again. Swim through all the rings in a reduced time to get a heart piece. Son of a B word. And that B word is beaver, apparently. This guy has the wood log backpack from ACNH. Look at him. This guy's rocking the wood log backpack from ACNH. Sick.
He's back, little brother. Yeah, he's back, big brother. But we don't have any more empty bottles, do we, little brother?
I'll race. All right, let's go. Do. So now it's just even more important that we don't make mistakes like we did the first time. Yeah, now it's just more important that we don't make any mistakes because the timer's less. So honestly, we cruised through this the first time. Like, I'm pretty confident we could do it again. The difference between the brothers here is that the difference between the brothers here is that the ones makes you turn more. The second race makes you do a bit more turning, which makes this harder because then you have to realign yourself. Whereas like this one right here, there's a reason why I was able to perfect this on accident, basically. Like, it's not that bad, but the brothers definitely makes you work a bit harder. All right, here we go. Now this is a little bit hard here. We have to do these jumps. We have to do these half out of water jumps. Okay, not quite. We don't have to do that. We were just apparently styling on them. Okay, this one we have to do a jump here, right? Nope. Beautiful. All right, let's go. 25. This is a little bit tougher. Let's see if we don't panic. My first backpack I got in ACNH was the bamboo grass one. I was obsessed. I love the bamboo grass one. I also love that we crafted it with just straight up like grass. All right, here we go. Just keep ourselves consistent here. Yo, thanks for checking in this morning, Misha. Enjoy the show today. Simply press star. Welcome in, Raiders. We are hanging out with some weird beaver type characters in Majora's Mask. I never knew they were even in this game. Now we're hanging out with Dag and Norbit from Angry Beavers. For real though, I didn't know these characters were in this game, which is pretty great. There's some angry beavers in this game, and we're racing them. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Yo, thank you so much for the raid, SPS. All right, we're killing it though. Bum 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 bum. Two more. We got this. Easy. Perfect, 2 in a row. Been really enjoying your Majora's Mask playthrough. I wanted to raid in.
Yeah, I want to quit, big brother.
Thanks, punks.
Please let it be over.
Dude, these characters are so dope, man. How did I not know these guys existed? Wow, that's so crazy. Yo, thank you so much for that. Welcome in, Raiders. We got a raid from SPS rolling in here today. SPS is always wonderful to have you here. You were playing some Baldur's Gate. We're going to get you a shout out here. Then we're going to get you an official shout out as well. If you haven't checked out Simply Press Start, I implore you to hit the follow button at the top of the chat. Listen, SPS was honestly one of my biggest encouragers and one of the first people that ever believed in me and my content and my show and what I do here as a creator. And honestly, that encouragement and that energy and that inspiration stuck with me all these years later. They're also one of the biggest Animal Crossing fans you'll ever meet on the platform. And they do a lot of Animal Crossing content, cozy content, farming sims, but a lot of variety. Baldur's Gate 3, Zeldas, Kirby's, whatever. I think that I could speak for SPS and say that I think they're similar to me. I think they are a big Nintendo fan, but they like to branch out. A Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul, right? I think that applies to SPS. I think maybe that's one of the reasons why we've connected all these years, because maybe that saying kind of works for you as well, as it probably does with a lot of this community. I think we all have a like-minded gaming soul, a kindred gaming spirits, if you will. I think that's definitely what's part of this whole thing here. So yeah, enjoy the show, and thank you for popping in here. Thank you for popping in here, SPS. Thanks for rolling. I hope you had a great show. Enjoy your lurk. Don't be shy to lurk. Hit that HDes lurk emote up. And thank you for rolling in. We're currently doing side quest. This ended up turning into side quest Saturday. So we just finished the Pirate's Fortress. We got the hook shot. We are slowly going through a bunch of side quests and heart pieces and interesting stuff like that. That's kind of what our goal is. Like right now, we're about to go get the huge wallet. So we're going to go into the spider house here, one of the creepier areas in the game. And we're going to go and collect these 30 gold Skulltulas. Let's go. I'm guessing this is 2 ship 2 Harkening. That is correct, and it's working really well. Yeah, that you got that 100% right. Yeah, we're using 2 ship, and it's working really well, just as good as the original ship of Harkinian. Yeah. Now there is another option. I'm not sure if you've looked into Recomp, it's called. And there is a company recompiling a bunch of these games, and they've done Mario 64, they've done Star Fox. All right, so there is actually another option, but I liked ship 1 so much that I figured we would come back. I figured we would come back here. All right, let's do this cute little dungeon here. I love this little mini dungeon that we get here. I tried a little bit of recomp. Harkinian is just solid with options and enhancements, right? I'm really hoping they add co-op randomizer. I heard that there's some randomizer stuff that's already in the works for Majora's Mask, and even having the games connected. Yeah, cute little dungeon. Yeah. So, did I say that? Were you repeating what I said, or was that just your? I'm just curious. I might have said that. I wouldn't be surprised if I called it a cute little dungeon. I wouldn't be surprised at all. So yeah, they're already in the works of making it to where 2 Ship of Harkinian and Ship of Harkinian can talk to each other or something like that. And you can play Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask randomized in the same program. So you could load up 2 Ship and you could play both games connected and randomized. So I think after I learned that, I imagine they're probably gonna be able to do stuff like co-op as well. Like that would be super sick. I think that's all probably on the horizon. Just repeating what you said. I had a feeling that was the case. I don't know how many bombs we need, and I don't know if we're gonna need the lens of truth in here. I think we might need the lens of truth in here. All right, we need 30 of these. I think we might end up needing the lens in here. Oh, there's something in here. Yeah. How do I open this up? Do I bomb it? I don't remember how I open these up. Do I have to fall in, maybe? I swear there's sculptulas in some of these pots or something, I think. Maybe not. I might just be making this all up. Okay, let's just go. Okay, there's one up there. I might have just made that up entirely, actually. I hate the sounds of all the sculptulas in my ears, I'm not gonna lie, dude. It's actually so grody sounding. I'm fairly certain there's a couple secret walls around here. I love these little sculptula houses. I think this was such a cool way for them to implement... I always thought this was such a cool way for them to implement the gold sculptulas into Majoras, but not have it be the same just collectathon nonsense. Yeah, here, I'll turn the game down a little bit so you guys aren't being completely destroyed by these bug noises. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, they're like in one area, but it's like still a little hunt, right? I think it's super cool. Look at this, dude. The little dresser. It's just, and to top it off, they got super creative with like, how they hit him as well, which is really neat, right? Is that, look at that's a painting of the Skull Kid before the mask. Like how eerie. I don't even remember like how all this works. We're not using the guide for this though, because that's the fun of it, right? That's the fun of it here. I wanted to at least do this, but... Alright, how do we get up on these shelves? I don't think we can yet. I think we have to come from somewhere else to get up on top of these shelves. No, here we go. Nice. Hex. No! Okay. Okay. Link's got hops in this game, man. Oh, there's one up there on the ceiling. Yeah, I know. I guess I didn't have to kill those skeleton guys, to be fair. I kind of feel bad about it. All right, is there anything else in here we need to be paying attention to? I think we're good. I think something with this bookcase, maybe? Yeah, I remembered. Dude, GG's, score one for the memory banks, man. Score one for the memory banks, dude. I knew there was something up with that bookcase. Sick. Let's get out of here. Okay. Yeah, Galaxy Brain, thank you. I'll be here all week. Oh, something's actually trying to fight me. I heard the battle music start and I'm just like, wait, what? There's real enemies in here? I swear one of these pots... Yes! I knew it, dude! I wasn't crazy earlier! I'm like, one of these pots contains Skulltulas. I knew it, dude! I knew it! I'm like, one of these pots have Skulltulas. You have to, like, bonk them or something. Look! You son of a jerk. You can tell because there's holes in the pots. If you see a pot with a hole in it, then it's got a Scully in it. Like the wolf spider in my house the other day. That's not funny. That's not fun. That's not a video game. That's real life. And that's... Yeah. We don't like that. Okay. Do. A cute little dungeon. That's right. You heard it. You heard it the first time. Ooh, this room. I remember this room. The meeting of the Stalfoses. How do we get that going? What's going on in this place? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, I see one up there in the ceiling. All right, I think that something to do with the colored mask in here. I think I need to do something with the colored mask. I don't remember what's going on here, though. Yo, we love brute forcing, don't we? Wait, it's not that easy? It's not red, yellow, green, blue? Hold on, I need to actually pay attention then. How do I know what the order is here? Maybe it's in a different room? I thought it was just going to be simply all of them. I'm going to run out of arrows before I figure this out. Okay. Red, yellow, red, blue, yellow, green. Dang it! Okay, red, brute force, baby. Yellow, red, blue, yellow, red. Brute force, brute force, brute force. Brute force, baby! That's how we do, we brute force. That's how we do, we brute force. Nice, heart piece. Yoink. That's how we do, we brute force. That's how we do, we brute force. We have 20 sculptures. How many are we supposed to have? All right, how do we get these ones in here? That's it. If you guys aren't going to give me answers, we're done with the whole lot of you. That was so rude of me. I'm sorry, dude. Frank, no! There's 30. I need 10 more, dude. How do I get these ones in here? I don't remember how this works at all. Is there another order that opens up the chandelier instead? Oh, hold on a second. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Huh? Oh, Captain, sir. It's been a long time since we've seen you. As you have ordered, sir, we are investigating the secrets of this place. Oh, I missed the wrong button. No. I skipped past what he said. It seems that yellow should be shot second. Huh? Captain, it's been long since we saw you. Blue should be shot fourth. Huh? Yellow should be shot fifth. Okay. Red should be shot third. So we already did that. That was just to get out of this room. So I still don't know how to get that chandelier. I really have no clue what we do with the chandelier. I guess I could start messing around with my items. Can I bomb chew them? But then I don't have any bomb chews anyways. Goron Slam, maybe? Maybe we can Goron Slam them out. Played them. Goron slamming them, baby. Nice. There's still a spider in here. Got him. All right, this room's quiet now. I think so. I might have heard another one. We might be going back in there, actually. Is there not? Is there one behind one of these signs? Ah, got him, you little scumbag, dude. Need to hire Link to follow me around my house and take care of any spiders in real life. True, dude. All right, here we go. The final room, the final boss. The boss of all spiders. All right, did we never, okay, we did get some arrows. Okay, good. Okay. Is there about to be 5 spiders in here? I think that actually sounds about right. 5 in this room actually sounds about right. So I think we're okay. How do I break that? Explosion? A little bit of an explosion. Nope. It was the one next to it? What? I might have to use like the Goron roll or something. All right, there's some way up into the ceiling here. I remember that much. There's some way up into the ceiling here. Hookshot is weaker in Majora's. In Ocarina, the hookshot to the face would kill the big Skulltula. You know, I wondered why that didn't work. I thought in my memory that that was very possible. So I'm actually really happy you said that, because in my memory, that was possible. Ooh. A secret little room with some arrows. I never seen this game run so smoothly before. I don't know if I like it or not. Yeah, dude. It's called 2 Harkinian, exclamation point MM. And you could choose 60 FPS if you want. And that's what I'm doing. So I have 60 FPS in widescreen, and it has a couple little graphical hiccups here and there. But all in all, it's a beautiful experience. The curse is now lifted. So what do I do now? Do I just leave and on the way out, I'm going to get some loot or something? Oh, I have to go to the southern swamp house as well. Oh, do you have to go to the southern swamp house and do that as well? The curse has to be lifted from both spider houses in order to get the Mask of Truth. We're trying to get the Mask of Truth. I think we have to go to the swamp house next. I kind of had a feeling the swamp house was involved in this, but I didn't fully remember. How do we get out of here? Hello? Oh, Goron.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Oh, here he is. Oh, I had no idea there was... Oh, this is for the wallet. I beg you, let me have this place. Not for free, of course. Wait, I thought this guy was supposed to give me... Oh, I have to do it on day 1 in order to get the wallet. So I shouldn't even bother with the swamp then. That's okay. So we wasted our time there, but that's fine. Oh, you tried to tell me? Sorry, I missed it. My guide didn't say anything about day 1. So my guide just lied to me. It didn't say anything about day 1. It just said go do it. Yeah, so it didn't tell me about day 1. Okay, so we wasted our time, but that's okay. At least now we're not going to go to the swamp and do it. At least we're not going to go waste our time at the swamp. So we have to do both of those on day 1. So get the circus leader's mask from the milk bar. Go back to East Clocktown and use the Romani mask to enter past 10 p.m. Oh, we can go do that right now. I think the swamp one's fine. That's okay. We'll just wait and do them both on a different recycle. A different cycle. Like, I'm okay with just waiting. And we'll do them both. We'll do them both on a fresh cycle in the future. Having the bigger wallet would be nice. Having the Mask of Truth is not as big of a deal. We can get that later. We got the heart piece at least, which is nice. Yeah, that we're chilling. We're big chilling. We can do that on a different cycle, and I think we'll be just as fine. Let me go and... Oops. Let me go in and put some money in the bank. And why don't we go ahead and try to get the circus leader's mask? By going to the milk bar. Let's just keep our money just in case. Looking forward to the fact that your Majora's Mask playthrough is being uploaded to YouTube. Yeah, only half of it's on YouTube. Only the stuff... Everything from like 2 weeks ago and to now will be on YouTube. The older stuff is still on Twitch highlights, but not all of it, but past broadcast. So the past 60 days of content is on Twitch. You can watch it there. And then anything over the past like 2 weeks is on YouTube. So just to clarify, but heck yeah, I'm also super excited that this content is going to be on YouTube and be out there for all of you to enjoy. All right. Let's go ahead and put on our Romani mask. Let me in. It's in my continue watching section now. Nice. So what do I even do here? Talk to the Zora near the stage is Human Link. Oh, it's the band part. Oh yeah, dude. I love this quest, man. Could you help me with the performance? Yes. Said you play the pipes, stand under the left. Now play your pipes like this. Okay, that feels good.
What feels good? That wretched, senseless racket?
Yo, Gorman, you need to chill, homie. Gorman needs to chill, homie. Okay, interesting. What are we building here?
What feels good?
Dude's drunk on milk at the bar being an asshole. Oops. Let's get some percussion in here. Oh, here he is again. Mad Salt. Yo, we got a raid from Real Gamer Dorks. What's up, Gamer Dorks? Holy heck. The Gamer Dorks raid. Welcome to the show, dude. Doing some Majora's Mask here. Playing the ocarina. And you came in at the perfect time. We're about to do a performance for you. Here we go. Let's jam. Yo, how was Stardew Valley? What's up, Nopalo? What's up, Gamer Dorks? Yeah, dope stuff, dude. That was the best.
That melody.
Look at this guy, he's pissed.
That melody brings back so many memories.
It's their old standby, Ballad of the Windfish. And that's the coolest little Easter egg, is that they called the song The Ballad of the Windfish, which is the name of the song that you play in Link's Awakening. I entered the show business because I heard this song at a carnival a long time ago. By doing performances, I thought maybe I'd get to meet the singers of that song. The one you heard singing must have been the original Lulu, mother of the curator of the current lead singer, who is also named Lulu. So her daughter is singing now. Is that so? I'd like to hear that. I'm sorry I booed you. Please take off that mask. Oh no, he said please take this mask. I clearly just am not reading words right now. You saw the tears of the leader Gorman. What do you even do with Gorman's mask? Does it allow me to buy milk as an adult? Right? Doesn't it let me buy milk? Hey yo, bartender. Yo, bartender, hit me with one. Dang, 20 rupees for some milk, man? Y'all, you know what? There's a quest we have to do. I remember there's a quest. You have to get you have to get the special milk and give it to someone. Yeah, there's like a quest with this. Go to the treasure chest game shop. The special milk, yeah, you know. Go to the treasure chest shop in East Clocktown and play it as a Goron Link. Get the treasure chest to find a heart piece. What? Can I even play this late at night? I didn't think so. We have to wait till the third day. So we can't do that. Purchase the all-night mask for 500 rupees. We can't do that till we get the increased wallet. Enter the stock pot in at daytime. Enter the first door on the right of the bottom floor. Talk to Anju's grandmother while wearing the all-night mask. Yep, I know about that one. Ask Anju's grandmother to tell you the second story. Get the inn key to begin the cafe quest. Get the key in mask. That's all stuff we're going to do later. We're going to do that stuff on a separate time schedule. So what else can we do right now on this time schedule? That's the thing. We're almost, we have to get to the third day. You can either get a bottle or a postman's cap. To get both, you have to go back and redo the cafe quest again. What? I've never did that in my first playthrough. No way. What? Interesting. Okay. Get the couple's mask. All right. Heart piece, wear the postman's cap, get the key mask. So yeah, a lot of stuff we can't do until we do stuff before it, which is fine. So let's go ahead and go to the Zora Hall and get so there is a statue we could teleport to that will really help us in the future. If I remember correctly, there is a statue that we can teleport to that will help us enter the Great Bay Temple a lot easier later. So we need to go and do that right now. Yeah. So Sheik, apparently you can do both. You just have to do the whole cafe quest line again and go for the other and the one instead of the other, I guess. I guess that's like a whole thing. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's go turn our money in real quick. Yeah. I didn't know about that. Yo, get some food, Nopelope and Gamer Dorks. Seriously, thank you for popping in today. Hope you had a good time playing some Stardew. Yo, Detective Rach with the tier 2 for 44. What's up, Rach? What's up, Rach? Thank you, dude.
It's been 44 years.
44 years! My stream is older than I am. Frick. Greatest side quest of all time in Zelda, so they make you do it twice. That's such a sick statement. That's such a sick statement. I actually love that. All right, let's go to the Zora Hall. We can go to the Zora Hall for the first time, right? Yeah, let's go to the Zora Hall and let's go get that. There's an owl statue that is like closer to the dungeon, so that when we go and reset the time, the day here or whatever, the cycle, there's the word I'm looking for. Once we reset this cycle, we will hopefully be able to just teleport straight to that statue that's like right outside of where the turtle is that you have to ride or whatever. So then when we go back to the 3-day cycle, we'll be able to just teleport back there, play the song, get the big turtle, and then ride to the dungeon. It's like something like that. Let's go over here. What's over here? Can you explain the bank and time travel? So the way this game works is this game, you only have 3 days to accomplish your goals in the game. All right, you only have 3 days to accomplish your goals. However, you can reset time all the way back to the beginning of the first day at any point. However, the thing that you need to know about this is that you keep some progression when you do this. When you do this, you keep some progression. You keep the mask that you earn, the songs that you earn. You keep all sorts of like very important details get kept when you time travel back into the past. And the only thing that doesn't get kept in this scenario is like items like bombs, rupees, and potions, fairies, right? Now, that being said, the big thing you need to know about the bank is that the banker in this game can transcend time somehow. I don't know how he does it. Don't ask me. But this mother trucker can transcend time. Oh, that's where the fairy is for the dungeon. Oh, okay. And he puts a stamp on your hand and lets you... He puts a stamp on your hand and lets you put money into his bank, and he remembers you via the stamp. Don't tell me how he does it, but yep, that he does it. All right, frick. We left this mask on, and the problem with that is we can't do anything. We have to go back to shore here. Frick. We had to go all the way back to shore because we had the wrong mask equipped. Must be a really good stamp, yeah. So it makes sense if you think about it though, Bell Bun, because Link, it's the same Link. Even though we're traveling back in time, we are still the same person. Right? So if you really think about it, the stamp would still be there, even though we're going back in time. It's not like we took a bath. Do. We made it to the Zora's domain. One of the most beautiful locations in the series. What's up, dude? Ah, you're Mikau, right? How do you say this dude's name? Mikau? You are Mikau, right? Good luck practicing for the concert. I'm looking forward to your rehearsal. Yeah, dude, no problem. That's totally me. I'm Mikau, yep. I'm totally not a boy wearing the mask of the soul of Macau. What's up with rehearsal? Oi! I've been told that rehearsal is about to begin. But the band members are still shut away in their rooms. And Lulu's just hanging around by that lone island out back. What's going on? Dude, she lost her voice. We have to bring it back to her, I think. Yo, we'll see you for tonight, Dazza, either way. And good luck with your groceries. Hey, Macau, I haven't seen you in a while. Where you been? Oh, that's right. Evan, your band leader, is looking for you. Yeah, what's up, band leader? Macau, where you been? Well, Macau, where you been? I was worried. The concert in town is coming up, but it seems like all the band members are in a funk. I bet you didn't know that, huh? This guy looks like Big from Splatoon 3. She's usually in good spirits. I wonder if this is related to the ocean turning weird. Actually, I know a little bit of Lulu's secret. Do you want to hear it? There's a rumor that the ocean's getting weird because there's trouble offshore at Great Bay Temple. And they say that when that happens, something bad will befall the Zora descendant who's been protecting the temple. Did you catch my drift? Lately, Lulu has been looking kind of weird. Maybe Lulu's the descendant. This dude's drum is fish. Wait, they just played the A Link to the Past song. This is the A Link to the Past dungeon song. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. This is A Link to the Past. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Bum 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 bum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Dude, that's so cool. I never knew that. I never caught that before. Can you read Zorian's script? No, but you can. Yeah, the cave music. That's what I said, right? Mikau, my diary. Today, Jabba's and I had a jam session. He's not good with words, but he writes great riffs. Here's what I played. Evan was in a bad mood because two of us are writing songs of our own. He was in a real rush. I wonder what it could be. By the way, it seems my lucky color this week is green. Am I supposed to retain any of that information? Because it just went in one ear and out the other. It just went in one ear and out the other, dude. I don't know. Was I supposed to be paying attention? Dude, I forgot that you have a jump attack on this character. Wait, what just happened? The notes would be handy? What do you mean? Are you guys being serious? Do I have to remember this? The notes are an answer that leads to an heart piece. Yeah, I need to see Joppas. Let's go. Sup, dude? Sup, bruh? Hey, bruh? Sup, bruh? Bruh! Mikau, where you been? I'm like, yo, hey, where's Mikau? The concert's coming up soon. And now our band leader has pulled the vanishing act. Evan's all holed up in his room just writing songs. And on top of it, Lulu just stands out back staring at the sea. If you guys think it's because Lulu's not interested in me, I'd understand. But I'm telling you, it looks like something's really wrong. If we don't start rehearsal soon, we're not going to be ready for the concert. Okay, dude. Oh, here it is. Do. Zelda 1. Dude, that's so cool. I don't think I caught that the first time I played this game on stream. Maybe, I don't think so, man. Maybe we talked about it and I just don't remember, but. Yo, open up. Beautiful. This guy's face, dude. Wait, what do you want from me? He wants me to bring the eggs back? Is that what he said? She's been gazing out back. We need those eggs safe so she can get her voice back. We've grown accustomed to life in peaceful sea. The only one among the Zora tribe who is still able to go to blows with those wild pirates. It's you. The blood of the Zorian heroes is flowing within you. I'm still keeping Lulu's problem a secret from the other band members. They've been looking forward to the Carnival of Time concert, and I can't tell them it's canceled because Lulu can't sing, can I? That's funny. So we were apparently looking for those eggs because we are the So the actual lore here is that it's not Lulu that's the descendant, it's we are. And something bad happened to us. Yeah, we died. But then Link stumbled across us and helped us. And because by giving us our soul, we got the mask of McKay's soul. And the way that the baby fish helped is giving us a song that we play for her. I'm pretty sure we play a song for her. And when we play a song for her, she will... She gets her voice back. Are you going to sell anything to me? A green potion? Nah, no thanks, man. All right, we'll come and do this one on a different day cycle. Yeah. Yeah, you do learn the song. You learn the full song when he... Wait, why'd that guy go running? Where's that guy going, dude? What the frick? And do. I think it's also heavily implied that the babies are Macau's too, unless I'm remembering correctly. Was he trying to peek into Lulu's room? Was that dude being a peeping Tom? Oh, Macau, what's Lulu doing? I'm so jealous of you to always be able to breathe the same air as Lulu. Oh, dude, yeah, I got her bath water the other day, man. I bathed in it. Dude, wait. Wait, what does he want me to bring? Did you by chance bring something of Lulu's? What does this guy want, dude? He wants me to get her bath water for him. Don't talk to me, I'm busy. All right, maybe there's something in her room I can get. I don't remember what's back there, but let's see what's here. Oh, it's a shop with arrows and a shield. Just a random shop back here? What the frick? You can sell photographs of Lulu to him? Wait, he'll buy a pictograph of Lulu from me? Really? Dude, will he actually do that? No way, dude. Do all we get is money, or is it something I need to do for like a main quest? Is it like a heart piece, or is it just money? All right, so this is what I was talking about. This is the thing that we needed. Now, when we reset the day, we can teleport straight back here, play the song for her, ride the turtle, and go straight into the dungeon on day one, which is what we want. So now we don't have to go any further. We don't have to play this song for her. We don't have to do all this stuff. Because I'm pretty sure this is all how you start the dungeon, correct? Like you start the dungeon here with... I think this is how you start the dungeon, by playing her song and everything. Yeah. So we don't have to do any of that. We're good. Now that we got this statue, we are good. Now we can go back to finishing up some of the stuff we started on day one, which is the Deku Scrub minigame and the romantic couples minigame. So let's go back to town and do that. The game thought I was trying to do the quest, but I'm actually leaving. All right, so nice. So we're good. We got everything we needed there. And in order to get the heart piece, we do have to play the 16 notes in front of the band leader. So we didn't do the band leader stuff, but I quickly realized I was going to have to remember stuff, and I'm just not in the mood today. So we have a couple heart pieces we're going to have to come back for sure, but that's fine. All right, we can, time's about to switch right now. Okay, perfect. Dawn of the final day. All right, let's go and grab ourselves some coinage from the bank because I didn't think about it. Does it show up in the notebook? I don't think so, no. No, this is from an era of gaming where you're literally expected to write stuff down. Yeah, you're actually expected to write stuff down in this era of gaming. Can you believe it, dude? It's crazy. How far are you into the game? So we're 2 temples through the game. There's 4 dungeons. We've done 2 of them. But after the 4 dungeons, there's a little bit more going on, and then the final encounters. So I'd say that we're about a solid third through the game. If you want to be real picky, we're a solid 2/5 through the game. We're about a solid 2/5 through the game right now. Pretty close to 3/5, I'd argue, maybe. And again, I'm talking about the 100% here. Like 2/5 through 100%ing the whole game. That's where we're at right now. The diary isn't too far from where you use it. Yeah. It honestly just came down to me being lazy. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. So this is a heart piece that you have to do. You have to play this mini game 1 time every day and you get a heart piece. And the same thing with the romantic couple. Yeah, I was honestly being I was just being mega lazy. All right, it's a combination of both games. Let's get started again with the old people song. People song. We're in here if loving peoples. I don't want to be right. I meant to say the word wrong in that rhyme. I messed up. Don't worry about me. I'm just focused on winning this game. I pressed the wrong button. What a shame. Let's try again. Yo, what's up, CNEG? We're going after this people, gem and rupees. Gonna try to play this stupid game with these boopies. Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna try to get this blue one out of the way right now, because I think that's the most difficult one to get in this whole encounter here. Got it. Now we are on a timer, mind you. We can't just fart around too much here. Whew. That was okay. We should be good now. No dilly-dallying. Peace, nerds. Oh, hide, it's Link! What? There's a way to scum this game. I never tried it, but I've seen it get done. All right. Off to the couple. I don't know if they're open yet. We might have to let time go back to normal here, so we don't have to wait too long. No, they're open. Okay, good. All right, day 3 of this game. We did bomb choose. We did bombs. What's next? I think it's just arrows. Yeah, it's just target shooting. Okay. Which is going to be way better with Link. The last time we did the target shooting, we were the Deku scrub, and it sucked. All right, easy. Give me that heart piece, punk. As the moon's shaking the whole earth, they're just making out and playing games. It's great. I want to be that comfortable with the end of the world when it happens, that I'm just hanging out and making out and playing games. That's how I want that to happen for me too. Mood. All right, we're in. Apparently, if we play this game as the Goron, we get something special. Oh, maybe we have to do this on like day 1 or something. Oh, this is not the chest minigame, is it? Hold on, I need to go to the chest minigame. Oops. Where's the chest minigame at? I don't even remember a chest minigame being here. Oh, here it is. I was about to say, I don't even remember a chest minigame in this game. We have to play as Goron for some reason. If you can make it to the treasure chest and open it before the time limit, I'll give you a special prize. Can we use the lens of truth here? No, we can't. Yeah, we can. No. This is something different. I thought something different was about to happen. This is not going to be this easy, is it? Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that was slightly brain dead. I just walked forward, basically. Yeah, I was thinking of Ocarina of Time. Okay. What was that about? Yeah, GG's, like, what was that? Won't you try again? No, I think that's the only good thing out of here. Yeah, why was that so easy? I just walked to the left. Is it RNG? Is that different every time and I just got really lucky? Is that what you're saying? That's so funny, dude. That's so goofy. Oh, I got a good pattern. Oh, streamer luck. I see. I didn't realize that's what was going on. Streamer luck. I didn't realize that at all. Okay, we got those heart pieces I needed, which is perfect. So we got the heart pieces we needed from those 2 3-day cycle things, which is pretty much all I think I left behind in the first 2 segments of my guide. So now that all that's left is a bunch of heart pieces and stuff that the guide wants me to do before the Great Bay Temple. We're just going to end up doing that stuff after the Great Bay Temple, since we missed our opportunity to get the adult wallet from the day 1 swamp. The day 1 Oceanside Skulltula building. So we could reset and go do it, but like that's fine. I'm okay with honestly going into the dungeon next. Like I'm down for the next thing that I do is teleport and go do the dungeon next, because I'm really excited about this dungeon. So we definitely turn this into minigame Saturday. Or sorry, side quest. And yeah, side quest and minigame Saturday is what this turned into, which was not actually our intentions at all. Yeah, I was not expecting this to just be all side quest here. But on that note, we are going to go ahead and save the game here. And you know what that means, chat room. It might not be your favorite time of the day. I understand. It might not be your favorite time of the day. I keep pressing no here. I just ruined everything. As this stream has progressed, I've gotten more and more tired, to be fair. All right. We're going to wrap up here. And when we get back here on the next episode of Majora's Mask, we will be diving straight into the Great Bay Temple. We're going to finish it. Then we'll go back and do all the stuff that we didn't do between Snowhead and Great Bay. And then we'll start getting our way towards Icona and the stone tower, or whatever it's called, the 4th temple in the game. So we have a dungeon. I like you guys know that I usually like to save right before a dungeon. Usually. So that was a lot of fun. We definitely side quest Saturday today. So we got the save in front of the dungeon this time, which is perfect. We're going to be back in a couple hours. We actually have a night stream that starts in an hour and a half. I just want to take a break and see if I can set something up for Scuffed tomorrow. I have officially announced that Scuffed is canceled for tomorrow. I apologize, Scuffed Eats enthusiast. It just didn't come together this week. I've had a little bit of a rough week. I'm going to see if I can pull something together in this next hour and a half. If I can just figure out something simple that we could get into the kitchen, I will. If not, we'll do a makeup stream in the future. Otherwise, I'll be back in the next hour and a half for some The Legend of Animal Crossing, The Wild World. So we'll be back in, and I'm just gonna go with it. We'll be back for Animal Crossing Wild World in an hour and a half. All right. The legend, in fact, of Wild World. So come on by for KK Slider and Animal Crossing Wild World in an hour and a half. We're not raiding. We're gonna fade so that we can come on back here in just a little bit. If you're over there enjoying the show on YouTube, don't be shy to hit that like, hit that subscribe, and we'll see you in an hour and a half, YouTube gang. Thank you for lurking so much. I can't express my gratitude. I'm already seeing growth on the YouTube lurker zone. I'm already seeing people enjoy lurking there. It really makes it all worth it, so thank you. For those of you hanging out on Twitch, you already know the deal. I absolutely appreciate you. Hit that follow button. And if you're new here, more Zelda content is on the horizon. So don't be shy to engage with us here. We got a lot of Zelda games to play. I stream pretty much every day. And if you're not going to be able to make it tonight, just know that no matter what happens with Scuffed Eats tomorrow, we will have some Hello Kitty, which is always something to look forward to. So regardless, we'll be live tomorrow. Just what kind of content we do is really the question. All right. So again, check out the schedule, join the Discord, hit the follow button, and thank you for hanging out for Zelda Saturday and some Hello Kitty this morning. Can't deny, I had a freaking blast playing that game with y'all, but I'm glad we got a solid 4 hours of Zelda in, because that's what today was supposed to be about. All right. So on that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see you here in a little bit for Animal Crossing, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here. We are absolutely, positively out of here. Just want to take a moment here to say thank you to all of my supporters and for everyone hanging out today. Definitely a lot of fun being here with y'all. So I hope you enjoyed the show throughout the day as well. Just thank you, everyone, generally for your patience with everything that's been going on. On that note, love y'all, appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, your Saturday routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. Hit them cat jams, baby.